选一个人面对3人。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sama serangan dari satu dan juga.
Andrew 看到了，这边谁选？多人往前。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the show. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022 playoffs, the main event, the final day for the 24 teams to prove themselves worthy of being crowned the kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Adacaster says is yours truly, Neptune the Gemma Garcia. Together with me is the amazing Fasha Bunny. How are you doing, Fasha?
I'm good. A lot of excitement, a lot of drama, a lot of stories to be unfold again tonight. Especially the fact that day one, it was superb for the players to play it off on the TPP, isolated as well as Blackout map. But today is gonna be another whole level, a different kind of mode. Is all about the FPP, first person perspective, whereby a lot of players will definitely do not like this mode, but we gotta go through it. If you want to be a pro player, you gotta be versatile. TPP or FPP, the only thing you gotta know is to crush the game itself on the battle royale scene. And I hope we were able to witness the flags of Philippines being raised up each and every single round. But what I hope for tonight, it will be a whole new different flags that will be raised up for each and every single rounds of the FPP. Hopefully there will be a side of the Taiwanese flag. It will be a side for the Malaysia, Singapore flag, even for the Thailand as well as for the Indonesia. But right now, we want to go into the formats for the side of GIBR 2022.
Welcome to GIBR 2022. We will be explaining the tournament format in this video. GIBR 2022 will be divided into two stages, Wildcard Qualifier and Main Stage. We will start off with the Wildcard Qualifier. It will take place on the 18th and 19th of June and consists of 24 teams from 6 regions. Hailing from their local Battle Royale tournaments, these teams will be contesting for one of the 6 slots in the main stage next weekend. The qualifier will be played out in both TPP and FPP, with Isolated and Blackout being the battlefields. The 6 teams from the wildcard qualifier will join the 18 leading teams from the 6 regions. Day 1 will utilize a third-person perspective mode, and Day 2 will utilize a first-person perspective mode. And they will then battle it out on the 25th and 26th of June for a prize pool of $20,000 US. Who will be the latest last squad standing at the Call of Duty Mobile Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. Stay tuned!
And there you have it, a quick recap of what has happened so far from the initial wildcard qualifiers up until the playoffs, which will be the last day is today. This is the final day in the main event for these folks, for these teams who will be playing. And from yesterday, a lot of changes has been seen from the start up until the end of the leaderboards. But as you mentioned, Fasha, a lot of adjustments will need to be made by the team, especially as they will be jumping on FPP. This is a new perspective, and this is a whole day of first-person perspective. And one thing that I would like to note is, during some of the parts of the show wherein teams have been zigzagging all around trying to escape this, we will see a lot of that, and that will be happening for the whole day. So hopefully I won't get dizzy. I have some medicine right here next to me, just in case. But anyways, for those of you who aren't here, hopefully you're liking and sharing the stream, because a lot more will be shown, and this is the last day. So this is where we are going to find out who will be the champions for the GIBR 2022.
Agreed. But before that, let's recap again the teams that qualified themselves inside the Garena Invitational Battle Royale. We got 24 teams: WID Alpha, Vagabond Esport, Hamtaro, Estream Rescue, Zeth Endgame, Almighty Prime, At Last, Smiling Coughing, Zeth Black Ops, 13 Academy, MB3, Still Gun Team, VVV Esport VG, 4 Kings, VVV Esport VD, Vagabond Esport Nomad, VVV Veni, NRX 420, Riley Esport, Easy Reborn Esport Magna, Armament, Roadzina, HE Phoenix, Royal Kings, and last but not the least, ABC Mystic. All from the 5 regions of Taiwanese, Macau, Hong Kong, as well as Indonesia, Thailand, Philippines, and MYSG.
Yeah, I mean, previously we only represent, or we only feature the teams, but right now the teammates of, or actually the individual members of each team is being featured right now. As we go in, we have Vagabonds Esports, we have all of these teams. So the first part in here, Zeth Endgame from Indonesia, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, Extreme Rescue. We also have another PH team, Almighty Prime, the leader after a last day, or yesterday. And also a lot more of this team. So it's not just the team, it's not just the brand that's being featured right here, but also the player. And especially yesterday, Fasha, there's a lot of movement that we've seen from the kill leaders. And this is where these individual players comes in.
Agreed. The individual players, the skills they already portrayed inside the game, the battlefield says it profounds, it is amazing, and it surprises each and every single one of our viewers, even the community itself, to a point that there's a drama and issue, very hot. But let me remind you guys, let us support each and every single one of us, all of the community, because if we do not stand together, we do not hand in hand close in with supporting of one another, it will be the crushing of the community itself. So as a community, let us support each other, not only as the community to the players as well, but also to the admins, to the Garena officials. They have done a wonderful job, beautiful layout of the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. The spectators, the production side, I gotta say, we just gotta love what they have been doing to give out to the community itself, and we just have to respect them, appreciate them, so that they will be even motivated to give more to the community. Am I right, Gigi?
Yeah, I do agree, and a lot of motivations really is needed, especially in this tough times, and also this hard work being done by everyone on on the background. But speaking of motivation, this is one of the motivation that we have for the teams, for the players who will be jumping in on this GIBR. We have a whopping 5,000 US dollars for the champions of this competition, and the second will take half of it on an amount of 2,500 US dollars, 1,250 for the third, and the same goes for the fourth. And when we go to the fifth, it will be 1,000 US dollars, and it goes down up until the final team of this leaderboard. And this will change really the flow of the game on how much more they want to get in terms of points, as well as how will it convert when it comes to the prize pool.
Agreed. Money is on the stake line as well. Bragging rights is also on the stake line when it comes to becoming the champions of GIBR. How much money you want to bring home, or how much more you want to bring home for your brands and for your community to put out your name inside the GIBR. But this is the playoff schedule. Just to recap, you guys, last day or previous day, which is on the day number 1, 25th June, we had the 8 games of TPP, both on isolated as well as blackout map. But today is all about the FEP. This is what we're talking about. Even the early of this live, we already said it's all about the FEP for isolated as well as blackout. It's gonna be interesting. Each and every single players, they gotta step up their game. They know for a fact it's gonna be a little bit trickier when compared to the TPP mode. It's a whole new view and angles when you are fighting with the the FPP mode as well as the angle side. But hopefully the players know what they're doing, man. They already know what they're gonna do, because most of the players also, we even saw one of the players already playing FPP inside the PP last night as well. And on the other hand,
Yeah.
this is the point system that we have been using even from the previous Garena Survivors as well as other tournaments. The winner will be going home, or should I say the winner for each and every single round. For the first place will get 50 points, second place 30 points, third place will get 11 points, fourth place 9 points, fifth place 7 points, sixth place will be getting 5 points, and the 7th, 8th throughout till the 16, 25 points. It will go lower down to a point they will not get any 0 or 0 point for themselves. But for the kill points, each one of it will get 1 point. GG.
Yeah, for this, they need to be smart on how to balance both placement as well as kill points. But if they can do it every round and they can get the win and get that whopping 15 points for the winner, then it will be a great for them, especially if they can back it out with the kills that they can get in this game. But let's check out how much has been done already for the day one. Looking at the second half of our leaderboards, we have on the 24th Smiling Coffin with 11 points, Steel Gun Team on 23rd, Seth Black Ops on the 22nd, next Extreme Rescue on the 21st, 20th would be Atlas, 19 would be NRX Philippines 420, Royal Kings will be on the 18th, VVV Esports Veni on the 17th, Seth Endgame would be on the 16th, WID Alpha on the 15th, Armament Rodzina on the 14th, and 13th would be Hamtaro. And with these teams who are here second half, they will need to put double the effort to be able to cross over to the first half of our leaderboards. Otherwise, they might be left behind and they will be left with not so much in the prize pool.
I gotta agree on you that GG, because the fact is it is tough. I mean, there is gonna be a prize pool. There will be money to be given out to all of that 24 teams. But then again, you want to make sure that you get the best of the best and the most of the most inside the GIBR. On the 12th spot, we got HE Phoenix with 55 points. 11 place goes to 13 Academy. They pushed out. They were at the bottom. They were at the second bottom half, but they pushed up by the end of the day of 1. And then they're right now at the 11 and 12 points. On the other hand, ABC Mystic, amazing job, a great effort to maintain at that 10th spot with 60 points. MB3 with 95 points at this 9th place. And then 8th place, we go to the Easy Reborn Esport Mana with 96 points. Only 1 point be left, or should I say, difference between MB3. On the other hand, 7th place goes to Vagabond Esport Nomad with 110 points. Moving to the 6th place, we got VVV Esport VG with 114 points. 2 points behind 4 Kings, which is at that 5th spot. On the 4th place, we got Riley Esport with 124 points. Amazing job by Naruto with that amount of kills that he got for the last round. At the 3rd place, we got VVV Esport VD with 130 points. And the 2nd plot goes to the Vagabonds Esport, 141 points, been pushed down by the almighty Prime with 167 points. All throughout the stages, it definitely goes out to the chase to be the top kill leader to push that almighty Prime to the top.
Yeah, speaking of kill leaders, here's kill leaders that we have after day number 1. Chase right now from Almighty Prime has taken the lead with 46 kills, followed by Virus, who has been dethroned in this area when it comes to kills. 37 for him. Nerosa, as you mentioned, has did well when it comes to the kills department with 36 kills. Jewel following in with 29, Blue with 27. We have Alatsky with 26, followed by a teammate, same on kills. We have Chibi with 25, Charlie with 23, as well as Travis as well with 23 points. And this is the top 10 of the kill leaders that we have. How much will it change for this FPP? We'll have to find out, because I'm pretty sure some of the teams or some of the members right here will be slowed down because of the different perspective, Pasha.
Agreed. And I gotta add on another side on that FPP as well, because the fact is, TPP wise, players definitely perform. It's their OG TPP mode. They know for a fact they have been playing for a long time. We have already accustomed. We already suit up with the TPP, especially knowing for a fact when CODM branched to the mobile, it's a little bit difficult to use out TDFPP compared to how it is with to the TPP. We already, how do I say, get a balance of the view side of all the landscape as well as to the plays that you will be able to focus on. But FPP wise, it's like you're literally close to the camera, you're literally close to your phone, but you gotta do it. You gotta do what you gotta do to be the pro players, man. And this is where you prove it right here at the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. You guys, please like and share this stream. Give some love to the community. We want to crown the new kings of 2022 Garena Invitational Battle Royale, and this is where we would like to announce it. And you guys have to be here to witness the most intense, most amazing, most biggest event of the year for the Battle Royale scene. GG.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot of excitement that has been put in on the Battle Royale. It hasn't been a while since we have a great event just like this. But in a bit, we're going to start the game right now for the first round of this FPP mode. Of course, it will start out on isolated. And so far, I made a little bit of a tweaking and predictions in terms of the drop point. So hopefully it is on point, and hopefully we'll see early engagement as expected from some of the teams. But how will this affect the gameplay of these teams, especially as they are already switching on FPP, and the mobility as well as the movement that they have, the information that they can get in here will be different. But as you look at the flight path in here coming in from Heat up until Radar Base, it's a little bit favorable on the north part. So for those moving in a practice range, countdown, nuke down, or even estate, it's very difficult to really fly that long. Hopefully they have a long drop flight leader in here to be able to bring them to that parts. Otherwise, their trajectory will be cut short.
I mean, I agree. And Gigi, don't you agree that this is like a deja vu for the flight path? Because every single time the gods of Garena, the gods of RNG always put it a little bit too further to the northern side. It's like they're really forcing all the players to actually play at the snow, you know? And we even remember last night, right? There were one team who was just playing too far off at the snowy side to a point like say, are you not going to go into the zone, my friend? The circle is moving in. But on the other hand, the black market, as usual, the ABC mistake will be coming in, and on the other hand, right now, we'll be taking out WID Razor straight away with that Mac 10. Beautifully done by Chilop. One down, three more to go for the team of WID. Indonesia versus Malaysia. They are both tied together. This is like a neighborhood countries, and right now, ABC will still not be able to spot the three players. WID needs to figure out how to get the dog tag, because we can see that the ABC mistake is holding that dog tag, making sure that WID will not have the opportunity to take back their teammates into the revival flight.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the contention of that dog tag will really prove very difficult to handle for the side of WID. But this time we have Zandy was able to push off everyone who is guarding those dog tags. But there goes a takedown. Rogue was able to take down Van in there, and it is now 2-man down for the side of WID Alpha. The getaway is being done with the vehicle, and there goes the escape. Hopefully they'll be able to live through and get back later on to be able to get all those tag tags. We have Zandy right now trying to get away, and run, my brother, run! But Rogue will take you down and eliminated. But the grenade in there was able to take down Jello. But the pickup will be done, and one member of the team of WID Alpha will be able to survive.
Ooh, that was in a nick of time, able to throw that grenade while running away, but it's okay. Just a little bit of, how do I say, an intervention while trying to run away, but ABC mistake was on the go, was literally on his trail to actually get him down. On the other hand, here at the Sakura side, we got the Armament Road Xena close by to another team, but they're not going to push into the Astream Rescue yet. Astream Rescue, as usual, this is the tactic usually when we saw from even last night. They don't really want to spread out. They don't want to extend any one of their teammates. They stick together, especially hiding in one building. And that's one of the reasons there's a mistake coming from them. People or players, an enemy opponent can throw any type of grenade and throw their down straight, especially when we saw how two teams or two teammates was down literally by a grenade, and that's gonna be a tough thing. Hopefully the Stream Rescue will learn from those mistakes and do better tonight. GG.
Yeah, definitely. It's a day of redemption, day of adjustment for those who made those mistakes. But Assassin right now, being the assassin at all, was able to take down the one. Hamtaro Neo is in there from far away. Was it been taken down, and Mark right now is going for the rush. There goes the kill, and finishing it is Mark right now. The mercenary and the assassin is in here going for the chase against Hamtaro, but Hamtaro will be able to get away on that zip line. Here comes the grenade being thrown, but I think they need to be careful, otherwise they might be hit hard by Charlie. Charlie's the one that they are chasing, and Mark right now is in here. Only a head has been seen, but a headshot has not been made. Mark right now is in there going for the chase, and it's just an up and down battle on this small hill. But here comes back up, here comes the follow-up, and there goes the kill.
Woo! From one team to another team, who would have thought that the HE has something up their sleeve to actually get a hold of the journey they are fighting off. EZR Reborn spotted them out, and I can see that HE decided to fall back, but on the other hand, EZR is not gonna let them slide. They're definitely gonna actually return those favors. We'll be saying that, would you like to join in the fight as well? Come here and get it, my friend. But on the other hand, HE Phoenix is already going into Diner back again, and EZR will not go for the overextension. They will actually stay and hold on their heels, and this is gonna be a long ride. This is gonna be a long journey for us to see if there's gonna be an early engagement for this round, because so far right now it's still too early to see everyone fighting off. I mean, we got 24 teams still surviving, 86 plays. Some of them already lose their plays. When we got WID Ebal has already been taken down, but I don't think that's gonna be the end for the WID Indonesia, because we still have 24 teams. That means one of the players still surviving inside the WID. On the other hand, NRX 420 fighting off with the team of Zed, Black Ops, and I'm liking it. I hope to see that fight. And right there, we are able to move into the clear side. GG.
Yeah, great response by production right here, and there goes the takedown. Capet was able to take down Zane and Ray and AI as well. And despite of losing one of their members, they are still doing some damage, and the pickup is being done right now. And Seth is just waiting for their opportunity to go in for the rush. It is a 2v3 situation, but the chopper has been taken down by Kintaro and will be rearmoring. There goes Riz for the takedown against Zane. And with the two members in here of Seth, they are still moving and not stopping, despite of the safe zone taking them down one at a time. One of the dog tags has been taken, and they need to wait for the revive. But Capet right now, in spite of getting that dog tag scanned, he is also getting some information. So hopefully he'll be able to make a do with this. But the trap has been triggered, and Capet needs to back up. Otherwise, he might be taken down by the two members of Seth.
Ooh, he's trying to throw some grenade. He tries to revive at the same time. He's doing everything all at once. The multitasker. What a beautiful down by the side of Kape. But on the other right here, Zeus. Can he spot one? And Kape also takes down Harris as well. This is phenomenal. He's doing everything in one go. Are you a magician, my friend? You can do everything in one time? Oh my lord. A great backup. A great slayer from the NRX 420. Kape all the way right here. But on the other hand, Zed has ran away. One more play to go, and I don't think that Zeus realized it, or Zeus has able to spot it out, but he's going to scout the area. But that's not the area that they might be able to spot out the last player from the Z. On the other hand, we got the 13 Academy meeting over the Hamtaro. Hamtaro was actually fighting with the team of HE Phoenix, right? Who would have thought they meet up with another team? Oh my god, running from another player and then they move to another player. On the other hand, here at the nuclear plant, we got 3 teams. We got 4Ks, we got VVV, as well as Vagabonds Esport. GG.
Yep, definitely, and the high ground right now of these teams is a priority based on what we've seen in the gameplay that they have shown yesterday. But the priority objectives right now of Vagabonds Esports is take that airdrop, and I think they have done their part, and they need to move away. They need to get information though as to where they need to rush. Otherwise, they might be taken down because VVV is just on top of them. And here comes Loki going in for this scout, and there goes the escape of Vagabonds Esports. They don't don't want to risk it because VVV Sports is already on them and just waiting for them to make a mistake. But Vagabonds Esports will not make that quick. So it depends on how much accuracy they can put in on this fight to be able to take down Vagabonds Esports.
So far, Vagabond has already passed through that nuclear plant. Beautifully done, if I must say so myself, because they were in a tight corner between two VVV as well as Falkings was at the edges of the nuclear plant, but they passed through it easily without any circumstances or any kind of troubleness from the side of both VVV. But on the other hand, VVV is pushing into the Almighty right now, and Almighty is gonna be engaged. Stiller on the higher gun advantage with the AK will be spraying to Dre and Quasi, but does not land any shots, and Almighty Prime will be backing off, knowing for a fact that's gonna be the heal for the VVV Aquaman.
Yeah, VVV Vinny Aquaman are in here. They have been taking the high ground. I mean, this is somewhat a meta gameplay from this GIBR, because a lot of teams has adjusted their gameplay to take the high ground and also to use the snipers to their advantage. They get good information as well as not only for the kills but also for the rotation that they will do. They use a sniper to be able to find out if the next point that they will be rotating to will be available. But speaking of available, there goes availability of Armament Rosina, taking down 13 Academy one at a time, but I think they have been met with MB3 from behind, and shots is coming in on them. Now 13 Academy Instinct as well as Jello together with Maku needs to move fast and pick up the dog tag of Angel Cutie, and there you have it. Maku was able to do that with a ninja class, and I think they need to move away. Otherwise, they will be meeting two teams in this area.
Exactly, we got the Aston Rescue Taiwan. Hear the commotion, hear the shots coming through, and they want to join the party, but it's too late. The party is over. 13 Academy has already fallen back to actually continue on fighting with the team of VVV. But on the other hand, right now, we got the Extreme Rescue meeting to the side of the HG Phoenix as well, but they still focus on the 13 Academy. They know that 13 Academy will be right behind them, but still maintain at the diner location. The HG Phoenix has not moved an inch. They didn't even try to actually rotate around or even go to another location, but they still maintain here, knowing for a fact that a lot of teams will be passing through, and this is gonna be hard for the team of HG Phoenix. On the other hand, inside the car, inside the vehicle, there goes Easy passing through this diner, and shots coming through from HG Feeling, and you will be spotting him and will be taking down with that M21 EBR. Beautifully done. An opening for the Aston Rescue, and they will know this is the sign. This is gonna be the signal to go in for the rush. One player knocked down. Let's see if they can rotate around, flank to the side of the HG Phoenix. Let's see Heaven right now trying to scout the area, trying to spot. He spots one. He will finish off Alien straight away. But on the other hand, dog tag, if they don't scout the area, if they don't spec and actually hold those dog tag, it will be an easy take for the HG Phoenix to get the teammates back into the room. But on the other hand, right here, zone is also closing in, and they have to be pushed out. They want to use that safe zone as a gatekeep for the enemies that wants to go into the safe zone. But on the other hand, it's a little bit too further, and like I said, it's gonna give the opportunity for the team of HG Felix to retrieve back their teammates into the room.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good retreat, but aside of my next extreme rescue, because the safe zone will be coming in, and they have an opportunity to go for the gatekeep, and this is what they're doing right now. The pressure is on, and it is being put on to HE Phoenix, but going into the tunnel right now, escape is possible, and there is a very little chance they will be seen and caught off guard in here, but they need to be careful because a lot of teams might be waiting on the other side of this area, and they need to be smart in moving in as well. Assassin right now still peeking, getting some information if they can move out onto the other side, and 13 Academy is just above them, but so far, they are still safe. They can move, though footsteps will be heard. They can move slowly in there, but Alien will be left behind after coming back from the revive flight. Hopefully, he will be able to escape this. Moving into high ground against 13 Academy, it will be difficult for him this time.
Oh, but has been spotted by the Extreme Rescue. We got Xiang Yu will be taken down by Jello. On the other hand, throwing a little bit of grenade to pressure out to the 13 Academy as well as to the Extreme. And Travis will be KS. We got the Vagabond Nomads coming in to take that kill from the hands of 13 Academy. it. On the other hand, right now, 13 Academy, they gotta be aware because Vagabond Nomads is coming in to join in the party from the long range shots. On the other hand, right now, 13 Academy is trying to loot around from the box of the enemy. Extreme Rescue has already fallen back inside the launch base. We got the NRX 420 waiting for the players to join into the zone, but we got Shinichi right here. Will be able to take down IUSL. 2 players will be taken down by the game or by the team of Extreme Rescue. Unfortunately, losing that is gonna be tough. Right here at the launch page, we got the VVV Jewel taking down EZR Reborn as well. Jagger putting out that Trap Master as well. This is gonna be tough. A lot of players all out at reach here at the launch base.
Yeah, launch base indeed. We have a VV Sports video right now taking the cover of this hangar, but a lot of teams has been surrounding them. We have Riley Esports taking the high ground, and higher ground has been taken by yet another team. It is yet another VVV Esports, and a lot of members has been here on the launch base, but the high ground will be taken by both these teams of 13 Academy and Vagabonds Nomads. Ryujin right now going for the spray, but Angel Cutie will be firing back, and staying outside and inside the safe zone needs a little bit more of tactics for this team. Otherwise, the damage will be doubled once they get that hit with those bullets. And Travis right now, the sniper, is getting some information. I think they are preparing for reposition right now because the sniper needs that information. And moving on the higher ground, they need to back away because yet another team will be in here. It's NRX 420 going in for the mix, and they will be stuck in the middle.
Ooh, but they decided to actually focus their target to the side of 13 Academy. First, knowing for a fact that if they get closer and closer, the zone is pushing them to the team of NRX 420, right? But we had Virus here all alone, just focusing on 13 Academy all alone. But shots coming through from the NRX 420. Virus will be backstabbed. He is not focusing on the teammates. They gotta work together. They gotta focus on one team first, or else they will be scattered. They will be spread and easily to be plucked by all of the enemies right in front of them. But on the other hand, NRX 420 has already joined in the party inside the launch base side. They spotted out Royal Kings as well as the EZR. Who will they actually fight off first? Cluster strikes been used. Riley on the other hand at the edges of the zone on that high heels, and on the tower of the launch base we got another VVV, which is the Aquaman. We got the VVV. Vini is just playing safe and gonna use that sniper to the side of those who was at the lower ground. On the other hand, right here, Zen coming in for the push. Will be taking down Aim Game, and I think that's gonna be a wipe tap for the team of Zap Black Op as well. On the other hand, right here, Almighty Prime at the other side of the hill as well is looking towards the side of launch base. Not sure if they want to go for the push. I'm not sure if they want to even go for the rush. But on the other hand, this whole entire landscape of the launch base is scattered with the whole Philippines team to be fight off.
Yeah, here comes the push. Capel right now going in with that ninja class, pushing against a whole squad of Almighty, and Almighty Prime right now going in for the spray against Capel, but Capel will be able to survive. But there goes the day down by Chase against Bad from the other side of this area. And this is a sniper. This is what the sniper can do. He can go cross borders to be able to take some shots, and this time that is a good follow-up for this team. Almighty Prime still taking the high ground. They have a good prime location to go against anyone who might be showing themselves up. So I think this is a time for hiding for those of the teams, just to make sure that they will not be hit by the Almighty Prime. But the flank might be happening in here from yet another team. VV Esports BD is just right behind, and also from this side is yet of HE Phoenix. So they will be pinched. They will be surrounded by a lot of teams, and they need to move out.
Yep, they need to move out right now, because or else Almighty will be easily backstabbed. But on the other hand, NRX meeting up with the VVV Vini right now. Smokes has been released. So far right now, NRX 420 trying to get into the rotation, trying to figure out who to actually engage first. Duda, on the other hand, backs off. Bat also will be taking the shot. But Kabe comes in from the flank of the right side. He goes in for the rush first. He gets the kill first. And now that's going to be the information. That is going to be the beginning of the NRX 420 Wrath to fight with the team of VVV. On the other hand, right now, Royal Kings coming in closer and closer as well. The zone is even more smaller right now. And NRX 420, despite having a great momentum, they gotta be careful right now, because all of the teams, all of the players will be pushing in towards their side, and they need to figure out which of the teams they want to fight off first. But on the end right now, we can see they will be fighting off with the Royal Kings first. One will be taken down. Del Cutie will be rised out by the NRX 420 Zane with that M4 LMG.
Yep, and for LMG, really deadly and It hurts a lot. I mean, with all those bullets right there on you, there's no stopping when you get their target. But they need to be smart right now. They do have the high ground, but a lot of teams are surrounding. And this is one thing about FPP, because a lot of teams has been taking it slow because of how the perspective has changed. A lot of teams will be meeting up, especially on this next safe zone. I mean, we're already on the 5th phase, and in a bit it will be closing soon. But we still have 12 teams in this area. There goes a grenade by Canom in there against a different team, and we still have Almighty Prime on the other high ground opposite to NRX 420, and a lot of teams has been battling it out on low ground. So how much damage can the Slayers do in this area? That would depend if they can go through the smoke.
Yep. So far right now, Vagabonds does not see it, but they go in for the rush. They want to gatekeep Almighty, able to take down Quasi first. But on the other hand, the rest of the Almighty has already scattered. And Riley on the hand, meeting with the Ray, and shots coming through. And Riley Caleb takes the kill with that Fennec. But right now, we got 11 more teams to go. 21 players. Everybody is edge of the zone. They're edges of the hills. And Vagabonds reach their targets to move into the NRS. Cape right now left with Kintaro. He spotted out HE Felix. He takes down Alien, but unfortunately, he will be knocked down by Sucre as well. Vagabonds on the other end still maintain at the higher ground. This is what the Vagabonds was doing even from last night as well. They tried to hold out. They tried to reposition themselves at the best position to maintain a great range as well as distance towards to the enemy. And right now, shots coming through right now. Yato will be scattered with that empty one. He does not spot, but he does gets the kill. And right now, going in for the J. He shuts down Assassin as well. 3 more teams to go. We got 2 more teams to go. Vagabonds able to wipe out HG Phoenix. And right here, we got the Vagabond as the brother team has decided to sacrifice his soul to the outside zone.
And there we have it. For round number 1, Vagabonds Esports will take this win, and hopefully this win will bring them back to the top spot. Otherwise, they might be close in there against Almighty Prime. Almighty Prime also did a great job in their surviving towards the final moment. And this is what we are talking about, Fasha. A lot of teams will have some troubles with taking down opponents. Thus, a lot of teams will be left behind, but that is where Vagabonds Esports is doing the killing. They go for the mid game to the late game, thus brings them to this number 1 spot.
Agreed. And I gotta say, this is a whole new momentum that they have shown us even from the early rounds itself. Because previously on day number 1, we were asking what is going on with Vagabonds. Are they holding back? Are they just testing the water? But for the first round itself, there's no such thing as warming up for the Vagabonds. There's no such thing as just dipping your feet on the water, because Vagabond is all inside the water, getting every single fishes, every single kills for themselves, and also getting the placement form to survive. And beautifully done, if I must say so. But when it comes to the most skill, I gotta say other engagement is better off, and I want to see more engagement wise to the other side of the team as well. We got the first place goes to the Vagabonds with 8 kills, as 10 kills, and 12 second place with Vagabond Nomads, the brother teams. And then at 3rd place we got the HE Phoenix. 4th place goes to the team of VVV VD. 5th place goes to the MB3. Again, I will not stop repeating this. MB3, when it comes to placement point, is amazing, but the engagement wise as well is doing well as well. At the 7th spot we got the NRX 420 doing well so far. I like this. I like the NRX 420 doing well. It definitely will push them even further from that second half of the page. 8th place goes to the Atlas Thailand. 9th place goes to the VVV Veni. 10th place goes to the Riley Esport. 11th place another VVV by the VVVG. 12th spot goes to the Almighty Prime.
Yeah, and I think it's mostly the positioning that they have done in here that proved like really showed some changes in the gameplay that we've seen. Contention of the high ground, especially for the side of VVV as well as Almighty. And when Vagabonds Esports just took over on that slightly higher ground on that small area, that is where that we're able to spot out everyone and then start shooting. But we'll have to see if that will be the same case on the next flight that we are going to go. But going back into scores, Easy Reborn, Magna Esports in here with 2 kills on 13, and next Extreme Rescue on 14, Royal Kings on 15, ABC Mystic on 16, but a lot of kills from their side. That's a total of 8. We have 30 Academy right here on 17 with only 2 kills, despite of the engagement that they went in through. And WID Alpha in here, they have been hunted. Thus, they weren't able to get any kills from this game.
From 16 to the bottom of the placement, there will be no placement point. But ABC, despite not gonna get that placement point, the kill points will be boosting them. But what I'm afraid of, are they gonna be pushed down from that 10 spot? 19 place goes to the Zeth of Endgame. 20 spot goes to the 4 Kings. Not doing so well so far for the MPP, but it's okay. This is just the first round. 21 spot goes to another Zeth, which is Zeth Black Ops. And I gotta say, most of the teams so far, they were doing so well. Even it's like a late game, how we always see it, even from the day one itself. When they were not doing so well for the early rounds of TVP, they'll definitely come back after the 2 or 3 rounds, and that's something that I wish that it will be improved even more. Not to say that the late game is to be expected, but at the same time, we want to make sure that all the teams are doing their best to make sure they trade themselves out from the position that they are right now. At least push themselves up so that they will get the most of them inside the GIBR. But right here, this is the replay itself of round number 1, what was happening, the journey itself, how it took out for the Vagabonds to be the number 1 for the first round. This is going to be the 4th consecutive win for them. Continue on to the day number 2. Here on out, Vagabonds able to trade out that higher ground when Almighty Prime was the one who tries to control that hill. But then again, they switch it up and then they spotted out HE was just fighting off with an NRX 420, takes advantage of it, and they punishes HE Phoenix for not being alert of what was going on to the Vagabonds esport. On the other hand, our Brotherhood of Vagabond Nomads does not want to risk that kill points for the team. In the end, sacrifice himself at the outside zone.
Yeah, I love how, especially in the final moment, when Vagabonds Esports just step into the middle, and every time they turn, they were able to hit an enemy. And that is a good tactic that we, like the teams as well as the players out here, can emulate. Because when you know that you have the full team alive, and expecting that a lot of teams has already been, like, other members of the teams has already been taken down, you can just stay in the middle, back against, you know, that standoff wherein you have a partner, you have back-to-back and just go shooting. That is what they're doing right there in the final moment. That's what I'm thinking that I saw in the final moment. So it's a good strategy, but the strategy will only work if you have a complete squad, or probably more than 2 on your team. So it's more of survivability that really needs to be put into play. And for the mid game to late game, if all the members are surviving, you can go in gatekeeping as well as taking the high ground to get information, and then do all those kills as the chaos is happening down low.
Agreed. So far, I gotta say, Vagabonds really take advantage of that situation. I mean, engagement-wise, I think there were some other teams who got more kills from them, but at least they did reach that double-digit 10 kills in their hands. Still a good numbers, and placement point-wise, nothing to be argued. Definitely will push them right there, but remembering how the numbers are stacks up for the Almighty Prime as well as to the team of Vagabond Esport. Almighty Prime, unfortunately, during this first round, having a little slight struggleness, and they were really at that bottom 10. So definitely, I gotta say, I'm not sure if that numbers will actually maintain for them to let them be at that top 1, or else this round 1 will actually go for a surprise who goes straight that the team of Vagabond Esport will rise to the top and pushing the team of Almighty down. But then again, this is just our assumption, this is our prediction of how it's gonna be like. We're not even sure if it's gonna be real life, but for those of you guys who are right here inside the live itself, keep on liking, keep on sharing. We still have codes to be given out to you guys. If we reach any viewership reward milestone, we will definitely share you the code. So share it out.
Yeah.
Tell your friends, tell the community, tell everyone, your mama, your sister, your daddy, your nana, everyone, just to watch out the best of the best, the kings of the kings, the biggest, most hottest event of the year is gonna be the Garena Invitational Battle Royale scene. GG.
Yeah, definitely. It is the biggest battle royale scene that we have seen so far for this year. And a lot more will be happening, especially with support that you have giving out, especially for this stream. And that's not just on Facebook, but also on other platforms that the stream is going through. So hopefully we get that support. But I'd like to continue on while we are waiting for the next game to happen. So far, you did mention if like Vagabonds Esports will be able to take over the #1 spot against Almighty Prime. Looking at, if I remember it correctly, Almighty Prime only had 4 kills from that game, or probably even more. But based on the number of kills that Vagabonds Esports has, plus the placement point that they have, they are only down 26 kills. So for the 26 kills from the start of the show, I think it's easy enough to say that they were able to overtake that already, or them already. Almighty Prime might be sitting down a second, so hopefully by the next game they will be able to go and like play it out similar to what we've seen yesterday. But like what we keep mentioning, it is different when it comes to FPP. The survivability of the teams. Remember the final moment, we are the 5th zone, we are 5th phase, and that was 12, or if not, I'm not mistaken, 14 teams still alive. So it's very, very difficult to really get a good placement in that safe zone. But for those who have a complete squad, it's easy to take each and every one apart. And that is why some of the teams, they go into the 5th phase with 0, if not, and like only a little bit of kills. And then that's where it's like a shooting fish in a barrel, literally. They will be standing in here on the high ground, shooting them down at the bottom, and that is what a team needs to do.
I mean, isolate the map. Can we argue with the tacticals itself? Because the fact is, this is the thing that we have been seeing, even as we as a player itself. I remember when I first started out playing on the isolated map, before even Blackout was introduced inside the CODM, everybody was going for the higher ground, especially at that highest hill that we see the most appearance of the sky platform itself, you know. And we know for a fact that's the best spot to go in center of the map itself, and looking towards every single angle, whether go to the launch base side, to the estate side, or even to the farm side, to figure out which area would be crowded on for the enemy side. And with being on that high ground advantage, they can easily snipe out to the enemy. But then again, so far the circle that we spotted out for the round #1, it was a little bit tricky to the launch base side. But launch base, they still have a little high hill that was just a little bit slope. That was the reason why HE Phoenix, when they was jumping out of the building that at the lower ground near to the launch base side, they couldn't actually fight off with the NRS 420, and Kape was just destroying them and able to take them down while they're trying to get into the zone. And that's the best thing about the zone. It's tricky, it's very, very suspicious, but at the same time, it helps the player to figure out where to go, who to fight, and how to be the best inside the survival mode of Battle Royale scene. But nevertheless, for those of you guys who are watching this live, the game is about to start. The round 2 is going to be going in for the GIBR. Don't stop watching this live. Keep on sharing, keep on liking, keep on connecting to each and every single community scene, so that this GIBR, the best of the best, will be the greatest event of all, and we'll be witnessing who will be the kings of Battle Royale for 2022. And I gotta say, I'm excited to see which flag will be raising at the end of this journey of day #2 playoff GIBR 2022. And GG, I'm hoping that we get to see at least another region flag, because so far right now is all for the Philippines, my friend. And I know we got Taiwanese fans, we got the Indonesian fans, we got the Malaysia, Singapore fans asking that please can we have at least one other team can raise their flag for the winner placement point. I hope so too. So let's take a look what's gonna happen on round #2 of the GIBR 2022.
Yep, and as flight starts in this game, it's more favorable for everyone right now. It's not favoring the north or south or east or west. It's just slicing through the middle from the nuke down to he. Now, this gives the team more of the actual drop spot that they need to go into. but challenges will still be there. And you mentioned about the safe zone right now earlier before we jump into the game. Like the RNGs of the safe zone might be radical, it might be dynamic, but there is a certain point wherein the teams will be able to go and manage that. If just in case 30 seconds to 20 seconds of before the safe zone closes or before it goes on top and reveal the next safe zone, each team or a team can go in the middle. At least they will be near to whichever the safe zone will be moving. So that is the one thing that I've seen so far in the analysis or in analyzing some of the teams, especially for those top teams who are doing this tactic. So hopefully this will help those who are playing the RGs or probably future tournament that you will be jumping into. Speaking of jumping into, we have the Nuketown right now, where Next Extreme Rescue is jumping in with yet another team of Seth. This is Seth Endgame.
Isn't this like a round number 3 of them at the Nuketown? Because even yesterday, right, we were able to see the Extreme Rescue fighting off with the team of Zeth, and the one who wins the game definitely goes out to the team of Zeth. But Extreme did win once, so definitely right now the match point is balanced between 1-1 so far. I want to see who wins it for that Nuketown, but so far right now Zeth decided to fall back to Pier, and remembering to how Extreme Rescue is, they always chase after those kills, and hopefully we might be able to see that peer fighting action from both of those teams. On the other hand, here at the countdown, we got the 13 Academy with the team of Taiwan, Smiling Coffin. So far right now, Smiling Coffin is not smiling, so I hope they'll be able to fight off with the 13 Academy. So far, we got Angel Cutie with 2 items in his pocket. He got Lon with a PP. He got a loadout of a PPP right there. PPSH, my bad. But on the other hand, shots coming through, not gonna be able to actually take down Wipeout, but gonna use that palm class to scout the area. He does not see anyone yet, but nevertheless, they're still gonna rush in. They're still gonna push in to give a lot of pressure to the team of Smiling Coffin. On the other hand, Smiling Coffins, they're still gonna stick together, and that's gonna give a little bit tough situation for the team of Smiling Coffins. Angel Cutie still using that pump class, does not spot anyone. He does the scout, he does do all of the spotting for the enemy's area, but they don't see it. And right now, shots coming through from the team of Smiling Coffin. Angel Cutie right here need to be fast, needs to be even more alert to see where is the location of the enemy. But Maku takes down one of the players from the Smiling Coffins first, and rotation coming in right now. Maku will be doing the backstab to the Smiling Coffin.
Yeah, definitely a good push right now, especially as one member of Smiling Coffin has been taken down. And there you go, we have Hakul who will be taken down as well. And despite of losing or one member, Angel Cutie, being knocked down, the push is still on. Here comes Instinct going for the spray, and Pash together with Mako in there will be able to take them down. One team already out of this game, and once again, the Smiling Coffin will not be smiling, and they will be staying in this coffin for this round.
Ooh, Pash. I mean, I remember you telling me that, but I kind of forgot what it meant. What it means, Pash is, Gigi?
Oh, Pash is one of the, like, here in the Philippines, we have an artist who have a song, and he has been, like, it's like a gibberish word, Pash. But because of the letters of the PPSH, it's much easier to use. But no, speaking of easier to use, there goes M4 Dale against Jello, and I think the surprise has been done by HE Phoenix, especially with the gunshots that they heard in here after the battle of Smiling Coffin. Here comes Alien going for the rush right now, and here comes the spray, and once again we have Assassin on the other side who's able to take down Instinct, but I think Amtaro will be joining the party as Merc has been taken down, so this will be a 4-team party.
Whoa, Thailand teams coming in for the push right now. Will be able to take down Assassin. That's Hamtaro Neo we're talking about right here. We saw 13 Academy. They thought that they might be able to raise that flag of victory fighting off with the team of SE Smiling Coffin. But little do they know, HE Phoenix coming for the third party. On the other hand, Hamtaro also gonna do for the fourth party right here. Shots coming through to Alien just a little bit more. And able to take down HE Alien by Mutu Tum's help of the RPD. One more play to go. Sakura trying to survive this, trying to go all over to the edges of the zone to make sure that he'll be able to last player. But Maku coming in. Maku is coming in. We got 13 Academy fighting off with the HE. Sakura will be finished off. HE Phoenix. That's the revenge they need. HE Phoenix was the one who goes for the engagement. But right now, Hamtaro, they're not done yet. They still need to find that last player from the 13 Academy. We got Charlie right here on his feet, still trying to chase after 13 Academy Maku. Can he spot out with his M4 right here, right this instant? He still doesn't see him yet. 13 Academy Maku is still going off, but we have Kano right here with the helicopter. He's saying, no, you're not gonna go away. And we got 2 team wiped out by the one and only Hamtaro Thailand.
Helicopter has been used by Canon right there, and Hamtaro was able to eliminate all those teams in this area. When we thought 13 Academy has been slayed already by HE Phoenix, here comes yet another team, and I think this is where Hamtaro will be popping off right now. We've mentioned that they have a good gameplay going on the edge of the safe zone, and then just going for the gatekeeping. With the mobility that the chopper will be taking, they can just listen for gunshots and also join in the party. Third party, fourth party, they don't care as long as they get the kills as well as survive later on towards the end.
Agree. On the other hand, the survival goes into the extreme rescue. Right here, they spotted out the easy. They were the one who made off as well at the Nuketown, right? And now they switch on to the in between of the area side of Crash as well as Estate. Where, like, everywhere they go, they always meet each other. Extreme rescue. Do you really love the team of Easy Reborn so much that you want to fight them? But right here, shots coming through. They don't even land the shots, but they still spotted out. The information will be given out, and Extreme Rescue will be playing and see. But I can see that there's engagement coming in. Xiang Yu has already been shot by someone, but I'm not sure who it is. But they gotta be careful right here. Are you trying to do a scouting, jumping up and down, seeing if there is enemy around the area, but doesn't see it then. But then again, lower, if they actually scout the lower ground, they might be able to spot the LS. But right here, we got the MBT. Another Thailand team right here will be shooting to the antelope machine of an enemy and will be able to explode it out and say, nope, you're not gonna go in with the vehicle. You gotta go in with the feet. Go for the long walking, my friend. But on the other hand, MB3 is getting closer and closer. Higher ground advantage really goes out to them, as well as Extreme Rescue. And NASA, on the other hand, saying that let's go for the rush, guys. Let's go for the kill. We are already able to strand them right here at the farm site. Gonna use that pump class as well as the SMRS, but not gonna land anyone, but will be putting out himself right here at the water tank. Will be giving the information. He spots one. He shots, but does not land. But still, gun team, unfortunately, been pushed into this farm. It's gonna be the MB3 to see if they can be able to do the early of knockdown by the team of MB3. On the other side, we got the VVV fighting off with the almighty Prime. GG.
Yeah, definitely. Here comes VVV Ciora right now from VD is going in for the shot against Chase, and Chase in the snowboard will be able to get away. And Ciora right now will be moving together with the team. It's a 1-3 split right now for this team, and Ciora is the one getting all those information, while the rest of the teams are just hiding out and might be taking some teams with the surprise. And so far, no one is surrounding them. It's a smart move from them, going in the edge of the safe zone and then just waiting for it to close. Later on, they will be moving in, but just in case some of the teams will be moving from the outside the safe zone, they have an opportunity to go for the gatekeep. But so far, no one is seen just yet, and no battle has happened just yet. And they have the airdrop. I think this was the objective of the team of BVE Sports VD. And on the other side, we have Hunter right now, where we've seen them go in for the third party. How much damage can they put in against NRX 420? Because they are hearing the vehicle. They are going in for the rush. They might be going at them with surprise, Fasha.
Throwing some grenade right there. They spotted out the NRX 420. I think the NRX 420 trying to get the terminal upgrade, and then Hamtaro trying to do a little bit of the pushing, trying to do a little bit of the pressure point with the grenade side, but doesn't able to land it off. And look at that. I'm right. The NRX 420 was trying to get that terminal upgrade, and Hamtaro right now will be taking that terminal upgrade from the hands of the NRS 420 itself. But on the other hand, Hamtaro Neo will be backstabbed by the Vagabond Nomads, and right here, Kanom is a little bit further from the Hamtaro. They need to survive, so this is the reason why Kanom is far away, stray away from the teammates. If anything happens for the teams, there's gonna be Kanom as the sole survivor to get the dog tag. But right here, we got Mutum also trying to survive in between of that sandwich of Netherx bread as well as the Vagabond Nomads bread.
Yeah, and they need to back out right now because, as you mentioned, there's a lot of contention being done in here, especially in the side of the diner. But it's a good position for the side of NRX 420 right now. They have a good spot to be able to see anyone who will be coming through from all sides. This rock bridge really provides them a good way to move from which side of the diner they want to go and reposition. On the left-hand side, guys, we are seeing how the movement of the leaderboards has done, and you were right. Not as much has been a change in there because it is only the lead of AMT Prime that has changed, and they are still in there on number 1.
Agreed. I mean, I'm not to say that I have the caster bless, but at the same time, I was also a little bit hesitant. People might say like, you're just talking bidgy jabber, man, because the fact is you don't even know if it's true. But I think I'm right, because the fact is Almighty Prime is still on top with the almighty points with 177 points. Not gonna be enough for the Vagabonds, because with that 10 points and that placement points, it's still not enough them to chase up the Almighty. So Almighty still maintain on the top, but on the other hand, the VVV also at the 3rd place, and the 4 Kings maintain at the top 10. I feel like most of the times, even at that round number 1, not a lot has changed. Even with the placement point wise, players and teams are still maintaining even from the day 1 points. But on the other hand, right here, NRX 420 is not going to maintain their location. They're going to go in for the kill house. Zed Noto, on the other hand, is just passing through with a vehicle. Higher ground advantage goes out to Zed, who's flying around, and NRX 420 does not spot him. They decided to back off, and they know for a fact it's going to be tricky. This is an open space, not the right spot to just stand still and loud or scout the area to fight off with the enemy. Inside this area, we got the team of Royal Kings waiting to fight off. But on the other hand, higher ground advantage, we got the Vagabonds Nomad. Virus takes down Atlas Forest. Got 3 more players to go. Will be spotted out. Jacob as well, spraying with their own, and able to take down Atlas. Jacob as well. 2 more players to go. Atlas, what are you going to do? Are you going to be Atlas taken down by the Vagabond? No! That's going to be a trade-off. Virus will be taken down by Izuku as well. Travis as well as Ryujin, the last 2 players to go. 2v2 right now. Shots coming through, trying to spray out into the smoke. Will be getting that kill first, but Travis on the other hand is also damaged. Will be fixing up, but no, not gonna be enough time to fix up, because one other player will be shot down as well. Left with Ryujin, the last man standing. He will be fighting off with that Jack 12 right here. We got Ryujin on the hindsight rotation side. Does not spot him, and in the end, he has to back off with the snowball. But a great, well done job by the Atlas to hold their ground and making sure that the team of Vagabond Nomads back off.
Yeah, but they need to back off right now, especially with Atlas gunning them down. The 2 has been in here with 13 seconds to come back from the revive flight, and I think they will be able to take this high ground to their advantage when these members come back in. But 1 member will be moving in on left-hand side, or from behind, from the lower ground. This is Vagabonds Esports Nomads, who will try and attempt for the kill. Ryujin taking down Izuku right there, and here comes Sun on a 1v1. 1v1 with a great Sun. We'll have to see Ryujin in the spray, and will this be it? There goes the takedown against Ryujin. But another team or another member will be in here. FW11, there goes the kill. Atlas Forest not letting go. Despite of the takedown against Izuku, they will be able to eliminate this team one at a time, and Virus is just fleeing and going away.
Woo, just came back from the dead and just getting those kills. But on that right here, Sun will be trying to shot to the side of Vagabond Nomad Virus, who just came back from the dead. But it's like getting out of the mouth of the tiger, going into the alligator mouth. And right now, the team of NRX 420 very close by to the Virus, but he missed it out. Great thinking, able to actually flank to the side instead. If not, he might be moving towards the side of NRX 420. On the other hand, Atlas right now, they gotta push in. The zone is getting more painful, and Jacob unfortunately has been taken down by the outside zone. Will be meeting remaining with the team of NRX 420 as well as VV right on this spot. Let's see if Alice will survive this or will they be taken down and gatekeep from getting into the safe zone. Shots coming through right now. Will be able to take down Kape. Shots again to the side of another NRX and able to take down Zen as well. One more play to go. Forrest right now trying to do the unexpected, the most intense battle itself for the Atlas Thailand right here. On the other hand, Sun gonna do a rotation, flank to the left side instead, but this is gonna be risky. He spotted out Jewel as well. Gonna show the movement to the side of Jewel, but Jewel is able to evade those shots. Will be able to not be taken down by Allison, but 16% left. This health point is gonna go down even more for the Sun. Can he make it through? While he will be trying. Oh, unfortunately, no. Extreme Rescue will deny his opening to get into the safe zone.
Yeah, the sun has set, but the forest is still rising. 2 members remaining for side of Atlas, but here comes Shinichi right now going for the rush, and Siorak was able to go in for the kill against Michael, and there goes. Oh, good hit by Shinichi as well. Chase was able to take down Bambi from MB3, but here comes a spray down by Jewel, and they are just gatekeeping everyone, as well as on the other side, Quasi has been taken down. Shinichi taking down and eliminating one of the members of Almighty. And how Almighty can stay, especially as they lost one of their members. Here comes a Jewel with a snipe. Will try to go for the hit, but the dance is a little bit too much, and he needs to let go and armor up.
NRX 420 still maintained at the outside zone. Jules spotted him out. He will be getting that kill for himself, but on the other, he doesn't spot out Kintaro. Almighty playing it safe. They keep on playing at the edges of the zone and will be doing that long range damage. And then we see the 4 Kings Gate takes down another enemy, and shots coming through from the behind side. VVV, they gotta reposition themselves or else they might be backstabbed. Right here, we can see the zone is getting more smaller and smaller. We got 12 more teams to go. Oh my god, even with the small zone, we still have 12 more teams, 37 plays. This is phenomenal. When it comes to FVP, I gotta say, survival-wise, it is off the roof, GG.
Yeah, definitely, and this is why for the FPP mode it is most recommended that when you meet up with a team, you go and eliminate them, because you don't want to be stuck in front of a lot of enemies when the safe zone closes. This time we have 4 Kings right now taking the high ground. They might be seeing the shadows of MB3, but MB3 will be able to fly out of this area with that pump class. But yet another team will be in there in front of them. It's VV Esports, and it is the Veni right now who will be in the middle of this mix. But 4K is still in this side and goes for the kill, and Fright and Tom beats with a follow-up right there. Sato was able to take down Stiller from the other side, and they need to survive. Get was the damage and has been taken down, and they need to go for the pickup, but Almighty right now is in here going in for this kill from the high ground. They are being taken down. Chippy has been knocked down by Tom Peeps, and here comes the rush of the 4 Kings. The 4 Kings right now going in for the slay, and there goes the takeout. It's only 1 member left for Almighty Prime, and the 4 Kings take this hill.
10 more teams to go, 22 players. 4 Kings is phenomenal with that 4 Kings. So far, it's crazy the fact that 4 Kings is doing the late game of the kill mode for themselves, but it's okay. We still have 20 more players for them to snipe it out, to kill and fish those kill points for themselves. On the other hand, VVV as well as Almighty Chase is fighting off with the team of Easier. On the other side, right here, we got the Zeth Black Ops who's hiding behind the stone, AMT hiding behind the tractors, and then right here inside the Sakura, we got a full squad of VVVG who's still maintaining. He spots out Zach Harris. He will be getting those kills. Easy kill for Dre right here, but no! The safe zone! The safe zone denied that kill by the hands of Dre, unfortunately. On the other hand, 6 more teams to go. Smoke bomb has been released. They cannot see anyone, but 4 Kings is right in front of them. They gotta get into the zone. Spray with that Jack. Doesn't see anyone, doesn't get any kill, but somehow 2 players from the VVV will be knocked down. Dre and Era, the last man standing from this team, still surviving. 5 more teams to go. Shots coming through to the MB3, who's hiding at that pole, that electric pole, but somehow Siorak will not let Nazca survive any longer. But 4 Kings coming in for the push will be taken down right here by the team of 4 Kings. Kings, throwing that grenade. Vagabonds Esport Yato throws grenade to the 4 Kings, making sure that 4 Kings does not go even further right in front of them, but somehow losing one teammate right here. Yato and Nash and Blue gotta do the impossible inside of this last zone. 3 more teams to go. It's gonna be Vagabonds versus the 4 Kings. 4 Kings, Tompies takes down one of the players from the VVV. Enra will be taken out as well, but we still have one more player to go from the VVV. Can they make it so it will be done by this one team left? Alaski will be wiped out. Right here, we got Tom Peeps just peeping off. One more play to go. Can he clutch it out? He spots out the full squad by the team of Vagabonds. It's gonna be tough 4v1 right here. Shots coming through, and Tom Peeps will be wiped out. One more player. Dre will be sacrificing himself in the outside zone, and it's gonna be Vagabonds again, the winner for round number 2, TFPP.
And Vagabonds Esports once again takes yet another win from the Philippine region. That was a great win and a great battle, especially for the final moment. They have maintained their survivability and they're staying with 3 members alive. Thus, Vagabonds Esports still maintain their number 1 spot.
Ooh, and now I am for Shields'll certain that the Vagabond Esport has able to push down Almighty Prime to Almighty down. Well done to Vagabonds. Great placement points, but a great 2-win streak. Definitely FPP is their A game for the day game. A great job by Vagabonds. And I want to see the scores, man. I want to see it. I can sense that the engagement wise was even better comparing to round number 1. We got the Vagabonds right here with I mean, I'm bad with math, man. You gotta help me out right here. We got 12 kills. Is it true? I think it's 12 kills by the team of Vagabonds. Yep. But on the other hand, we also have 12 kills by the team of VVV. A great number of kills by both teams. But 4 Kings. Oh my lord, are we seeing an improvement from the 4 Kings? They are getting onto the top. They were at the bottom, but right now they're at the top 3 with 9 kills in their hands. We got VVV as well at the 4th place with 12 kills as well. A lot of 12 kills. A lot of players, a lot of teams were able to get or reach double-digit kills for this second round. I gotta say, they're getting even accustomed to the FPP rounds. We got MB3 Thailand at the 5th place, still maintained at the top 5. I'm liking this. Thailand never disappoint when it comes to consistency, but engagement-wise, MB3 gotta do better. On the other hand, 6th place goes to our mom and Road Zena. 7th place goes to the Zeth Black. Oh, sorry, my bad, Zeth Endgame. 8th place goes to the Almighty Prime. 9th place goes to the team of VVV Venue.
Yeah, man, there we have it. I mean, you did point out how the 4 Kings was able to survive towards a number 3 spot. And the position they took earlier, I mean, they even managed to take those on high ground. But continuing onto this game, we have 13 will be NRX 420, who did a great job in trying to contest the high grounds that they are taking. But I think this is one of the featured team of this show at last. With 6 kills, though in 14th spot, I would say they have good, momentum. Even with the final 1v1 that we've seen earlier against Vagabonds Nomads, they were able to get back, wait until the teams come back from the revive flight, and then they just went in and do this leg with that MW11. Hamzaro, on the other hand, yes, they had a good number of kills, but they weren't able to survive that much, but still, we're seeing a lot more of improvement from this team. Hopefully, we see more by the end of this day. Royal Kings right now, even with 3 members, they were able to get 2 kills, but unfortunate for them, only 16 on the placement. And we have a Next Extreme Rescue in here with 5 kills, 17 on the placement. Vagabonds Nomads being taken down early by Atlas. Vagabonds Nomads has 5 kills on 18. We have yet another team of Seth. Unfortunate for them, they have 0 kills. WID Alpha will only take 1 kill from Ibal, and Riley Esports, unfortunate for them, only 0 kills. Going into the 22nd, we have 5 kills, 4 from Maku, and 1 from Jello. After the battle of that practice range, HE Phoenix as well has been taken down in that area with 2 kills, and the first team who will be eliminated is a Smiling Coffin. Unfortunate for them, 0 kills for this game.
Again, Smiling Coffin. I mean, I wish that you could smile after this, but unfortunately, you're still being let down each and every single round. And I gotta hope that they do at least a comeback, at least one amazing game comeback for them to prove that there's a reason that they're here as the best of the best, man. Because so far on the if I'm not mistaken, please correct me if I'm wrong. It's the Garena last survivor from the Smiling Coffin, right? Who was actually able to qualify to be the top team to be inside the GIBR. They were phenomenal, but right here so far, playing best of the best is a little bit tricky. And when it comes to the replay, look at this. Atlas back to back, fourth to fourth with the team of Vagabond Nomads. When they were knocked out, they come back alive. They use that MW11, and taking down, just immediately shutting down the team of Vagabond Nomads, pushing them into the safe zone. But then once they move into the inside zone, they met with the NRS 420, and that's when things get even rougher for the team of Atlas Thailand. But nevertheless, it does not deny how amazing they were fighting off with the team of Vagabond Nomads. Coming into the fourth circle, the fifth circle, we got 6 more teams to go, and then VVV was just trying to spray. The smoke bomb was a bit too thick. They were so confused, and they left, or they lost their 2 teammates, and it was giving the Vagabonds eSport the more high potential to take down each and every single player. And that long range shot was just a true kiss of the teams to be a great survival, as well as engagement wise. It all is all out for the team of Vagabond Esports.
Yeah, I mean, survivability and great positioning, that is the key of the win that we've seen so far from Vagabonds Esports. And I think with this win, there is a chance for them to really overtake some of the teams we still have yet to see. But guys, for those of you who aren't here, has given the support so far, we have already reached our milestone for today, our first milestone for today. So for those of you who have been waiting, I know you have been waiting long, so hopefully it's not just this that you are expecting from this game, because there's a lot more of excitement that will be happening in a game. But of course, as our appreciation, here we have the bronze crate coupon, and this is a code for you. Of course, as a custom, we are going to pose for you, and in 3, 2, 1. There you have it, guys. Hopefully you take that screenshot. And that's the advantage of me standing up, because I can move around in here and pose all I want.
Guys, give some love, give some all love to Gigi, because he is casting while standing up, and I gotta say, I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he is standing while casting this game for you guys. The strength, the mental, the stamina that he's putting out for you guys. Please give some love to GG and respect them and honor and appreciate the Gentleman Gaming. Go support his page if you haven't followed his page. It is the Gentleman Gaming. It's simple. GENTLEGAMING. I'm doing the spelling bee right now. But on the other hand, we're not gonna spell anymore further, because we want to take a little short break. So you guys, while you guys are taking short break, don't forget to keep on liking, keep on sharing. We'll be back right after this for round number 3.
的这个冠名的内缀，他是东 family。双掉了大长脚，再甩一个人，面对三人。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sama serangan dari satu bang juga.
Andrew 看到了，后面谁人多人往前。
Amazing community viewers, fans, and everywhere around here, whether you guys are watching on PC, on phones, on TV, thank you so much and welcome back to the most amazing anticipated event of the year. It's gonna be the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. 24 teams to be crowned as the grand final champions of the scene Battle Royale. Who would it be? Who will raise the flag at the end of this game? We have to find out for each and every single round. It's gonna be 6 more rounds to go for the day 2 of playouts. The Castle decks will be accompanied by the GG, the one and only Gentleman Gaming Neptune Garcia, as well as Fasha Bunny streaming base. Just a little bit bunny right here, trying to hype out the game, friend.
Yeah, and also for the hype out there, I'd like to thank the content creators. During the break, we were talking about those who are doing the watch party, and I am also doing a few comments within the games or within the live stream of those content creators. So if I'm not mistaken, you can add on through. We have Blink Gaming in there going in for the watch party, PG Esports, as well as Synth Gaming. And have you seen any more or anyone else who have been doing the watch party in this game, Pasha?
I think every single community right now is doing the watch party. So thank you so much for those of you guys are supporting the Garena Invitational Battle Royale scene, because the fact is this is the event that we've been waiting for, and this is gonna be the leaderboards that has been accumulated for 8 rounds that we have seen, 10 rounds that we have seen from 6 rounds of the TPP and 2 rounds of the FPP. So far for the 24 spots still maintained to the team of Smiling Coffin with 11 points. And I gotta say, Smiling Coffin, please, you gotta do something. Don't be just a coffin at the end of the game, my friend. 23rd place goes to the Steel Gun team with 22 points. That's Black Ops with 25 points at 22nd. Extreme Rescue maintained at 21st spot with 39 points. WID Alpha 20 place, 47 points. And I gotta say, they have been put down a lot of times already. Royal Kings, on the other hand, at 19th place with 49 points. Zeth and Game with 52 points at the 18th spot. At last, at the 17th spot of 55 points. Armament Rosina, 57 points with on this place of 16. And then on 15th place, we got the NRX 420. Okay, they're pushing themselves up. I like this. NRX 420 is doing even better for tonight. On the other hand, we got the 14th place goes to the 13 Academy with 63 points, tying up with the team of Venny at the 13 spots.
Yeah, and for the top half of our leaderboards, we are going to see if anything has changed, especially for those in the top. Because so far, Vagabonds Esports has taken 2 wins already for this game. So let's check out what it will show on that first half of our leaderboard. As we start it off from the top, there you have it. Vagabonds Esports taking the lead right now, 10 points against Almighty Prime, who has 183 on number 2. VV Esports VD still maintains their position. They have 166 points on number 3. 4 Kings slowly moving up, 146 for this team. VV Esports VG with 142, a little bit too close against the 4 Kings. Vagabonds Esports Nomad has crossed over to that number 6 with 136 in the points. Riley Esports in their number 7 with 132. MB3 in here also moving up 117 into the points. Easy Reborn Magna, one that we have dubbed the underdogs of this game, 103 on the total points. HE Phoenix with 79, Hamtaro slowly closing in with 73, and ABC Mystic with 70 points from MYSG on number 12. And in a bit, we are going to see who is the kill leaders of this game, because it's not just a team, but also the individual contribution of their kill leaders. So let's check them out and who is on top right here, Pasha.
I mean, comparing to the how we have seen from last night, I gotta say the engagement wise are a little bit different compared to today. It is FPP. We already expected it's gonna be like that, but let's see if Chase still maintain on the top, or will there be anyone chasing them? Chase has not been chased yet. He's still maintained on that first spot. On the other hand, second place goes out to the Vagabond known as Virus with 43 kills. Definitely is pushing him as well with the engagement wise he did with the team of Atlas. Third place goes to Nerosa, maintained. We gotta see the switch right here. So far right now, most of the players are still maintained. On the other hand, Jewel at the 4th place with 37 points, 32 kills by Vagabonds Blue, 30 kills by Alaski, still maintained at the 6th spot. 7th place goes to the Vagabond Yato with 29 kills. 8th place goes to Tompis with 27, Chibi with 26 kills from the Almighty Prime, and 10 points goes to Sato. So far, what one player we haven't seen here, the one that we are seeing has already been missing from the top killer leaderboards, is Gay. 4 Kings Gay is missing right here. Where is he? I don't know. Probably has already been pushed down by some of the players who are already achieving double-digit kill of that 20 points. GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, there's a lot of changes in there and the movements of the team, and we keep mentioning that already. Because of the switch of FPP, not a lot of kills will be made. We've seen that for some of the teams, but it's more of the placement that they can go into, as well as the tactics that they can use in these matches. So far, for the sides of MB3, they are doing good, slowly moving up on this game. But hopefully, we are going to see more of these movement from not only just the Philippine region, but also from the MYSG, from Thailand, from Indonesia, and Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, because we like to really see a balance, a fair gameplay that will be happening towards the end of this competition. But hopefully everyone is ready, because once again, yet another match of FPP will be happening. And like from what we've seen so far, Fasha, a lot of teams are taking advantage of how slow it is on the start, but hopefully, I'm still hoping that a lot of teams will also take advantage of early engagement, because we keep mentioning that we don't want a lot of teams in that small circle. That gives a chance for the mid to late game peeps or teams to be able to get all those skills toward the end, thus taking the win as well. So hopefully they will make that quick adjustment and tactics in this game.
I mean, agreed. We don't want 4 at the 4th circle. We still have 12 teams still surviving, and it's gonna be a hazard. Even the spectators are saying, like, we're sorry, man. We're sorry to the casters as well as the viewers. We can't get as much as the if we could give like at least 30 viewpoints of each and every single place, each and every single team, is gonna be a hazard right here at our live stream. But unfortunately, that's just how it's gonna be. Like, we had to focus on only one player, but during even trying to focus only to one player at that duration time, a lot of fighting, a lot of kills has already been done by each and every single team. So it's really, really tough. But that's just how it is. When it comes to survival, everybody wants to get the best placement point. But will they get it? It's gonna be answer right here at round number 3. It is gonna be Garena Invitational Battle Royale, back again at the isolated map. GG.
Yeah, so far it's a little bit on the left-hand side of the map, moving in from estate to harbor. So for those who are trying to reach the part of dormitory, they might be cut short into Ski Town. And knowing Ski Town, there will be teams who will be already dropping in that area. One thing that we've read already in this, in the analysis that we've done, is Vagabonds Esports. So if they will contest Ski Town, and because they couldn't reach a dormitory, it's either they will be taken down or they can eliminate Vagabonds Esports in that spot, as well as those going in for heat, and that would be for the sites of Next Extreme Rescue. So a lot of engagement might be happening for sure if a lot of teams has taken different spot because of the position of the flight.
Oh my lord. Do you see the nuke down right there? We got the
Yeah.
Royal Kings. We got the Extreme Rescue. We got the Z Endgame. Okay, this is gonna be a party right here at the new town. But the party has already started with a Smiling Coffin. Smiling Coffin. Finally, I can see them smiling. Finally able to do a great comeback, a great engagement wise. But unfortunately, we got a Vagabond Nomads also fighting off with the VV. Somehow, the rotation right here on the the Sky platform. We got a fight at the Sky platform by the team of Vagabond Nomads. But I think they were able to actually push away the team of VVV and conquering the Sky platform for themselves. But on the other hand, we got two players from the Vagabond Nomads is chasing after them, moving towards to the countdown, or should I say to the kill house right here. We got the Smiling Coffin so far right now. They're gonna go for the engagement. I hope they hear my calling. That's why they're trying to do as much as possible damage to Armament Rosina. But unfortunately, Armament Rosina got the better upper hand. JV will be wiping down Ybot, left with one more player to go. Haku, the last man standing. Can he survive this? Can he get the doctor of the teammates and let them come back into the revival fight? That's the answer they need to answer right now. But on the other end, right now, Haku will be going away with the truck, and shots coming through the truck will be exploding if Haku is not safe or careful right here. But he's able to flee away, even being shot by the FAJ. He's running for his life. But on the other hand, ABC will be wiped out by the WID Indonesia. That is Indonesia team we're talking about. Black Market is all for them to take. But no, there's VVV juga, GG. There's another VVV team as well.
Yeah, we have a third party moving in, and there goes the takedown against one, and there's only Zandy, the one remaining in for this team. And no, it's not just Zandy, it is a one in there that will be able to get away. Hopefully the scan will be done by this team, but Hamtaro also going for the scan with that dog tags of Kanom, and there goes the spray down, takedown by against a PJ, and Neo, the one, needs to move forward to be able to get all those loots and get the information to make sure that when they jump into the kill house, no one will be waiting for them. Speaking of waiting, no one is waiting for the next Ayub right now because he's going in for those dog tags and successfully gaining one. But how much more effort can he put into to get the two remaining dog tags of Heaven and M4, as Seth is back again trying to challenge Royal Kings, as the Royal Kings is only left with Del Cutie in play. It's a 1v4 situation, so it will be a little bit too hard for Royal Kings to go against this whole squad. So it's Seth team right now, and this is Seth Endgame, if I got that correctly.
Yep.
This is Seth Endgame right now, who have dominated this nuke down, and there goes the rush. Frosh right now with a vehicle might be pinched, but the takedown against Del Cutie has been done, and this will be the last chance for Royal Kings to survive if Frosh will be able to get away, and I think away he will go.
Okay, round number 3, Royal Kings versus the Z Endgame. So far, Royal Kings comes out top. Z Endgame, however, losses each and every time they meet with the team of Royal Kings. Hopefully, they'll be able to do a revenge statement to the side of the Royal Kings, moving towards the side of in between of the practice range as well as the XT. We got the team of Atlas Thailand looking towards the side of HE Phoenix. We got Forrest right here scouting area all alone. He's gonna be the information. He moves back first. He moves further first to the forward side to give information. Is the area gonna be safe for them to move in? But shoving towards the side of that Endgame again. Nato takes down Royal Forge. Is that the end for the team of Royals? I gotta say, they just knocked down, so that means there's still a potential that the Royal Kings still surviving inside this game. We got one more player to go very far away from this area, and that Endgame is just gonna hold those dog tag. But on the other hand, we got the HE Phoenix. I think they hear the party. They're coming down. We can see one player coming down from the helicopter side. Throw that smoke bomb. Higher ground advantage goes out to HE Super right here, and he will be doing the scouting. He put up that Trap Master. Alien is also on the rooftop. He spotted out Nato. Nato has already triggering that Trap Master and will give the information. Alien will do that justice to take him down. On the other hand, Harris, on the other hand, will be able to do a retreat offer. And right now, it is going to be a fight between Zed and Game as well as the HE Phoenix. Shots coming to Sucre. Not gonna able to end the side of Harris. And right now, we'll be trying to help up one of the teammates. Again, the smoke bomb will be having the cover for the side of HE Phoenix. But can they continue on the engagement? Can they go in for the rush? Will they be able to wipe out the team of Zed Endgame? So far, Zed Endgame decided decided to back off. We got Merc right here, the missionary. Can he be able to open up the new information given out to the team of HE Phoenix to make sure they'll be able to get a clear kill for the team of HE Phoenix?
Yeah, well, I think Seth Endgame has already cleared out, but yet another team of Seth will be jumping into Black Ops right now, slowly going in for that kill. Mezzo was able to take down Zulgare, but Zulgare taking down Ares on the process. It's 2 members remaining. There comes the smoke, and Merc right now will go for the spray together with the teammates right here, and Assassin will be taken out, but Mezzo will also be out. Now it is Alien and Merc, the duo of this team who needs to survive, going against yet a duo of the Black Ops, and there goes Alien being taken down. It is now left to Merc right here to spray against that member. That is Alien, who is the one who's already out. And Merc needs to recover. He needs to move away. But apart from that, apart from the one member who's waiting in here, yet another team of Seth is jumping in. Endgame will be back, and it will be trouble not only for this HE Phoenix, but also for Seth Black Ops.
Okay, third party coming in from the HE Phoenix, fourth party coming in from the Zed Black Ops, and then HE Phoenix almost been wiped out. Now we got the Zed Endgame coming back to go for another action again. And I gotta say, this is like a crazy story and plot twist right here inside the isolated map. Moving towards the other hills, we got the Vagabond Nomads, lost 2 players already. We got Esther and Ryujin will be backing off from those hills and will be giving the chance to the Easy Reborn Magna to hold that hill. On the other hand, little do they know, Atlas is also crossed the area of the estate, and they gotta very careful. And 13 Academy also catching up to the side with the Easy Reborn Magna, throwing a little bit of grenade to make sure that the enemy does not spot them easily. Riley Esport, on the other hand, is close by inside the camp, and they will be meeting off with the team of Vagabond Nomads as well. But Sniper in the hands of Shot, can he spot the enemy first? Are they going to be a shoot between the Easy Reborn Magna versus the 13 Academy? So far, no shots has been heard. No one has already been activating or engaging anyone, and we can see the Easy Reborn Magna will be taking their leave, will not go for the push, decided to give that heal straight away to the team of 13 Academy.
Yeah, 13 Academy will be taking the hill right now, but they will be going against Riley Esports and Angel Cutie, slowly moving in as the rest of teams is just in there from behind. But pulling out is 13 Academy because they have sensed the presence of 13. Riley Esports has pulled out because they have sensed the presence of 13 Academy. But here comes Angel Cutie with a pump and a war machine working like a Beetle in the skies. Will try to go for that spray, but 13 Academy has taken this hill. But Ezra slowly moving in from behind. How much can he do in this game? Dog tags needs to be picked up, and not quite sure if he was able to do it, but I think that's a valiant effort for him. Hopefully he will be able to bring back their teammates.
Hopefully he can say the hi bye. So far right now he was able to pass through without any troubleness from either one of the teams, which is Riley Esport as well as 13 Academy. And we can see that Riley loses one of the player and will be trying to wait out for the revival flight and will be scouting the area as well. Easy Reborn, on the other hand, still maintain the same area. We got Angel Cutie with the war machine. Let's see how much damage can you do with that war machine, Angel Cutie. Are you gonna be the devil who wrapped the whole entire squad of the Easy R, or are you gonna be the angel who just waited on? But no! Instant wiping out that helicopter, making sure that Jesse will be taken out, but there's gonna be a chaos shot, actually taking that kill for himself and taking advantage of Armament, who's already been knocked down by the team of 13 Academy. On the other hand, 13 Academy right now does not aware that the EZR has already taken up that opportunity that they given for themselves to be given those free kills for them. But on the other hand, Riley is also engaging to the team of Armament Rosina. Okay, Armament Rosina, they have been sandwiched. They already gone through an explosion of the helicopter, pushed down to the lower ground and ended up being sniped out, killed by one on another. But right here, Angel gonna be the devil right here, throwing that war machine. Shots coming through from Maku, not gonna be enough, but still they maintain on the higher ground. They wanna go in for the push. Dustin will be wiped out by Instinct with the help of Angel Cutie. 3 more players to go. Shots coming through right now, and jump with the flying, like Gigi said, butterfly fly high. Shots coming through to the EK right now, but not gonna be enough. But Easy Jaguar able to trade it out, revenge side to take down Instinct. And on Maku on the higher ground advantage of that rooftop will be taking down Jagger as well. 2 more players to go. Wiped out right now with the side of Angel Cutie's help. 2 more players to go. Looking forward to the side of Spink as well as Shark. Can they go in for the kill counts? GG.
Yeah, well, Angel Cutie, as you mentioned, fly high, butterfly. Angel Cutie is flying high in there, and I think has lost a bit of no, still have a lot of ballistics on Angel Cutie right now, and a lot of damage can be done, especially with this tactics. Usually, it is SMRS that is being used with that tactic of the pump class. But with the War Machine on hand, there's no really waiting on the one-shot, one-hit for the SMR or similar, unlike SMRS. All you have to do is just go in for that flight as well as for that kill. But we'll have to find out how much damage you can do. But here comes Forrest out of the forest right now, trying to backstab Nerosa, but Nerosa will be able to get away. And Forrest will be hit once again as he goes out of this area. But Sun will be going in for the backstab, but no hit just yet. But at last will be able to survive. 0 kills for their side. They were a little bit risky at that point, but they need to be a little safe, otherwise they might be taken down by this team.
Agreed. I mean, so far, Atlas, during the previous round, they were doing phenomenal. Engagement wise, they did a wonderful job, but there were a lot of struggles. There was some certain times that it was a tough situation for the Atlas, and they gotta read the room, my friend. If you know for a fact the zone is gonna close in, it's gonna be tough for you, especially knowing for the fact that zone will be gatekept by the players who are already inside. And right here, Almighty Prime, on the other hand, spotted out Zez, who's fighting with the Royal Kings, takes advantage of this situation and gonna do the long range engagement as well as damage. And Royal Kitty doesn't even realize what's going on. They were being helped by the Almighty, and they got the kill instead. Almighty Prime, they were just given a little bit of boost, but now they have done all of those damage. They need to kill to the side of Royal Kings. 3 more players to go. Still standing Del Cutie, Frosh, and Omega. Knowing for a fact there were shots, there were a lot of boost up as well as backup shots coming in from the Almighty. They need to be aware that Almighty saying that it's not gonna be the end. The journey still continues. The fight still continue on for them, both of this team. On the other hand, on the other area of the estate, we got the team of NRX 420. Higher ground advantage goes out to the team of NRX 420. Spotted out Extreme Rescue. Shots coming through, but they not get the kill. But they just gonna do the third party. Spotted out VVV as well. This is great. NRX 420 does not have to do anything. They just need to play it cool, play it safe, get as kill as possible, just getting that third party engagement and getting those free kills for themselves. On the other hand, Extreme Rescue, our Taiwan team able to wipe out our VVV, beautifully done by the Taiwan team.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, next Extreme Rescue was able to take out the members or the team who was in that compound. But the problem with this approach is they will be at the sites of NRX 420, who we've seen already on from above, and the visuals that was given by Cape in there might be the end of next Extreme Rescue if they don't move out of this game. MB3 right now, Grim Reaper was able to go and take that dog tag and will be waiting for NASA to get back, but they might be going in for the battle against Vagabonds Esports or Vagabonds and Nomads, who is on a 1-3 split. 3 on the high ground, 1 on the low ground, and here they need to be careful. Otherwise, they might provide information to Ryujin, and the rush will be made by the rest of the teams. Third Academy is also joining the mix right now. Angel Cutie has his back behind this team of MB3, and we'll have to see who will go for the first hit. Here comes the smoke by Angel Cutie, and the spray is on against Vagabonds and Nomads, but Fly High Butterfly with a War Machine in hand will try to go for the damage, but none has been done just yet.
Okay, he splits up, change the target, knowing for a fact that Vagabond Nomads is around the area, will not go for the push, but he doesn't realize there was one player right behind him. It's Asa right here, trying to get into the zone. Shots are coming through. Will Virus be taken down or not? But on the other hand, right here, Rujin spotted out Tilted Academy Jello and will be taking him down and will be fixing armor as well. 3 more players to go. Vagabond Nomads gotta hold their high ground. This is the advantage for them. On the other hand, Tilted Academy needs to climb this hill if they want to fight fight off with the Vagabonds Nomads. So Vagabond Nomads has the great location, a great spotting for themselves. But 13 Academy, we can see the 13 Academy players are already backing off. They know for a fact this disadvantage will give them even more further kill points for the team of Vagabond Nomads. On the other side, we got the lower ground being controlled by the team of MB3 Thailand team, who is not moving an inch. They're not gonna go in for the push, but Vagabond Nomads, it seems that they might be aware of the situation and they might take advantage of this side and will be going for the push. On the other hand, right here on the estate, we got the AMC Almighty Chibi shooting to the side of Extreme Rescue, but not gonna able to take anyone down so far. And we're back to the Vagabond Nomads, who's still holding on to this higher ground. Really great job, a great positioning, not gonna sacrifice it to any of the team and making sure that no one will be taking that edges of the zone from their hands. NRS 420 still maintain on the higher ground, just waiting for any of the team comes in. GG.
Yep, definitely, and this has been a good tactic for the team, especially for the Vagabonds Nomads. The aggressiveness that they are putting into, yes, they will be able to get those kills, but they need survivability, a chance for them to live out towards the rest of the team. But a good position by Ryujin as well as aim right there to try and take down HE Phoenix. Chibi was able to take down NRX 420 Kape from the other side with that Odin, and Dre as well taking down Zane. So I think NRX 420 will be the target right here from the bottom part of this area. But Vagabonds Nomads right now will still stay onto the edge with 14 teams still alive, and we are on the fourth phase of the safe zone going into the fifth. They need to move, and the 4 Kings right now is taking. This is Kit right here slowly creeping in behind those who is battling it from above. Vagabonds Esports Nash is in there using that rewind, trying to get away from that fall from that hill. But here comes once again Nomads trying to go and take this kill as a smoke bomber. He has an opportunity to see those who are moving away from this boulder, and there goes followed by Virus, and we are seeing 11 kills already from the Nomads.
Ooh, 12 kills collected. We have 11 more teams still maintaining, surviving at the 5th circle. I gotta say, it's even more further than we expected from the side of the previous rounds of FPP. On the other hand, right here, Vagabonds is maintaining on the high ground, lower ground. They're gonna actually clear out each and every one, but unfortunately, Smiling, confident, Smiling, taking down one of the players from the Vagabonds. Blue will be out, but Jag is on the hand, and Haku will be wiped out straight away. 3 more players to go. Can Vagabonds help the team in? They put out that smoke, will be making sure that they will be able to revive him back. On the other hand, right here, as Stream still holding that lower ground, trying to throw those grenades, trying to throw those bombs to make sure that nobody will be able to spec them. 9 more teams to go. So far right now, we'll be spotting one of the players from the Vagabonds. Nash will be baiting them to go out of their own safe spot. And that is the great tactic coming in from the Vagabonds right here. But Yato has already been sniped out by the 4 Kings Gate. And Vagabonds have to move away. They had to surrender to the inside zone instead, because the zone is not going to give them any more safe space.
Yeah, no safe space for the team, especially as they lost Yato into the process. But they will be rushed with Vagabonds Nomads from this side, who is trying to dominate them. It's a 4v3 situation. And Blue has been taken down in here from behind with Del Cutie, and yet losing another member. Nash is going for the battle, but slowly losing life, as well as Loki being hit by the trap. It's not looking good for the side of Vagabonds Esports, and they need to rush. But no, the backstab by Dastin in there. It is now left to Loki, who needs to hide out, but a lot of teams might be seeing the footsteps, and he needs to move away. Otherwise, he might be backstabbing here. And next, Extreme Rescue will also take another compound, and compound after compound will be taken by the teams. And it is just about 25 seconds before the safe zone closes in, and everyone will be moving out.
Okay, Extreme Rescue, again, the same tactic that I've been doing, playing it safe, hiding from the eyes of the enemy, and nobody knows it, nobody even realizes it. If anybody realizes it, it's easy as just throwing that grenade to their side and bombing them into pieces and knocking themselves out. But on the other hand, it's a great advantage for them as well as luck for them, because the fact is nobody sees them right now. Zone is closing in. They need to get out of the building, and they spotted out one player. Vagabonds Nomad Acer will be gatekeeping the zone, and right this instant 3 more teams to go. We got a Vagabonds Nomad right here chasing after the Hichi as well as the VVV. Is it gonna be the Vagabond Nomads who wins this round? It is the Vagabonds Nomad who wiped them out, even with that 8 team who's still surviving at that 6 circle. It's all for the Vagabonds Nomad to take the win of round number 3.
Yep, and this time yet another team of the Vagabonds brand will be taking this win. Great positioning that we've seen for this team. They have been waiting for the others to move in while they stay on its high ground, and they kept it safe. They didn't go towards those other teams who are battling it out from afar and kept their distance. They might have adapted this from the tactics that their brothers has been doing, and all they have to do is just wait for the safe zone to come in. It's not that far of a run, so they have plenty of time. If I'm not mistaken, they also have the utilities to get in that quickly, especially a snowboard that is very vital for this game. Esser, Ryujin, Swish, Travis, and Virus in there taking this number 1 spot for the team of Vagabonds and Nomads.
Finally, the placement point has opened up for another team. But yet again, it is going to be the Philippine flag will be raised off the roof. I gotta say, Philippine-wise, we gotta admit this. Powerful teams really come from that region. And I really, really want the fairness coming in from other regions as well. So something gotta do. Something gotta be done. Taiwan, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia. Can you hear me calling for you? Do something right now, because we still have 5 more rounds to go and you're losing your chances to raise your flag. First place goes to the Vagabonds Nomad, and the numbers does not lie, my friend. Not only the placement points will raise their points, will be taken for the kill points as well. Got 12 kills, 17, 21 kills by the hands of Vagabonds Nomad. Second place goes to the team of VVV Vici with 5 kills. Third place goes to HE Phoenix. 7th place goes to Riley Esport. 8th place goes to the Easy Reborn Magna. 9th place goes to the 4 Kings. 10th place goes to the team of Zeth Endgame. 11th spot goes to the Smiling Coffin. I'm smiling right now because Smiling Coffin is right now from the bottom of 24th place. They're right now at the top to 11. I'm okay now. I'm okay. I'm liking this. And they even got a little bit of engagement, which is 2 kills in their hands. 12th spot goes to Atlas Thailand. 30th spot goes to the Almighty Prime. 14th place goes to the MB3. 15th place goes to the NRX 420. 16th place goes to the 13 Academy. 17th place goes to WITF Alpha Indonesia. War is dead. And 18th spot goes to the team of VVV Veni from Philippines. Beautifully done. I gotta say, some of the teams are being switched out. Even MB3 was always consistent at the 5th place. Suddenly right now they're at the bottom. GG.
Yep, I mean, for those who have been consistent on the start of the game, I think they are losing the consistency because of the change of gameplay that has been done. We have pointed out what Vagabonds Nomads has done in this game. Thus, they were able to get a lot of kills as usual, as expected, but also a good placement with that win. On the 19th spot, we have Seth right here, and this is from Seth Black Ops. They will be taking a number of 7 kills. I remember Rodzina right now with 4 kills and 20th. Hamtaro right now, when we thought that they will be moving up because of what we've seen in the gameplay changes that they've done, they only got 2 points and 21st onto the slot. We have a VVV right here, Vidi, who on the 22nd, and we have a Steel Gun team on the 23rd. But last but not the least, we have ABC Mystic, only 1 kill as well as the last spot. But as we look into this replay, we are seeing a lot of contentions, especially for Nuketown. So for those who have been taking this as a battleground, I think they will be having a change of mind, because especially if they lost their battles here back to back.
Agreed. Royal Kings had to back off. Heishi Phoenix, the one who was doing the third party. Zeth Endgame, I gotta say, the survival tactic they did was amazing. they know when to back off, they know when to come back. But on the other hand, Zeth, Black Ops coming in for the third party, there was not a lot of engagement. But once they meet up with Royal Kings right here in between of the dock as well as the circus, that's when they were wiped out with the help of Almighty. I gotta say, Almighty Prime was doing much of the backup as well, the assist for a team of Royal Kings. On the other hand, once the zone closes in, Aston Rescue tried to get out of the room, but somehow was been gatekept by the Vagabond Nomads. They know for a fact it's gonna be easy for them to just squeeze in and making sure that those who wants to get into the zone will be taken out. This is like a deja vu of what happened during the Vagabonds as well, when we previously saw for the TPP of Isolated Map, where Vagabonds, they sacrifice, they surrender their own higher ground, moving into the circus. I mean, like, again, this is really deja vu, almost clear out to the estate set as well. And then they went behind the airdrop. But on the other hand, the rest of the teams who were playing it safe, trying to cower into the side of, from the eyesight of the enemy, had to go into the zone. Once they out of their buildings, it was like picking out those strawberries from the farm. And that's why Vagabond Nomads get kills after kills for themselves. And on the other hand, this is another kill for you guys, because you guys have done a wonderful job supporting this GIBR. There's a code for you guys to redeem. So GG, let's do the honor. 1, 2, 3, pose. Congratulations. Thank you so much for the viewers. I really truly appreciate it. For those of you guys who are watching this live, keep on liking, keep on sharing. Thank you for all of the content creators who are watching this, and please do not stop supporting all of the COD community. Not only just the players, not just the fans, but also the GIBR, the Garena officials as well. They are doing their best to give you guys the most intense, most entertaining show of all, the Garena Invitational Battle Royale. So give some love and just spread love, guys. No hate, okay?
Yeah, spread some love right there. And this right here, the code that we're showing right now, is not a milestone. It is a giveaway. It is a giveaway for you guys coming from Garena Call of Duty Mobile. So we are in here giving the appreciation for everyone who has given the support, as well as Fashion Bunny mentioned. I mean, all the effort that has been done in the background, not just from the casters, because we are in the foreground, but those in the background, those who are controlling the spectators, as well as organizing with the teams. It's not an easy job, and we all know that, Pasha. We've done a lot of custom roofs as well, and doing that is not easy. You will need a great set of team to be able to do and manage that, and that is what our production team is doing, as well as everyone in the background. So we salute you guys for doing a great job right now, especially on this last day of the GIBR.
Yep. And we hope that the comment section as well, please give some love a little bit. I can see a little bit of tension right there. So please, every single one of the Garenas are doing their job. They always make sure that the environment, there's gonna be a safety net for every single player, so that it's gonna be a balance and fairness for all of the players. So don't doubt anything that the Garena is doing. They're doing it for you. So definitely they're doing their best to serve for you. That's all we ask from you guys. But thank you again for all of the viewers, as well as all of the love and likes for the Garena Invitational Battle Royale scene. So far right now, we're still waiting for round number 4 to start off right here, the last round of the FPP of the isolated map. After this, we'll be moving to the Blackout map. But right now, let's take a look a little bit from the round number 1 to round number 3, and what we're gonna be expecting for the last game of isolated map. Such switch of the pace, such consistency has been seen from round number 1, round number 2, but 3, suddenly the table has been flipped. GG, any comments on that?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams has been showing up, and they started slow on the earlier part of the game, and we keep mentioning about the high ground advantage that has been taken by a lot of teams, especially from yesterday. And most of the teams, those aggressive teams, are putting in a lot of effort at the start of the game. First to third phase, They are doing in engagement after engagement, a close quarter battle. But once they go in on the third phase of this match, they go and take the high ground, adapting what we've seen from those who have always taken the win. I would say Vagabonds Esports is doing the same thing, but they are a little bit too quiet in the earlier part. Thus, when we look at what we've seen from the previous round, Vagabonds Esports, they're aggressive from the start and then slowly adapting that passiveness towards mid to end the game, and that is where they got a lot of kills as well. Good information gameplay and the number one spot. So if a lot of teams will be able to put that into their game plan, they might be able to emulate this what we've seen from Vagabonds Esports, Vagabonds Nomads, as well as AMT Prime, VV Vici or Veni Vici, who they are taking high grounds and looking for enemies from far away, and that is where they make early kills, but not risking their life getting too close into the battle.
Agreed. I gotta agree on that because the fact is, Vagabond Nomads, when it comes to the long range shot, especially knowing for a fact not to overextend, not to gonna go in for the rush, but also will be getting some of the kill points for themselves, is something that's all of the teams needs to also implement in their own gameplay. And I gotta see some of the teams also is doing the same thing. We got Four Kings also doing the long range shot. NRX 420, they were the one who was already dominating the higher ground of those estate. But then when the circle was already moving in, and then some of the teams, some of the enemies was coming through, they couldn't even budge anymore. They couldn't go around of it because in the end they were corner out, they were smushed in, and all of the enemies ended up having the more advantage to take them down. And that's when NRX 420 falls down. On the other hand, Astrim Rescue, I liked it. I liked the fact that they were taking advantage of that lower ground and doing a flanking off the side for the Vagabonds. But then once one of the player was being baited by Vagabonds, you even saw that, right? Vagabonds, Luki was. Sorry, it was Vagabond's Nash was actually going closer to the extreme, and then he went back to regroup with the Vagabonds. And once Extreme takes that bait, he goes back, he switch it up, he slides in and takes down one of the players of Extreme Rescue. And that's when everything was just all haywire for the team of Extreme Rescue, and they literally didn't know what was going on. They couldn't even regroup themselves again. They lost their one player, and then the zone was even pushing them further, and in the end they had to play it safe and go into the building while other players, other teams were trying to fight it off inside the battle zone. But then right here, we still want to see more from the team itself for round number 4, the last FPP of isolated map. This is the only chance you can use the advantage of you playing for more than 2 years inside the isolated map, the OG map, the original map, the loving grown up map that we have done when we were we were introduced to the Garena Call of Duty mobile. If not, once you move into the Blackout, the new tactic, the new gameplay have to be put out when it comes to another map, because the fact is, isolated map, higher gun advantage, you gotta get that sniping wise. Beautifully done by most of the teams, but now we want to see the engagement wise will be benefiting each and every single team. Round number 4, last round of the day for the isolated map, Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022.
Yep, and here we go. Round 4 right now. Moving in from Sakura to between Raider Base and Harbor. We have a chopper in there in Harbor. So for those taking in that area, they have the mobility that they can chase on this game. But we'll have to find out because it's quite in the middle. A lot of option for the team to take, especially for those who are planning to move out from their original game drop zone. So we'll have to find out if anyone will take that. But as we can see, we have the practice range once again being taken by the two teams of HE Phoenix and once again Next Extreme Rescue. So it will be a battle once again between these teams, but a chopper might be also a priority between them. But another fight will be happening probably in the docks or probably back to the pier or Nuketown that we've seen 4 teams fought it out from the previous round, Fasha.
I see that the team of Royal King still maintain going in to the southern side. They don't want to even switch it up, even despite that long range path, flight path is just gonna give them a struggleness. But on the other hand, right here at the Sakura side, we got the Hamtaro, the Thailand, who was doing so well for round number 2, and they're gonna meet up with the team of Armament Rodzina. So far, right now, Mutu got 2 weapons in the hand, shots coming through from Charlie, but not gonna be able. But Neo will be taken down by Armament Rosina JZ first using a I cannot see that. I couldn't even see the statement right there. But on the other hand, right here, Hamtaro gotta do something to retrieve the side of the teammates who has already been knocked down. And right here, gonna play it safe, gonna give some gap between the players. But we got Kanom here in the rush. He will be the one who's leading the fight first. He shots with the side of the M4, but can he get some kill? He did get some kill. Jay-Z will be able to be revenged. M4 LMG in the hands, beautifully done, getting the doctor as well. But on the other hand, right now, higher ground advantage goes out here, but Charlie will be coming in for the push. That is the information. They know that we're gonna be the opening. One player will be taken down, and right now Charlie incoming for the rush as well. Will be taking out Miro as well. One more player to go. Can he clutch it out? He clutched it out. He finished off the rest of the player from the Armament Rosina. It's gonna be the win for the Hamtaro Thailand.
Yeah, out of 4 kills that Hamtaro Thailand has done, 3 of which has been done by Charlie right here. I'm not talking about the skin. I'm talking about the guy in here who was able to use the PPSH to great lengths. But another fight will be happening right here. A good grenade against Frosh in there by the Steel Gun team. And here comes the rush. But the teams of Royal Kings was able to get away from the window. But seeing and hearing those gunshots, I think Hamtaro will also join this party, and this is what we love to see. Teams are not really resting. They go in for the kill. They go in for those shots. Oh, no, it is a Seth endgame right now who will be rushed, who will be taken down, and Aurora in there with that spray and finishing it off with an SBD. Will try to back away and will be or will not be escaping because of the kill done by Riz.
Omega, go back her up. She was doing everything he could. Oh my lord, such a waste opportunity getting those double kill, and unfortunately only one player, which is Harris, was standing from the team of Zeth and Game, and the rest of the player from the Royal Kings was not doing backing up. Like, come on guys, why? And in the end, right now, they couldn't even take advantage of the situation where Zeth was taken down by the team of Steel Gun team. It's gonna be the side of the Zeth Endgame to come back. Round number 4 between the Zeth Endgame versus the Royal Kings right here. Is it gonna be the win to the team of Zeth Endgame, or is it going to be to the team of Royal Kings again? So far right now, 3 players still maintain. Noto will be coming back. On the other hand, Leaderboards has been released. We got the Vagabond Esports still maintain 211 points at the top. Almighty Prime, on the other hand, been left behind with 10 points, not so far, but still maintained at that second spot. On the other hand, Vagabonds Esport Nomad, they were at the bottom of this top 10, but now they raised the roof and pushed themselves to the 3rd place, pushing the team of VD and Vici at the 4th and 5th place. Four Kings, on the other hand, they were so confident, they were so comfortable at the 4th place. Right now, they're at the 6th spot. Riley Esport, MB3, Easy Reborn, Esport Mana, and Heishi Phoenix, respectively, right there at the bottom 7.
Yep, and it's a good move for the side of Vagabonds Esports Nomads because they were able to get a lot of kills as well as a good placement from the previous match. Thus, they were able to jump up to that number 3 spot. But hopefully, we'll see yet another team perform. And I mean, I love it when the leaderboard are being changed and disrupted, knowing that there's still a good chance for the other teams to be able to catch up on this game. But speaking of catching up,
you're going to say,
Hamtaro,
I love you, señorita. Because you say, I love you. Like, you love señorita? I thought you were going to sing. But anyway, yes, continue on, Gigi.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't say that because Ladies Gaming will be hearing me and might be seeing this. So, you know, as a gentleman gaming, we also have Ladies Gaming out there waiting for us. So, sorry, girls. But anyways, continuing on, Hamtaro was able to move up in there. A lot of kills coming from them, and they are now using the tactics that were in. It was working for their side. So they are taking the high ground and edge of the safe zone. And for this team of ABC Mystic, they were able to get this dog tag and will just be waiting, probably regrouping. But it's good for them to be able to survive compared from what we've seen earlier that they were taken down. Like if I'm not mistaken, they took the 24th spot, but staying outside of safe zone not really good because a lot of teams will try to gatekeep them later on.
Agreed. On the other hand, right here we got the extreme rescue inside the practice ring. So far, engagement wise, they got 5 kills. We got the Taiwan doing a good comeback so far. We have been calling out from other region. Philippines wise, they have been on fire. But on the other hand, Thailand, as well as the team of Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, Malaysia, Singapore, Indonesia, they have been struggling a little bit. Not to brag about it, but Philippines has been raising their flag. So I want to see other flags been raised as well for that first placement point. On the end right here, Riley Kings, or should I say Riley Esport, fighting out with the 4 Kings right now. Let's see who will win this game. Was taken down Fried, gonna do a rotation, gonna fall back first, gonna do a flanking on the right side. What will be the information given? He will be doing the rotation first, and he wants to spot out the Tompis as well as Alaski. Can he seize it through? Can he make it done? But no, on the other hand, Riley Esport decided to take the higher ground advantage first. They know for a fact that the higher ground will give them even much more boost to actually take down the team of 4 Kings. But 4 Kings, once they found out the team of Riley Kings decided to do that higher ground advantage, they will be backing off to make sure no one spot them. Because the fact is, there's another team who spot them out, and that is by the team of 13 Academy.
13 Academy will be joining the party on this high ground. So not only is not only is the ones going against the 4 Kings will be challenging this team, but also 13 Academy will be moving in from the other side. It's a good thing that Get was able to reposition, but needs to regroup because Fright will be coming back from the revive flight and need to get some loot. And seeing that parachute right now, for the side of 13 Academy, they will go in for the rush, and knowing that there's only 3 armed members of the 4 Kings that they will be challenging. But they need to be careful because the high ground will give the advantage for the 4 Kings, and Jello might be seen right here as they go in for the flank. So far, it's a 2-2 split for the side of 13 Academy, and they will not rush in that risky. But with the distraction of the vehicle coming from those side, it might be a chance for them to rush in against the 4 Kings.
Right now we got the Smiling Coffin being Smiley taking down one of the players from the Z Black Ops. On the other hand, left with 2 more players to go. Spade right now. Haku trying to do a damage, trying to get those kills points for themselves. We got 2 more players to go. Can they take down the rest of the play? NRX on the other hand coming in for the third party. Smiling Coffin, they're not gonna smile anymore longer with the NRX third party engagement. On the other hand, Z Black Ops has already fled the scene, but he goes in back trying to get the dog tag. But can he do so? Coffin will be taken down by Sabo with that SVD, and right now we got another team coming in, which is the Zap Endgame, also gonna do the 4th party as well. Gonna throw those grenades. Can it be done? We got the Smiling Coffin, not smiling anymore, will be given out as the Coffin himself. They will be traded out as the Coffin. And on the other hand, Endgame spotted out one of the players. 3 more players go from the NRS 420. Zap Black Ops has already been wiped out. So 2 teams has been wiped out at the same compound, and right now going in for the rush. We got Eye on the higher ground. Sabo able to take down Kintaro. Cafe also has been wiped out by A. 1 more play to go. Oh, but we got the clutching right here. We got Zane able to take down, but 1 more play to go. Is it the end? It's gonna be the end for Zane if he does not do anything, but he can't because Harris will be able to take down the last player from the NRX 420. This is Indonesia.
Yeah, the team of Indonesia just went in on the perfect timing to get and take advantage of what has happened already in this area. And NRX 420 being stuck in the inside of this compound, it's very difficult for them to really move around. And with the smoke being released from their side, only 1 member of them has an advantage. The trap can also be used, but a counter will not be that well because there's also 1 member for the side of Seth who will be able to use that trap as well. And they will not be able to use the grenade to disable them. Only a hacker probably is the safest that they can do, but none of the teams has a hacker class. On the high ground, Hamtaro going against the 4 Kings, and it is a good split right now for all teams, but another team will be joining them on the lower ground, and I think they need to be careful because 2 dog tags is already in there for the side of next extreme rescue, and they might be taken down completely as the 4 Kings goes in for the glide. Here comes Alaski going in for the loot after the takedown, and here comes a Tom Peace for the shot against Hamtaro, but Hamtaro will be fleeing away because they have lost their high ground and as well as their momentum to go in for the skill.
On the other hand, 4 Kings decided to actually change their target to the side of Extreme Rescue. So far right now, spotting out that grenade and smoke bomb will be jumping straight away with the snowboard. Gonna spray it up with that Odin. Does not get anyone, but it's okay. 4K will be actually cornering out. But on the other hand, we got Ayu will be taken down by Tom Pips. Is that the end for the Extreme? I think that's the end for the Extreme Rescue. The 4 Kings has wiped out the Taiwan teams straight away inside the pressing range. Moving into the side of the launch base, we got the 13 Academy fighting off with the team of Riley Esport. Vagabonds also coming in for the push as well. Instinct is being joined in right now, but will be taken down by the Instinct. But on the other hand, Vantage goes out to the Vagabonds right now. They will be going in for the push. And on the other hand, Nash also been taken down as well. Luki right now trying to survive, trying to do the engagement, trying to help the teammate. But Riley as well as the team of 13 Academy, they have been taken down by the team of Vagabonds. And we got Angel Guti still surviving, Bane and Angel fleeing away, and Narosa also has fled the scene.
Yeah, here comes Blue trying to go in for the hit against Angel Cutie, but Angel Cutie, if I'm not mistaken, still has the pump class, will be able to get away. And how quick is that to move up and down using that pump class? But was able to wait in for the rest of the teams to come back, so hopefully this will be a good move for 13 Academy to move up onto this game. Now, Vagabonds Esports, oh, surprise it in there. What we are going to switch in onto the side of Seth, who is now challenging VVV in here on the lower ground. This VVV Vici right now, who they are challenging, and I think as the safe zone closes in a bit, all they have to do is wait, and they will be able to go for the gatekeep. And good positioning for this team of Seth Black Ops. They have the high ground, they have good visibility of those teams against them, but one will be moving from behind, and they might be able to go for the backstab.
Okay, Zeth Black Ops. They jumped straight away to the campsite. Not sure if they want to go for the engagement. On the other hand, ABC Mystic will be doing the hacking to give information to the teammates, knowing for a fact that around this area there is an enemy. And look at that, the engagement wise coming in from our Indonesian versus the Philippine. Aris going in for the push. Mezzo will be backing him up, and shots coming through from Aris, but unfortunately Aris will be taken down. Mezzo also has been knocked down. 2 more players to go. Aim Gain and Palit right here trying to survive this, and knowing for a fact it's gonna be tough because they have been wiped out. They have been cornered up between these 2 teams, which is the VVVVG and VVVVD. Unfortunately, Vagabond Nomads also, we got Travis has already able to take down one of the player from the ABC Mystic as well. On the higher ground, we got the team of Almighty Prime just waiting for the time to snap it out to the enemies who's at the lower ground, GG.
Yep, and this is a good move by Rogue right here, getting information, and a rewind class will also give him the advantage of escape. But how can he jump and move up in this area? Will he be able to surprise that Almighty Prime team? I don't think so. He will be gliding out and into the hands of Vagabond's Nomads. But Vagabond's Nomads is already back off in this area, and a good pickup on that dog tag as well as a scan with 37 seconds remaining. Chelop will be coming back. GU is the only one remaining in here as a dog tag, and how much can Rogue do in this battle to take him back? And GU right now is in there. Oh, I think GU is already back, and they will be regrouping, waiting for Chelop to come back. But Prime is being shot, and they're losing a few HP and will be taken down by Sabo. Seth right now is in here challenging ABC Mystic. Very difficult for them to really fire back because they don't have enough man on them to go in for the fight.
Okay, ABC Iron Circle is closing in. Everybody is just going haywire. Four Kings still maintain close by to the team of Zeth Endgame. Shots coming through, and I will be taken down easily by the team of Hamtaro if they don't do something. And there you have it. Mutum will take advantage of that situation. Even in the smoke, he will be able to spray it out. But right now, gonna gatekeep to the side of the team who's inside that tower. We got Zeth as well as VVV. Alaski, on the other hand, right now spotted out the team of Hamtaro on the lower ground. Shots with the Oden. Can he get some kills right there? Unfortunately, not able to knock down anyone. So far, right now, we got Tomskis able to take down Era with that AK-47. Going into the zone, we got the Tomkis just gonna gatekeep, gonna play it at the edges of the zone while waiting for the time of that tower once the team goes out. Right here, we got the team of Four Kings still maintain the full squad. Shots coming through from the VVV. They gotta be careful right here. If not, they might be backstabbed by the team of Zeth Endgame, who's hiding inside that tower. Do they know it? I don't think they know. They're just trying to spray it out. They're trying to do a wall bear, and we can see one of the players going in. We got Fright trying to get in. Okay, Gay will be going in to scout the area. Will he go in for the rush? He goes in for the rush. Can they spot Zed? But unfortunately, Tomfish will be taken out by Harris. Two more players to go. Unfortunately, we got Alaski also been wiped out as well. Gay and Fright is the only one left fixing up the armor plate and will be going into the zone first. They were the one who wants to rush, but Endgame is just too powerful. They have the Endgame right here. Will be finishing up Four Kings if they don't do something. Unfortunately, Four Kings backs off, knowing for the fact you can take the tower. You can take the tower. Indonesia will back off.
Yeah, I mean, and that was unfortunate for the side of Four Kings. They have them an advantage, but because of the comfort of the area, the small area in there, plus the smoke that has been let go, it was difficult for them to really go in for the elimination. It's a good hold in there by Seth, and we'll have to see how well will they be able to perform in here, knowing that Vagabonds Esports is also close to them. Now, we have Almighty Chase right now going in, trying to look for the enemy, and we'll have to see if he'll be able to fire them, especially with the pickup being done from the opposing team. Almighty Prime right now is still on the higher ground, opposing to what we've seen right now on Vagabonds Esports. And Vagabonds Esports, because of the engagement as well as the gunshot that has been heard and the kill feed that has been done earlier, they took advantage of that opportunity and might just be waiting for Seth to move out of that compound. Back to Almighty. Dre right now, slowly the safe zone will be closing in. They need to move out. They have the high ground and they can glide down to whatever spot they want to go into. But Vagabonds Esports still on the run, staying on the edges, being safe as they put in a lot of pressure to Seth Endgame.
This is how you want to do a rush. You go in for the grenade, and that's what Vagabonds is trying to give out. The right example. If you want to go for the rush, you throw those grenades first, taking down one of the players. We got left one more player to go, trying to spot out the last player from the Z. But unfortunately, the zone is getting more painful. One more player to go, and Sabo will not be giving that kill points because of the outside zone is just too painful. But a great tactic coming in from the Vagabond Esports saying, Assalamualaikum, Indonesia, you are gonna be down. On the other hand, right here, we got 11 more teams and 21 players to go. The fifth circle will be closing in within 10 seconds. We got 11 more teams. This is phenomenal. This is crazy. The zone is getting more smaller, yet we have so many players inside who still surviving. Higher ground advantage goes out to the Almighty, but they need to sacrifice. They need to surrender that higher ground sooner or later, and they will be meeting up with the players inside the zone. At the edge of the zone, we got the team of Vagabonds. We got the team of VVV as well. Siora is high, rising. Butterfly high right now will be spotted out by Chibi, but Chibi will not spray. On the other hand, Jewel on the other hand is actually having a struggleness and will be taken out by the zone. And Vagabond Blue takes advantage of the situation where VVV was trying into the zone, and we got Dre. Higher ground advantage will give that an information, but shots coming through. Quasi will be taken down by the Vagabonds. Left with 7 more teams. Shots to the side of Travis. Just a little bit more with that 9-10, but will be switching to the FAJ because he will not be taking the time to reload it off, but unfortunately does not use it. Will be switching back to the Mac 10 and spraying to Travis, but he does not get the kill. It's just too hard. It's just too hard. In the end, Travis who gets the kill with the Oden. In the end, it's gonna be the Oden who's the end game. Left with 5 more teams to go, guys. Vagabonds as well as the team of I don't even know. The timing's so messed up, GG. I don't even know. Back me up right here, guys.
Yeah, we have Hamtaro right now who has been hiding in the smoke, who will be challenging Vagabond Esports right here from high ground. But there goes Neo being taken down now, left to two members of the team of Hamtaro, Charlie and Mutom. But here comes Mutom for the spray, but only doing a little bit of damage against Blue. Now with the smoke, it is still advantage of the smoke bombers right here. But also Blue as a smoke bomber will also use this to their favor. It is a 3v2 situation in favor of Vagabond Esports, and we'll have to find out Blue and Nash right now going in, but the rewind class by Nash will be able to help them. But Blue has been taken down already. Three members right now, and there goes Mutom being taken down by Blue. And once again, we have Vagabonds Esports from the Philippines taking yet another win. And how much win can they do in this competition? So far, they have done it several times already, and they are still on the way to maintain the top spot.
Ooh, I lost for words at the end of the zone, man. Seriously, I'm so sorry because it was just so hectic. One player from another player, one team to another team. It was just hazard, just like I said. 11 teams still maintained at the smallest circles of all, and they were still surviving. None of them was even budging. They were still trying to hold on to the edges of the zone, but despite whatever they tried, no matter how much effort they put in, it still goes out to the Vagabond Esport to take the first place win to raise their flag. Yato with 6 kills, Blue with 8 kills, making it going to be the 17 points for them on this round number 4. Second place goes to the Vagabond Nomad's brother sticks together with 10 kills in their hands. Third place goes to Hamtaro. Seventh place goes to the team of VVV Vici. Eighth place goes to the team of 13 Academy. Ninth place goes to the 4 Kings. 10th place goes to the team of HE Phoenix. 11th spot goes to the team of VVV. Sorry, this is Vici. The previous one was actually Veni. Second spot, 12th spot goes to the team of Zeth and Game.
Yeah, and moving forward, we have MD3 in here on the 13th spot with 2 kills. WID Alpha Bal, once again, with 1 kill and 14 onto the spot. And they have 15 in here from Seth Black Ops. They had 2 kills, and this is a good move from Seth earlier, but unfortunately, they have been taken down after pressure that they have been taken from the rest of the teams. Atlas, this time, they didn't do that much onto the placement as well as the kills. Forest only 1 for their side. Riley Esports 17th place with only 3 on their kills. And next, Extreme Rescue, good number of kills right here, but 18th spot, not so much on the placement. They only have 8 onto their side. We have another team of VVV. This is VVV Vanny right here on a 19th spot. NRX 420 and 20th with 3 kills, and a Smiling Coffin with 5 kills to their name. But on the 21st, it will still not be higher onto the placement for this side. Moving forward, we have a 22nd Royal Kings with 0 kills. Steel Gun Team with 23rd on the placement and 3 kills. And Armament Rosina, Jay-Z only 1 on the 24th spot.
On the Garena Wildcard, I remember Rodzina was doing so well. They were so performing, but unfortunately, when it comes to fighting off with the best of the best, it's such a tricky situation for all of those who are at their tops game fighting here at the Garena Invitational Battle Royale. It's a whole new level for each and every single one of the team, despite maybe some of them are already champions in their own other tournaments. But when it comes to fighting with the best of the best, you got to put down even more further games. On the other hand, this is the recap for the previous round. We got the Hamtaro who wiped out the whole entire squad of Amarman Rodzina, saying Sawadee Cup, hello, goodbye to the team of the Philippines Armament Rosina. On the other hand, right here, Indonesia team tried to fight it off. We got Steel Gun team tried to fight off with the Indonesia team, but then was wiped out. And also, Royal Kings did not take advantage of the situation whereby the Zed was almost been wiped out, and in the end, Zed was able to put out. But then again, Indonesia, we couldn't argue because there's going to be a chance for them to come back again. And on the other hand, right here, we got the 5 teams still surviving. I even lost my words in that point, and then Hamtaro was just still getting those points for themselves, getting those kills, getting those placement points. But it all comes down to the end that Vagabonds Esport was the one who bagged the first placement point. And round 4 is done. That means the isolator map for the FPP is already ending. So we're gonna move in to the Blackout map, our newer map for the second anniversary of the CODM.
Yeah, before we go into the Blackout, I'd like to thank everyone who has given out the support right here on this broadcast, as well as for those who are doing the watch party. Once again, we'd like to thank everyone. A lot more will be happening, especially as we go in midway of this second day of the competition. It's not yet over. There's still chance for the teams who want to catch up, because a different tactic will be shown, especially when we go in on the Blackout map. But we will be going in for a break. Fasha, Bunny, and I will be taking a quick rest, so don't go away. We'll be right back.
的这个冠名的那一队，他是东 family， 双掉了大枪长在甩甩一个人，面对三人球。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sama serangan dari satu bang juga.
Andrew 看到了，后面这个人多人往前。
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale playoffs, and we are halfway through this game, and this is FPP all the way. And so far, this day has been Vagabonds all the way. 3 wins from Vagabonds Esports and 1 from Vagabonds Nomads. Teams who need to catch up really need to step it up right now, but on the caster's desk right now, bringing the action to your screen is me, Neptune the Gentleman Garcia. Together with me is the cute, the amazing Pasha Bunny.
Beautiful story to be unfold right here for the last 4 games, which is on the Blackout map. So far for the FPP isolated map, again isolated, I gotta say the story goes out for the all rematches that we have done. When it comes to the team of Royal Kings, Astream, Rescue, as well as Zeth Endgame meeting at that new town, it definitely goes out to the team of Royal Kings to winning those gunfights. But at the Blackout map, what history will be unfold? What story that we can grasp here? But I remember on the previous night, last night, which is on the Blackout map, I gotta say the story that was unfold is pretty much we had a e-hailing services from players inside the CODM. Everybody was carpooling like, hello, can I join into your car please? Can I go ride around with you? And then be knocked down by that enemy. So you better be careful. Sometimes you jumping into the carpool, you ended up killing yourself. So that's the story to be unfold to last night. But today, is it going to be a new story? Will there be a e-hailing for the helicopter? Because sometimes the helicopter will be stolen at the same spot, especially from the 4 Kings. We even spotted out the Hamtaro also did the same move, which is stealing the helicopter from the hands of the Zeth as well. So a lot of story to be told, a lot of story to be seen, but what will be the gameplay when it comes to the FPP of the Blackout? But before that, before we even unfold the round number 1 for the FPP Blackouts, let's take a look who is on the top, who is at the bottom, who is at the bottom of the leaderboard so far right now after this 12 rounds of the GIBR 2022.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we're going to see first the second half of our leaderboards and finding out, guessing who was able to move up in this game. And as we look here at the bottom, I mean, they have been sitting in there comfortably at the last spot, 24 spot, Smiling Coffin, Still Gun Team still on 23rd, Seth Black Ops on 22nd, WID Alpha on the 21st, Atlas will be in here on the 20th, and Armament Rodzina on the 19th. The Royal Kings will be on the 18th. Next Extreme Rescue will be on the 17th. VV Esports Veni on the 16th. NRX 420 on the 15th. And 13 Academy on the 14th, as well as Seth Endgame on the 13th. So a lot of movement as well has been happened from these teams. Some of the teams, if I'm not mistaken, has been pushed down already, but we'll have to find out who was able to push themselves up as we go in onto the first half of the leaderboard, Fasha.
I'm liking this bottom half already, but on the other hand, the power of switching comes towards to the top side of the leaderboard, whereby EBC Mystic still maintain at 12. They have been pushed down to for the day 2 playoff from that top 10, and then we got Hamtaro at 11th spot with 94 points. HE Phoenix with 103 points comfortably at the 10th spot. MB3 also still maintained at the 9th place with 122 points. Easy Vagabond still also maintained at the 8th spot with 127. Riley Esport also say pretty much the similar side where we saw during previous 2 rounds before. We see that Riley Esport at the 7th spot with 149 points. Four Kings also at the 6th spot, VG 5th, VD 4th, and Vagabonds Nomad also at the 3rd spot. Almighty Prime with 202 points, being left behind with 43 points, my bad, 41 points by the team of Vagabond Esport, the ones that they always crown the kings of the tournaments, because when it comes to the Vagabond Esport, their brands does not mess around. We know for a fact they are the phenomenal teams when it comes to the Garena Call of Duty mobile tournaments, but the champions are still not being seen. On the other hand, the kill leaderboards still maintain to the Chase side, because nobody has able to chase with that 54 kills. Virus at the 2nd spot with the 50 kills. Vagabonds Esport Blue with the 44 kills. Narosa has been pushed down from that 3rd spot to the 4th spot. 5th place goes to the Jewel side, which is with 38 kills in his hand. 6th place goes to VB Yado with 37 points. Travis, on the other hand, with 36 kills. 8th place goes to Chibi, already pushing him one step ahead. And we got Luki with 33 kills, and Alaska, unfortunately, from the 6th spot, he moves down to the top 10.
Yeah, and I'm seeing here, looking at the teams, thank you very much once again, production, for putting in the teams right here for us to identify how much damage really a team can do, because three of the members of Vagabonds Esports are on the kill leader. So this is why they have been consistently in getting those points, because imagine 3 out of 4 members of your team being in their kill leaders, 2 coming in from Vagabonds Esports Nomads. They have done a great job on moving up as well on the leaderboards, but Chase is still not being taken down. He have 54 and only 4 points that needs to be chased by Virus to be able to get the #1 spot, or even exceeded the let's say 5 points, if they can prevent Chase from taking those kills. So that is a big if, because so far with the sniper that Chase is doing, he can take out a lot of enemies from afar. Thus, he can have that advantage being safe from a distance. And that is what we keep saying, that most of those in the kill leaders, especially by the end of yesterday, was a lot of snipers. And this is what they need, especially on the Blackout map. You also mentioned about the vehicle gameplay, so I think the FHJ can also be used early on this game to prevent team from getting away and using that vehicle advantage to their side. So it's more of the snowboard, even the helicopter can be taken down, and we've seen several kills already with the takedown of a helicopter. If I'm not mistaken, that was 4 Kings who has been knocked out because of the chopper gameplay, the destruction that has been done. So a lot of stories out there, and hopefully we'll be able to see more of them as the battle continues. And I think it's about to start in a bit, Fasha Bunny.
Agreed. Round 1 of the FVP Blackout is about to start right here, right now. Keep on liking, keep on sharing. This is the Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022.
Yep, and let's see where the flight will be moving this time. It's a little bit low right now, starting in from Turbine into the cargo docks. So for those who are planning to go to the estates, construction site, or Hydrodam, or even Hijack, I think they have a great potential to drop in there. But for those at the top 3 spots, it will be difficult for them. So hopefully they will have a means of vehicle to be able to reach those spots, because it will be a miss for those planning to go on estate. They have a chopper in there, but if they will be cut short and drop, it will be difficult for them to take that.
I mean, construction side, we always know that Titan Academy as well as the Alibaba clan will definitely try to get there, and this, it seems that they able to reach their goals, and we might be seeing them fighting off. But I think it's not gonna be the ABC versus the 13 Academy story. It's gonna be the 4 Kings versus the team of Alibaba clan Mystic at that construction side. On the other hand, at the Nuketown, we got the team of Zat Indonesia right here close by to the team of NRX 420. Again, the same story unfold. Previously on the Isoloto map of FPP, Zat Endgame ends the game of NRX 420 inside the compound of the circus. And hopefully they might meet with the rematch. But on the other hand, right here, Tom Peace takes down EBC Prime. 3 more players to go. A great start for the team of Four Kings so far, trying to dominate the construction side. 3 more players to go. 2 is at the top, 1 is at the bottom. Right here, Fried trying to spot the enemy, time to scout, but Gay will be taken down by Juice. So number will be equalized by both of these teams.
Yeah, definitely. We have the loss of Get right now. Hopefully, it will not hamper the movement of the Four Kings. And still, Alibaba Clan knows that their movement onto this area because they have been dropping in here so very much already. Not only for this, but also for the other competitions that they move in. But Alaski was able to take down Rogue, thus taking advantage to the side of Four Kings. And there goes the pickup of the dog tags by Alaski, and the scan will be on. But the pressure will be put into ABC Mystic. Jew and Chelop will be split up. And Jalop will probably try to go in for dog tags as Jew goes in for that distraction. But Jalop right now might be seen by Tom Peeps as he moves away onto the other side. The elevator has been used by Tom Peeps, but I don't think he will be able to catch anyone because they have already dropped off and jumped away. Jalop right now, good in distraction with the vehicle, but there's still one missing member, and I think Four Kings has known this tactics already. Will they be able to take down Jew? We'll have to find out because the dog tags of the ABC Mystic needs to be captured and need to be scanned because in 14 seconds, the remaining members need to be brought back from the revive flight.
On the other hand, right here, Chalop is doing the impossible, trying to ride around. And on the other side of the area of the Blackout, we got the VVV with the helicopter in their hands, trying to do a little bit of damage to the team of Thailand. And they actually go in for the push right now. They're gonna actually pick up Kaiser first. Okay, actually hitting Kaiser. Shinichi, do you have the license to ride that helicopter? You have to have the license, my friend. You just hit your friend. On the other hand, at last, Thailand right here is moving away with the motorcycle or ADV, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, it's ADV and will be chased up. And right now, Shinichi trying to jump down, trying to carpool. This is the e-hailing that I'm talking about. Everybody coming in to carpool and chase after the enemy, which is such a norm inside the Blackout map, but unfortunately not able to jump right on time. But on the other hand, one player will be coming back, which is VVV Jewel. A great effort coming in from the team of VVV VD. But now we got the Siorak right here, trying to pass through, trying to do a little bit of engagement, but somehow the team of Atlas had to back off because they feel the wrath of the team of VVV VD.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, VVVD is a smart move for them to move away because they don't want to be a gatekeep by other teams who might be meeting them on their side. And speaking of other side, Alatsky was able to take down Chelop and eliminate that. So if I'm not mistaken, there's only Jew remaining in this game, or probably not. We have 23 teams remaining out of 24. So one team has been eliminated in this game. We'll just have to find out later on which one was it. We have Easy Reborn still on Estates, and in this view, we talked about this, Fasha, that Estates really look like a raid right now, and it brings us back to that multiplayer mode. Going back on to the scene, we have NRX 420 going in for carpool. I think they will be joyriding to their next destination. Probably it will be an upgrade or probably an airdrop. We'll have to find out if they will do so. FHJ might be used right now or picked up, but no, the red box will not be taken out of that FHJ. You still have a good close range and a long range from Kape. Weapons, I'm talking about the weapons, and this is one thing that we can think about when we go into Blackout. Not only should you be good on a close range battle with those Jack as well as the Mac 10, we need as well good ARs, especially for the RPDs or the LMGs, because it's a chance for you to take down vehicle with just one mag. So if they can do that, they will be able to eliminate a team that easily, or probably stop them on their heels as they get away.
I mean, I get you, GG. I really understand that. I also agree with what you're saying, but I was so distracted by Zayn, and I was like, I was thinking, are you having a mental breakdown? Because you're like talking to the wall, man. Please don't break down NRX 420. You still have 4 more rounds to go. On the other hand, Four Kings right here is not gonna break down. They're gonna break down the core of Riley Esport. 3 players still maintain. 1 player has already been wiped out right here. Alaski has already triggering the the trap master, but not gonna do anything because the Riley Esport does not go push in. In the end, they were the one who has been pushed back and decided to back off. They weren't even able to get the dog tap of Watts, and in the end, they need to figure out the tactics, the best tactic to actually get back the teammates into the room, or else they might have to play 3 players onwards for this round 1 of FPP Blackout. So far, right now, we got 23 teams still surviving, 84 players to go. Continue on to GG, what was you saying, right? LMG and shotgun as well as the SMG. That's the best weapon when it comes to any kind of map. But when it comes to Blackout map, long range goes the long way, because the fact is it is a huge map. It's once the open space has already been opened up, you don't have anywhere to hide. You can just spray it out to your enemy and making sure that they will be knocked down. And this is what we've been seeing from the side of our mom and Rosina. They are the one who is giving us the example of using that long range weapon to fight off with the team of VVV. Miru almost been taken out, but it's okay. Armor still there. And on the other hand, with the RPD in the hands, as well as RUS, as well as Fennec, my man, will be able to take down and push the team of VVV to fight off with them. On the other hand, Four Kings right here fighting off with another team of VVV, and Vagabonds Nomad coming in for the third party. What's gonna happen here under the bridge? Is the London Bridge is gonna fall down, or will Four Kings fall down instead?
Well, let's find out. A lot of teams has been jumping in on this area, hearing the gunshots as well as seeing the kill feed. There might be a target of this team's Vagabonds Nomads, who had done a great job in taking a win in this game. We'll have to find out how well will they be able to do this on this map of Blackout. Travis will be in here, will be left behind as the rest of the teams are moving through, but yet another team or another member has been left out in there from that train station. If I'm not mistaken, that is one from Steel Gun team who was hiding out on that area and was missed by Vagabonds Nomads. And we can see Loki was able to take down Kintaro with that Jack, and a close battle engagement might be happening between these two teams. We'll have to find out. We have, this is Steel Gun team who has been hiding out, and I think they're having a team meeting right now. Let's say, how are you doing, guys? How are you doing? How was the skin? I think they have a uniform right now happening in this area, and this is a good tactics for them to really survive and get placement. Maybe not that high, but at least they are surviving, especially with a lot of members or a lot of teams moving around towards them. So at least they will have survivability. Hopefully they can battle it on as they move towards the next safe zone, because Vagabonds Esports or Vagabonds Nomads on the hand is now battling it on against VVV, and this is yet another team, VVV Esports Veni, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm right now trying to figure out whether or not Vagabonds Nomad will be doing the passive aggressive, or they want to go for the rush. Right now, Travis switch up to the M21 EBR. Shots coming through, but unfortunately, VVV has decided to fall back. But okay, able to connect dot, but still not going to be enough to actually shut them down. On the other hand, Almighty Prime is also actually walking through that bridge as well and coming towards to the Vagabond Nomads, and they say, no, we're going to back off. We're going to switch back to our real target, which is the VVV. Unfortunately, still not able to actually land some shots right there because of that long range. Is just too much of a pain for the team of Vagabonds Nomad to land some shots. The M21 EBR, when it comes to the firing rate, yes, it is phenomenal. It is the best weapon to just spam it out. But then again, the range itself is a little bit limited when it comes to the usage. But on the other hand, right here, they switch back to another team. It's like back and forth. They either want to go to the VVV or they want to go to the Almighty. But once they find out that it's going to be tough to fight off with the team of VVV, they switch back to the Almighty. And Almighty, on the other hand, knowing for the fact they were the one who wants to cross the bridge, they ended up flanking to the left side. And they say like, nope, not going to go there. The snipings is going to happen and it's going to be giving more disadvantage to the team of Almighty. Moving towards to the River Town, we got the MB3 Thailand right here. Are they going to say Sawari Cup to the players of behind them, or will they be backstabbed? That's the question that we're questioning right now. We need the answer, GG.
Yeah, we need to answer that because they are slowly moving in. It's a good use of the zip line right there on this river town because they need to get away from those bridges. A lot of traps will be set, especially for those who will be gatekeeping them on their approach. On the left hand side, we are seeing the leaderboards after round number 4 as a recap for everyone. And well, we've read that already. Let's focus back into the game. At last is in here. One dog tag has been picked up, and we have Sun right now who will need to go for the scan. There's only less than 20 seconds to bring back their teammates, and there goes a one who will be brought back, and he needs to regroup with the rest of the teams, but might be meeting with a team of Seth Endgame as they go in for this arsenal. And quickly as that, seeing and sensing the enemy, you cannot just go in there solo. You need to back out a little bit and get a little bit of backup as the rest of Atlas will be riding through with this antelope.
Looking that they, I think actually Sun was making a mistake. He didn't know what was going to happen, and not knowing that Forest and Zuko was gonna be wiped out from the explosion as well. Beautifully done by the team of Hamtaro. Thailand versus Thailand. They wiped their own team right there. Unfortunately, there's no such thing as team inside the Thailand region. You are gonna fight off with your enemy, and in the end, you take down your own opponent. And on the other hand, right now we got 2 more players to go. Sun, knowing for a fact, has lost 2 players from their own team. They gotta back off from the war zone. We got the WID Indonesia meeting off with the Royal Kings right here. Shots coming through with the AK-47, unable to knock down someone, but in the end, WID will be going in closer and closer, trying to give out some information to spot out whether or not Royal Kings coming for the push. But it is going to happen because Van has already been taken down by the team of Royal Kings. So far right now, the team of WID gonna do something because Riley is one coming in for the third party as well.
A good getaway in there with the rewind class, but unable to get that armor. This time, hiding using this nature to their advantage. They will try to recover, but the push might be done already by Riley Esports. Here comes a ball being hit, and there goes the takedown by Caleb against these members of WID Alpha. They won't beat Alpha anymore, especially as they are being taken out one at a time by Riley Esports. 7 kills already for the side of Riley Esports, and they are still a complete squad. But in the horizon, we might be seeing yet a different team who might be challenging them, and they are using the vehicle. The hack has been used as well, and we've talked about this because the traps will be a great trouble for these teams, especially if they are moving, walking, or using that snowboard. So if the trap will be triggered, they can take out all those blockade, and they will be able to move freely into the game. Nerosa right now spraying VVV Esports right here and just pushing them away from the windows. And I think yet another team will be moving in to take them down. This Royal Kings who will be jumping the party.
Okay, Riley Naruza trying to spare those distance to make sure that they don't want to go for the overextend. They just want to do a little bit of KS, just want to do a little bit of teasiness, making sure that the VVV has a little bit pressure. Not only had to focus on the Royal Kings, also had to be very, very aware of the Riley Esport coming in for those third-party engagement. On the other hand, right here, VVV Bot will be able to help Paul to take down Royal Hanging as well. And Royal Kings, unfortunately, right now, will be shut down straight away by the team of VVV. Right now, we can see that Duda will be doing the hacking class to give that information to scout the area. How many enemies is around here? How are we going to go in? How are we going to push further? Will be going out of the building or will be scouting the area to fight off with the enemy? So far right now, Paul with a sniper, he doesn't go in for the scope to figure out if the Riley Esport is still there. But the grenades been thrown out will give that information. Scouting will not be used because no matter how it is, the engagement is still going on between the team of VVV versus the team of Riley Esport. On the other side of the river town, we got the team of VVV right here, meaning with the team of Vagabond spraying with that M21, but unfortunately not gonna land any shots. But somebody is shooting to Jules' side right here, and he needs to back up. He jumps down, he fixes up his armor, and he needs to reposition himself and give that information because the fact is there's 3 teams been cornered out by the team of VVV right here. We got the 13 Academy, we got the HE Phoenix. So which side are they going to go in? We don't know yet, GG.
Yep, definitely. We don't know yet who will be moving in. A lot of teams has been in here. It's only a river between them. Jewel will be moving in slowly, trying to cross this river. Hopefully, they will not be spotted from the other side. But Vagabonds Esports is in there, has been sighted, and Senichi might have triggered a different fight from the other side. While the rest of the teams has been in the water, and this is time for them to really pull out and really get into position. The flank is being done on the left-hand side, and the rest of the teams are moving in. Now, will they be rushing or will they be retreating? We'll have to find out. We have Virus was able to take down Kaiser and Mr. Jewel with that grenade. That is a great disadvantage for the teams of VVV Esports, Vagabonds Esports. Nomads will need, or Vagabonds Esports will need to put a lot of pressure in this team. Though they lost Loki, they still have 3 members who can snipe them out and probably shoot them out as they go in towards those bridge. But I think this will be a getaway by this team of VVV Esports, Vidi, to be able to live another fight.
Right. That's true though. They were the one who engaged to the vagabonds, and at least in that process, they were able to take down the vagabonds. One player of the vagabonds on the end, on the higher ground, jumping straight to the MB3. Let's see if 13 Academy can spot it out. Going in, I think he spotted out. Angel Cutie will do the quick scope, and Instinct instead takes down Naza. And we got one of the players from the team of MB3 boss coming out, and will be straight away wiping out Naza. Not gonna give any chance for the team of MB3 to take him up. And on the other hand, right now, Baku, also with the backup of the teammates, will be jumping to the bridge, trying to figure out where is the rest of the players from the team of MB3. On the other side of the bridge, we got the team of Ichi Phoenix as well. Baku will be taking down Riley Young with that MB3, with the EBR, my bad. And on the other hand, taking another shot to the side of EZR, gonna do that wall bang and shutting down EZR Dustin straight away. Now we are left with 12 more teams, 11 more teams to go, and 27 players to go. The zone is so tricky. It is in between of this water, in around the bridge side of the river town, both of this end. GG.
Yeah, I like to see really a water gameplay and how these teams will work. Hopefully, it will not move towards the ground, and we'll have to find out how smart will they be in taking this water safe zone. But those who need to cross might be in a lot of trouble. Backbones Esports has already crossed in there, dove in lower in this river, but a gatekeep might be happening from the other side. So Vagabonds Nomads is a good position in here to gatekeep those who are crossing, and if they will be utilizing the sniper, they can also take them down one at a time. And this is an approach that we've seen where Vagabonds Esports and Vagabonds Nomads rather was able to take that win, because they are not really going in too close into this fight. They are taking their distance and slowly moving in as the safe zone closes as well, and that is where they can get a lot of kills. There goes Caleb triggering the trap and might be hit, but will be able to get away and will be able to recover. But the trap will be laid in there as well, as the information has been relayed. The gatekeep against Caleb might be happening, but vehicle gameplay being done right there will distract Vagabonds Esports Nomad. There goes the hit. Caleb will be hit and will be almost taken down, but Caleb with a quick movement in here. No follow-up being done by the rest of the teams. What can they do against this? Sun was taken down by Virus, and the quick scope against the roof will be done right how by Ryujin. But I think this time the information will be relayed, and that final member and that compound will be taken down. We are now left with 5 teams and 10 soldiers. This will be chaos as it closes in, Pasha.
4 more teams to go and 9 more players to go. Right, this is in Ryujin trying to do the flank to the left side. HE Phoenix has been spotted out, gonna throw some of the grenades, and Virus on the other hand able to spot out Caleb. He was the one who's trying to do that X-ray eye, figuring out where is Riley. He knows that Riley was the one who's triggering the map, triggering the trap master to a point that he needs to get those kills, and he goes in for the push, and Riley Esport has been wiped out. Left with 3 more teams to go, going in for the high ground advantage on the rooftop, but unfortunately been engaged, been damaged, so unfortunately been knocked down as well by the VVV. Right now HE Suke left with Assassin as well. Trap Master has already been activated, trying to engage to the VVV, who's been cornered out right here inside the rooftop, and will be trying to actually penetrate into the side of the VBN as well. Let's see, we got 7 more players to go. Shots coming through right now. HE with a Jag, gonna spray it out with the Jag. Can he get the kill? Suke will be taken out by Bud as well. 1 more player to go. Is it gonna be to the VVV? Back up 1 Nomads left with 2 more players. Shots down to the side of VVV, still killer, and it's gonna be the win to the team of Vagabonds Nomad, second time in a row.
Yeah, and there you have it. Yet another team from the Vagabonds brand will be taking the win. And like what I mentioned earlier, when we start off this second half, it is Vagabonds all throughout. 2 wins already for today for Vagabonds and Nomads following the win of their brothers Vagabonds Esports. And we pointed out the tactics that they are using right now. They are keeping their distance towards the rest of the against the rest of the teams and then slowly moving in. They only focus one at a time. One member will be focusing at a different spot just to make sure that they have information before they go in for the rush and before the safe zone closes. That ensures that they will be sticking together, as well as a lot of members from this team will be alive. Esser, Ryujin, Swish, Travis, and Virus of Vagabonds and Nomads from the Philippines once again takes the number 1.
Here's something that I am so amazed at. Vagabonds, just like you said, Vagabonds Esport, the brand itself, whether or not it is the main team or is it the brother teams, they have been phenomenal. They have proven such a great consistency of gameplay as well as performance on the battle royale scene. As the first place spot taken out, definitely this will even push the team of Almighty even further on the floor of the leaderboards. On the other hand, second spot goes to the VVV, and this is by the team of VVV. Third spot goes to the HE Phoenix. Seventh place goes to the Easy Reborn Magna. Eighth place goes to the team of Atlas Thailand. Ninth spot goes to the VVVD, and the 10th spot goes to the team of Vagabonds Esport. Even though their brother teams are doing well, they still maintain at the top spot of top 10. 11th spot goes to the MB3 Thailand. 12th spot goes to the team of Four Kings, the one who is supposed to be phenomenal at the Blackout map. So far here at the GIBR, they have been struggling, GG.
Yeah, I mean, not quite sure what's happening with them, but we've already mentioned that with the inclusion of the other teams who have been who have been attempting to go and eliminate the gameplay that they are doing, the aggressiveness of Four Kings has been, I would say, it has been filtered. They need to rethink their plan of not going too aggressive and use the plan that has been done for the other teams. Mid game to late game, they can use their sniper, especially with get from their side, to get information, and then later on utilize the aggressiveness of Alatsky and Top Pips or probably Fright to be able to go and get those kills. Moving on, we have a 13th spot right now from Seth Endgame. 0 kills from their side. Armin Rosina, 2 kills from Zimiru. And we have a 14th for the plays. Almighty Prime right now. This time, 0 kills on 15th spot. I think they have been gunned down early into this game. 16th spot, we have VV Esports Vici with only 5 kills and 16 on his spot. Steel Gun Team, 0 kills and 17. WID Alpha, 1 kill from Sandy and 18th spot.
At the 19th spot, we got the Hamtaro. They were doing well during the isolated map of FPP, but once we move into the Blackout map, it's been a struggle. But again, this is just the first round of the FPP Blackout. We got 3 more rounds to go. Set 20 spot goes to the ABC. It's not a good day for the ABC Mistake, despite the number of the kills they've done on the black market side of the isolated map. 21 spot goes to the Smiling Coffin. 22 spot goes to the NRX 420. 23rd spot goes to the Esteem Rescue, and 24th place goes to the team of Zat Black Ops. So that is the overall result of round number 6, the FPP of the Blackout map.
Yeah, and there you have it. I mean, a good start for this game, but a lot of teams are still really struggling, especially with the movement of Blackout from isolated to Blackout. And we've seen some who have been playing safe, especially in this game. We've seen Steel Gun Team right now in here. I mean, it is a good idea, especially with a lot of kills happening on the kill feed right there. We can't instantly go directly to that because, as we can see, the vehicle gameplay where this team's being used, that is one reason why Steel Gun Team really needs to stay put into one corner. But the vehicle gameplay, as we mentioned, can be taken down either by an FHJ or probably LMG that will be used by the teams. But as we move in onto the final safe zone, it is still a numbers advantage for those with a more number of members for their team they will have a higher chance of surviving. Thus, Vagabonds Esports, Vagabonds Nomads was able to do that, just going in the edge of a safe zone, trying to stay alive with all 4 members, and then jumping into the battle one at a time until the final moment happens.
Agreed, agreed. And on the other note as well, while we are going into the battlefield, you guys have done a wonderful job to go for the war zone of the viewer, even as well as supporting the GIBR. And we're gonna give you the giveaway. It's not a viewership reward, it's just a giveaway to honor you, as well as giving you a present for helping us and supporting us for the GIBR. So this is the Charm Ballistic Bubbly, beautifully and bubbly, that you guys need to get it. So just screenshot right here and we're gonna do the post for you guys. 1, 2, 3, let's go. Okay,
Like a
didn't click that. We didn't
pose.
Okay, we didn't click that. I gotta go that again. Okay. All right, I think we did it. We did it good. Okay, chemistry there, chemistry. And on another note as well, thank you again. Please make sure to redeem this right at your app of Garena Call of Duty Mobile to get yourself this charm, Ballistic Bubbly, just like Bubbly Me. But on the other note, let's get back to the business of round number 6 coming up next on the FVP Blackout. Something that actually we didn't even, how do I say, take note or even put out in the mid of the conversation itself, as well as the discussion, is that maybe from the beginning rounds of even FVP of isolated map, it's not their faulty. Somehow, all of the teams that we saw how they were doing well, we were expecting them to improve through time and maybe getting used to the FVP, they still haven't able to adapt to the FVP mode. And that's why we're saying, like, AMT, I know for a fact it's raining with the AMT chase and saying like why our top killers is not doing well. Last night he was doing phenomenal. Maybe FVP is not his forte. It's not his strength. His strength is pretty much on the side of isolated. Even yesterday night, I went into his stream. What a phenomenal view picks. I gotta say, 250 a pick. People was like questioning how powerful is this top killer leader, to a point that day 1 he was taking all of the kills for himself. But when it comes to the FPP, he was not doing so good. He was playing solo squad for the live view to give proof that he was phenomenal, and he got to, if I'm not mistaken, it was like 21 kill, and he was placement for number 1, which is amazing compared to me. I'm like, if I solo squad, I jump down, I die immediately and went back to the lobby. I mean, come on, man, it's me. On the other notes, we compare as well when it comes to the players or to the team itself that were doing so well. When Four Kings was getting that first place point at the TPP isolated map, we move into the FPP. They were not even doing well. Not even one flag has been raised for the team of Four Kings. It's just all out for the Vagabonds. And this is what we see from the Vagabonds brand itself. When it comes to Vagabond Nomads or the main team, they are very versatile. They're able to adapt whether or not it's TPP or FPP. And we saw even Acer. I know for a fact there are some other teams or some other fans right now is probably questioning like, how did Acer know that Riley Caleb is inside that building? It's not an X-ray mind, man. It's not that he has the vision. He doesn't use the telepathy. It's the freaking Trap Master. The tactic that you need to use when the Trap Master is being triggered, that's when Acer's mind is in thought. He always had that instinct and triggering response to reflex. I gotta get that kill. There's someone there. There is someone there. Don't question when it comes to pro player. They are over their head. They really have the IQ of 3000 when it comes to figuring out whether or not the enemy is there. They pre-aim, they pre-construct, they really figure out if there's enemy or not around the area. Am I right, GG?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it depends on the tactics of the team. Like what we keep mentioning earlier, whether it's smoke or a trap master, and we've seen that also being done. You are a trap master, but you use the smoke as cover, and I think that was a final moment from yesterday. You use the smoke as cover, and you use the trap master to be able to spot where the enemy is. And once you get that information, you just go ahead and spray. And with that is one thing about the trap master. It's not really that much of damage compared to the previous trap master, but it is mostly used as information gameplay nowadays, and that is what it can do. And especially with that small compound, it's more likely, especially when you are looking at I think we have 11 teams alive. So it's more likely that a person will be in there or a team will be in there. And as they go forward, they slowly get all those information from side to side. It just so happened Esser was looking in the right, the rest of the teams are looking in left, and that's how you move. That's how you get all those information before you enter the battlefield. So that when you move inside, you will know where to look for the enemy and where to point your gun. And that is how well these teams are doing it. They keep their distance, get the information, wait wait for the safe zone to close in, making sure that their back will not be against an enemy. And then with the FPP mode, they were just marching in as the safe zone closes. And so far, hopefully the teams will be able to adapt that. The mid to late game gameplay, the sniper information gameplay, as well as safe zone gameplay put in together. That is what we've seen from the Vagabonds Nomads.
Agreed, agreed. And I gotta add on as well. When Gigi, something just popped out in my mind when you say about the Trap Master is already been nerfed, right? It's not as powerful as it used to be when it first started out, when it was introduced inside our class. Everybody was going haywire with the Trap Master, and I gotta say, I was so annoyed by it. And then when it was nerfed down and it was actually remodelized with only getting around the area, it does not go through if anyone passes through with that line. I mean, come on, guys. If you guys the OG, you know how it was like the original Trap Master models like. But when it comes to the re-system of the Trap Master itself, it's much more complex of how you have to use it. But once you get used to it, you actually not only use it as something to slow down the enemy, but to scout the enemy. How can you imagine having two classes in one? You don't need scout. Scout is only for scouting the area, but with Trap Master you can also scout the area, knowing for the fact if it triggers, the enemy is right there and you will be definitely reflexing to it. Go for the rush, go towards the enemy. He's already triggering your Trap Master, and it's amazing. Some classes can do two things at one time, but on the other hand, can the players do two things in one time? TPP wise, they were doing phenomenal. Some of the players, some of the teams are great at it, but can they do two things at one time, whereby going into the FPP, being very versatile to push through and becoming the crown champions of the GIBR? Right now, we're moving into round number 2. It's gone, and round number 2 and round number 6 of the GIBR FPP is the Blackout map. Let's take a look for the flight path of this round number 6. What's gonna be like for the team? It's gonna be a balanced flight path indeed. You can go to the right, you can go to the south, and you can go either way side. Great balance indeed for all of the players. And GG, I gotta say, these teams, they definitely have an advantage when it comes to this flight path. Am I right?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, they will be able to choose out their initial drop points. There is no pressure of moving in short towards to where they're going. But for those who have been failing, especially from the construction side, am seeing that no one is contesting it against the Four Kings. But the hijack right now is in here. It is two teams will be going in for the hijack. So who will be taking the chopper or who will be staying in here? That will be the question in a bit. Also, array area is in there, and definitely this turbine, because there are 2 hangars in here, actually 3 hangars that each team can take, but it is likely that they will be going in for the advantage or for the engagement, especially if they drop in onto the same hangar. So this is what we're seeing right now. A lot of teams battling it out, and we'll have to see who will survive.
Okay, I see round number 2 for the Hamtaro right here. Armament Rosina taking down, and he doesn't have any ammo anymore. So he had to actually go in for the slay of the melee. And he will be taking down double kill, triple kill in the hands of Daisy right now. Our top killer for the Garena Wildcard is trying to do a revenge, trying to redeem themselves. On the other hand, right here at the array side, we got the Z Indonesia right here. Black Soft fighting off with another team. Royal Kings, unfortunately, will be taken out, but no, not to worry. Pallet will be right here to back up the teammates. But on the other hand, can Zeth be able to actually get their teammates back up? 3 players has been knocked down. Hanging will be hanging around their side and saying, okay, we're gonna give the information. And Royal Kings, if they're not worried and they're not cautious, the Royal Kings will be coming in for the push. On the other hand, here at the hijack, the same place that also reminds me of the MP, the OG map that I've been missing actually. The multiplayer that I hate this map actually when I first started out because I was such a noob. And we have the team of Steel Gun, Team Aurora, as well as Johnny close by to the team of WID. Taiwan versus Indonesia. Who will win around the hijack map? Is it going to be to the Indonesia so far right now? The numbers stacked up to them. But Van right here jumps straight into the water, trying to figure out where is the rest of the team of Steel Gun. Shots by Zandi will be taking down Aurora. Left with Johnny right here. Shots coming through. Will be they be able? But Johnny on the end triggering that trap as the information will be given right now. Johnny is on the roof. He's on the ship right now, and WID, they gotta get in. They gotta chase after Johnny, or else Johnny will be able to take the dog tag and will be able to revive it on time. 6 more seconds to go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Was he able to take the teammates back into the room? Yes, he was able to revive it back. But Johnny in a rush right now will be cornered out. He goes down underneath and he jumps into the water again. GG.
Johnny, yes, Papa. Razor, take him down, Papa. And that is what happened when you are solo against a squad. But it's a good thing that Johnny was able to scan and bring back the dog tags. But another team will be jumping in here as well. The Royal Kings will be joining WID Alpha. And this battle hanging right now will be seen, but the snipes will only be used by Sandy and jumping into the waters. This will be a clear view and hit in there. But Van beat them to it. There goes Royal Kings. Only one remains. It is Frosh, and we'll have to find out who or will they be able to survive. On the other side, we have Jay-Z right now with RPD taking down a boss from MB3, and they need to go in for the pickup. Bambi right now is going in and the pickup follow-up as the team goes in for this knockout pickup. But Armament Rosina will be left behind in the bottom, and I think MB3 will still be safe unless they jump out or Armament just threw in all those grenades against them. We'll have to find out if that will work for Armament Rosina.
I mean, they were the one who was actually engaging to the Hamtaro, but it seems that Hamtaro has already fled the scene, and then the fight continues on with Armament Rosina with the team of MB3, still maintaining the same flag, which is the Thailand teams, but higher gun advantage goes out to the team of MB2. They're still trying to spot the scout and scout the area, trying to actually utilize the higher gun advantage for them. But then again, just like how you said, if they jump down, they meet with each other with the close range, are they going to actually win those gunfights, or they will be taken down by the team of Armament Rosina right here? Naza still not able to figure out where is the location, the right exact location of the team of Armament Rosina. On the other hand, we have the leaderboards on our left side. We got the Vagabond Esport, and man, I think I see the future, because Vagabond Esport was able to top down Almighty Prime right there at that second spot with 221 points. Almighty Prime, unfortunately, really struggling right here at day number 2 of the year. But nevertheless, right here is MB2 will be struggling, fighting off with the Armament Rosina. Hopefully not, because somehow the engagement still trying to get in. They still haven't even start out the engagement. They didn't even start off any shots coming through to the Armament Rosina. And on the other hand, Armament Rosina, they're just playing it safe. They didn't even step a beat. They didn't even move an inch to give out the location to the MB3 Thailand. GG.
Yeah, and they need not give their location. They need to hide out or probably survive this. And we'll have to find out how much more they can move in this area, because there's really no progress for this team. They will only be waiting and then waiting for the chance for each of the team to move away, and they will be left out in the kills that is being done. Speaking of kills, we have again there who was able to go in for the kill. Here comes Tom Peeps in the smoke, going in for that shot, but because he doesn't see them, will not be able to make that kill. 2 members from Seth Endgame will be moving away, and the 2 members of 4 Kings will still retain this high ground, and we'll have to find out who will be challenging them on this side. Vehicle coming in on this side. This NX 420 right now. Tom Peeps is being gunned down by Riz, but Seth Riz will try and push them away as they prepare for the battle at hand and wait for the rest of the teams to come back.
Okay, Zeth and Game, what are you gonna do? Shots coming through to the Four Kings Game, but unfortunately not able to land those shots properly. And Game, on the other hand, using that ninja class to actually go in for the rooftop, but Four Kings unfortunately able to get a hold of the situation and return the favor, takes down one of the players from the Zeth, which is Harris. On the other hand, right here, Riley Esport meeting up with the Vagabonds Nomad. They are vicious. They say that no more first place point for you. And Acer will be taken out with that Matan. On the other hand, they're actually at the outside zone. So Riley Esport, they gotta be careful. Despite they're trying to fight off at the outside zone, it might eat them alive as well. But it's okay. This is just the first zone. It's not as painful as it is. On the other hand, on the other area of the map itself, we got the Astream Rescue. 0 kills so far, not much engagement. But on the other hand, Heaven will be taken down by the VVV Vici of Paul himself.
Yeah, a sniper's really doing some damage in here, especially with the open area. There goes M4 being taken down and eliminated in this game. Unfortunately, the dog tag's not yet captured, and Michael needs to go back and pick up the dog tags. But the backstab might be happening in there against a Next Extreme Rescue. And let's see how well will they be able to escape this fight. But we'll have to find out if they will still be coming back for that M4 dog tag. Michael is just moving in, or Mikal is moving in on the other side, as we are seeing two BBBs battling it on this open area. Grenades are being thrown right now, and the engagement or the gap between these two teams is being done. So let's see if they will be taking each other, the brothers, on this fight.
Alright, VVV, great engagement so far, even able to push back the team of Astream Rescue. On the other hand, there's another team close by to them, which is the team of, if not mistaken, is actually the team of, I think, VVV as well, right? Yeah, there's a 2 VVV at the same spot, and I don't know what Shinichi is doing. He's like in a rage. Slow down, Shinichi. Don't worry, you'll get that kill. I know it's really tough to actually go in for the rush, especially clearing out those extreme, and it's very tricky when it comes to getting those clear out shot. But Astream Rescue not even realizing there's still 2 more players to go. They didn't even scout it properly, and in the end, Astream Rescue will live another day for this round number 6. On the other hand, 4 Kings Pride has been taken down by the almighty Quasi, left with 3 more players to go. 4 Kings getting into the prestige range. Also will be meeting off with the Riley Esport. On the other hand, Tom Pace right here is been engaged. Somebody is throwing grenade to him. He's gotta be careful here. Somebody is using the spotter class, or is it cluster pride? I don't know. But on the other hand, EZR also will be fighting off with the HE Phoenix. Shots coming through, but no one will be taken down yet. But shot right here, trying to spray it out to Sucre. Jaegu as well, trying to do as much damage as possible, but the zone is getting painful and painful, GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it is a 1 tick per second, but this will take a lot of damage because of knowing the distance in there, and also the battle at hand as they go in for the rush. But it's a good thing the rest of his Easy Reborn was able to spray down that final member, and they will be able to go for the pickup. Now, all of these teams is running towards the next safe zone. VVV against VVV is right here, taking the distance in open area, but the zigzag gameplay is in there. How much more can you take with only a few HP? Paul missing out from those shots, but they need to move further, and that is a risky move because later on, once this team turns around, they will be gunned down. So we'll have to find out if they will be surviving this fight. Duda taking out Mr. Kaiser in there with that FHJ, and they still marches on. VVV will be taking this high ground. This is VVV VD going in against VVVG, if I'm not mistaken, and they will need this compound as cover as they prepare for the battle at hand.
Okay, higher gun advantage goes out to the team of VVVVD, right? And on the other hand, we got Venny right here spotted out. A little bit backside shots coming in, and Paul gotta be careful right here. He needs to regroup. He needs to step away from the open space. There's not a lot of obstacle that you can hide out. There's not a lot of big stone or any kind of buildings that you can hide out from the eyes of enemies. So this is going to be an easy target for anyone who spot out the VVV Venny who's at the open space. On the other hand, right now, getting closer and closer to the Astream Rescue. They were the one who was fighting off with the Astream Rescue, and they couldn't even finish off the rest of the team. And Heaven was able to come back from Heaven going into the round number 6. Let's see, 4 versus 3. Can they spot out the enemy? Going into the building, Gonna go into the window but does not see it through yet. There's no engagement yet. And Hamtaro also is on the other side of this river town. Okay, shots coming through from Paul right now. Paul spotted out Ayu. We'll be taking out Ayu as well. We'll be spraying to another side of Micah as well. And we'll get that double kill. Beautiful done by the team of VVV. And that's Paul with the kill feed.
And there you have it. Paul was able to go in for that kill. Still 4 men alive in there as they move in slowly towards a next extreme rescue. But going in on to the smiling coffin right now, and they are smiling because they are surviving. And there's a fight, but with a vehicle gameplay, and we mentioned how risky it is. They were able to move into the safe zone, and thankfully they didn't move forward. Otherwise, they might be gunned down as they pass through the other teams. Ainra was able to take down AI from Seth, and the shots right now by the smiling coffin right here towards VVV Esports. So the waiting game for the safe zone will be happening, and they need to move a little bit faster. But no, we have Spade who used that vehicle, but was able to get a hitchhiker. Mr. Kaiser will be in trouble, being gunned down, and Spade right now going for the assist, but was able to recover. And there goes the follow-up, and what a good hit right there. That's what I'm talking about. You don't go and hitchhike against the enemy because you will be taken far, far away from your teammates, and you will be taken down.
I'm smiling. Coffin, I'm smiling. They are not being coffined, but they are coffining people up. And I like this. This is a great improvement coming in from the Taiwanese. On the other hand, we got the easy reborn right here close by to the Royal Kings as well as the Riley Esport. Nobody lands a shot yet. Nobody actually goes for the engagement. They just playing it cool, playing it safe inside this room. So far, I'm not even sure if they spot the enemy. We got the Royal Kings Omega on the rooftop, trying to do jump up and down, figuring out where is the enemy's right location. EZR on the other hand spotted out with that SMRS but does not shoot it yet. They wait for the right time. The zone will not close in, but on the other hand, Cutie, Del Cutie with that cute Arctic Azadi will be able to take down one of the player, but Omega on the other hand has been taken down by VVV Paul. He was the one who got that double feet kill, and then right now he's coming in for the Royal Kings back to take them down. On the other hand, right here, Royal will be doing the scouting area, will be helping Omega back again. He was the one who did the scout. He was on the rooftop, and that's probably the reason why his location was exposed and it was aware by the other enemies around the area, GG.
Yep, definitely. I mean, it's more of the information of that scope that can be done, but no information was relayed for the side of Grim Reaper because he has just jumped in on that zip line. A lot of members in here from BVV will be moving in, but will Jewel be shot down? Oh, just go in for the corner, but no, the Grim Reaper of Death in here with a pash takes him down underwater and needs to move in because safe zone will be closing in against them. But MB3 right now going in using this antelope to their advantage, might be crossing this bridge, seeing one. Will this be a push? Nope, they need to flank onto the other side. BBB Shinichi as well as Siora has been split up, and Shinichi might be taken down by the safe zone. As we move into the other side of Hamtaro, this is Charlie and Wutom right now going in for this rush, and they are being chased by a different team. Bambi is going for the underwater kill as well, and Charlie right now, as expected from Hamtaro, this is the gameplay that we've seen from them as we review analyze their gameplay. They go in for the edge of the safe zone and just gatekeep anyone going towards them.
And on the other hand, we got the ABC Mistake also gonna do the higher ground advantage. Does not spot that one player. Siorak is very close by to them, but they don't even realize it. And on the other side, we got the team of VVV Veni right here with the full squad, trying to get as much as weapon from the boxes of the death, but then couldn't even realize if there's enemy around their scout. But still, it's okay. They're still further behind. It's not that close. So they will be doing a rotation. Either they want to go to flank to the right side or they want to go to the left, but coming closer to them, they might not go push in, but Vagabonds on the other hand says the otherwise. They want to go in for the rush. They want to go fight with the team of VVV. So shots coming through right now. Let's see who will get the kill first. Is it going to be Luki? Is it going to be Nash? Is it going to be Blue? Oh Yato right now throwing some grenades, but somehow not able to get anyone. But Steeler will be flanking to the right side, trying to do a little bit of opening for the team of VVV, but still not able to do anyone, not able to found anyone. So they'll still will be gatekept by the team of Vagabonds Esport. This is tough, definitely tough when it comes to the Vagabonds. They know how to get it done, and they know how to make sure you will be pushed to the outside zone.
Yeah, definitely. They need to push to the outside zone. But as we move in, we are seeing Vagabonds Esports still sticking together. They have a lot of enemies in front of them, but so far, no one has taken them down just yet. 13 teams remaining in this fight, kill after kill. And there goes the Chase, was able to kill. Still Smiling Coffin, Wildcard from the other side. And we'll have to find out as the safe zone closes, a lot of this kills as well as snipe will be happening. And we'll have to find out who will make a lot of frags. Chibi in there with grenade against Travis and Ryujin. What a good hit. But Vagabonds Esports has sent these teams of VVV, and VVV will be gunned down as Loki starts off with the rush with this Arctic 50 will be rushing in. Hopefully he will not be careless. The rest of the teams will be following him, and they will try and eliminate this team. 13 Academy Mako was able to go in for that kill, and as well as Blue taking on Del Cutie with that snipe against Royal Kings. ABC Mystic Prime will be hiding out in this compound. Hopefully they will not be hit with a grenade. So far there's still a full man, but they will need to be careful because they are being taken down, being hit from the outside one at a time, but yet no one has been knocked out.
Okay, I like the improvement. I like the betterness of gameplay coming in from the ABC. They have been too soon for far too long. Let's see if they can back this sim up and making an epic comeback right here at round number 6. Are they starting in the hands of Vagabonds right here and will be taking those shots, taking down Silo. One more player to go. Unfortunately, Luki loses his miss, loses his focus, but he will be shooting down Duda just a little bit more. Can he able to finish off his job, or will Duda be able to recover back from that damage that has been done? But on the other hand, right here, Vagabonds trying to tease a little bit to the Royal Kings inside this building, using that rewind class, just tease a little bit and comes back onto the same location, to the previous location, to make sure that the team of Royal Kings will be bait out. But unfortunately, Royal does not take that bait. They still maintain inside this building, but the smoke is just too much for them to bear, and the players will take advantage of this and will be coming in for the push. But unfortunately, right here, we got ABC Prime able to take down one of the player coming in for the push. Vagabond Blues right now versus the team of ABC, who will get the kill. Total Academy on the hand on the other side of the edges, also able to get a little bit of kills, but also being taken out. Right here, we got Frosh coming in for the push. Trapmaster has already been triggered and getting put a lot of Trapmaster to make sure that the team of Vagabonds will not go in. 4 more teams to go. Who will be the winner for round number 6 right here? We got the MP3 Tilmington Naza will be taken out by Angel Cutie by the 13 Academy. So 3 more teams to go. We got Royal Kings, Vagabonds Esport, as well as the team of 13 Academy. Let's see right now. Can they spot it out?
And we've seen this before. A lot of engagement has been happening in the compound, and in Vagabonds Esports will just be waiting from the outside. And Royal Kings, it's a good thing they are a complete squad because they will be in there. But unfortunately, 13 Academy Angel Cutie was able to take one down from the side of Royal Kings. But it was just be a waiting game for the side of Vagabonds Esports, Fasha.
Agreed. And right now coming in for the last zone, Royal Kings, you cannot hold on into that building. Vagabonds again with the great advantage of the outside zone, and right now all of the players from Royal Kings will be taken out. Left with Omega, last man standing. Who will be spotted out? It is going to be Vagabonds Yato, who spotted out hanging, and he will be taken out and making the Vagabond Esport the winner again for round number 6. Back-to-back win, GG.
Yeah, I mean, going into that final safe zone, and we've seen that from the apartments, the ones that is south the construction site. A lot of teams, a lot of engagement is happening within that compound. But Vagabonds Esports just kept their distance, wait for everyone to kill each other, making sure that they are still safe and each member is still alive. Thus, making a killing when everyone moved out. Vagabonds Blue caps up Luki, Nash, and Yato once again taking that number 1 spot. And how much win can Vagabonds Esports put in? They will still have to see because we have plenty more of games in store for you as we move in onto the leaderboards. So far, not much on the kills because as mentioned earlier, a lot of engagements happening, and Vagabonds Esports really didn't join that killing spree, that killing party in that compound. So they only have 9 kills to this game compared to Royal Kings, where in Omega got 10 and 3 from the rest of the teams. This is a total of 13. Third in the Academy, on the other hand, was just hiding in there. And I think it was Angel Cutie who was able to take down the one member from Royal Kings, thus 3 for their name. But the placement of 3 is good enough for them, Pasha.
Agreed, agreed. On the fourth place, we got the MB3 Thailand, EZR at the fifth place, and ABC Mystic at the sixth spot. This is what I'm talking about. They got the improvement a little bit from that round number 6 of the FPP Blackout. Seventh spot goes to the team of VVVVG. Eighth place, another VVV is by the VVVVNI. Ninth place goes to the Almighty Prime. 10th spot goes to the Hamtaro Thailand. 11th spot goes to the Smiling Coffin. And like I said, I'm smiling, man. I'm smiling that the SC is doing well for this round number 6. 12th spot goes to the team of Vagabonds Nomad. Beautifully done, if I must say so myself. And Almighty, on the other hand, also able to get that double-digit kills, around 21 kills. Okay, despite the placement point might not be a justified placement for them, but the kill points will call them out. And I think I might have to retract the idea that maybe the Almighty Prime forte is not the FPP. I mean, I have to take that back, because sometimes it seems that the players or the team itself is proving very well, but only in engagements wise. Placement wise, we can see that the Vagabonds has been consistent. On the other hand, 13th spot goes to the team of VVVVD. 14th place goes to the Four Kings, and 15th place goes to the team of HE Phoenix.
Yeah, definitely. The teams right now need to move up. Kills needs to happen, and especially for those teams who have been ending at the bottom of this post-game result. As we continue on, we have Riley Esports right now with 4 kills and 16th place. Seth Endgame with 4 points at a 17th place. Armament Rosina with 6 points and 6 kills in here at 18th place. And so far, we didn't see quite exactly how that ended, or what happened for the battle of Turbine. But hopefully they didn't stay that long from that area, because that's one way you can go through a battle, wait for an opponent and then kill them down later, but you will be lost of a lot of kills and a lot of potential later on. Thus the waiting really needs to stop, and you just move in and take another squad or probably another compound towards this next game. Moving on, we have 19th spot right now. Next, Extreme Rescue with 0 kills. We have a Steel Gun Team with 0 kills on 20 yet. NRX 420, 2 kills from Zane, but on the 21 spot.
22nd spot goes to the WID Indonesia with 5 kills in their hands. 23rd spot goes to another team by the Z, which is the Z Black Off. And last team goes to the team of Atlas Thailand with 1 point of kills in their hands. So far, the round number 6, some teams, they were doing well for round number 1, but then they were not consistent and ended up being pushed back again at the bottom of the rank. But we got to go in for the replay. Let's take a look again what happened for this round number 6. What made the Vagabonds so indestructible, so powerful, to a point that nobody can even catch up to their placement point, to their survivalness, and to their methods of killing every single one of the enemies. So far at the race side, it was started out with the team of Zeth meeting off with the team of Royal Kings, and then they were able to take down, but they were not able to wipe out the whole entire squad. Moving in, we got the Riley who pushed into the Vagabond Nomads, making it the Vagabond Nomads had no choice to be surrendered to the team of Riley Esports.
Yeah, and we'll have to find out how well can other teams really counter this gameplay that Vagabonds Esports has been doing. We keep mentioning that at some point before the safe zone closes, by that time that the next safe zone will be crossing the earlier safe zone crosses the current safe zone, the teams is already making their position in the middle of that map. And then later on, they just wait for the next safe zone to pop off, and then they stay on the edge, keeping all their members safe. And with the FPP, that is the key to win. You will need to have your back in the safe zone, or probably a compound, or probably a mountain, a hill to make sure that you will not be hit from behind, and then just wait for the best moment to take the kill. Snipers is a great advantage to get the position, as if in case you want to reposition yourself to a different spot, probably another high ground, and then slowly move in towards them, killing everyone in sight. Just in case you don't have that good advantage, you can always back up, go back to where you came from, and then find another flank from the other side, waiting for the final safe zone. If you can't make it on the kill on the mid to the long range, don't take the shot, because later on you will be spotted, you will be sighted, and you will be gunned down by snipers by the other teams. So far, that's what we've read from those end game safe zone gameplay. Bagman's Esports, Almighty Prime, even VVV Esports, VG, and hopefully the teams will be adapting that gameplay, because it is working. Really, it is working to their favor.
And not only that, this live is also working
Oh.
to everyone's favor, because we got another redeem code right here for you guys to take a look and redeem at the Garena Call of Duty mobile app. Thank you so much for giving so much viewership to every one of us. We are truly blessed your support, and I think Gigi is ready for this post, and I'm ready too. Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Snapshot. Oh wait. Okay. Yeah. Got it. Yay! Congratulations, guys. Go check that out. Go redeem itself. Thank you again to Garena for giving all of this. We reached the silver coupon. So definitely last night we also able to give out the gold crate coupon as well. So if you guys want to reach to that viewership reward, you gotta make sure the milestone will be reached as well. Give a shout out to every single one of those who are still not watching the Garena Invitational Battle Royale, because we are gonna end with 2 more rounds, and this will be the ending of the GIBR to crown the kings of Battle Royale since 2022. GG.
Yeah, definitely. And for those of you who haven't liked and shared the stream, guys, we still continue. This is where we are going to crown who will be taking this GIBR reign as a champion. But after that, or before that, we are going in for a quick break. We need to take a quick rest, and also the teams will be gathering up for the next battle. So for those of you who aren't here, take this time to like and share the stream, because Fashabani and I will be right back. See you soon.
的甩甩一个人，面对三个强。
Poinnya berhasil dimanfaatkan sama serangan dari satu bang juga.
Andrew 看到了，后面这些人多人往前。
Amazing stories has been unfold for 2 days of Garena Invitational Battle Royale 2022. 24 teams battle it out to be the champions of GIBR, trying to make themselves the kings of the kings inside the battle royale scene of CODM. Who will it be? We got from the top teams from each and every single region of their own tournaments. Garena Survivors top peoples, top players of Garena Survivors, top players from Last Man Standing from the, if I'm not mistaken, is from the region. I gotta check it out. Okay, my bad.
Indonesia.
From Indonesia, Last Man
Yeah.
Standing from Indonesia. We got the top players, top teams from the drop-in tournament from Thailand, and we also have the top teams from the Taiwan tournament, which is the Extreme BR Cup. Each and every single region sending them top players to be the best of the best inside the Garena Call of Duty mobile. Who will it be? Who will raise their flags? This is the question that will be answered at the end of this live. I am Fasha Bunny streaming together with the one and only, the most awesomest, most handsomest, and the best analysis, the GG, the Gentleman Gaming.
Thank you very much, Pasha Bunny, and I'm really looking forward to the teams to really pop off because they have only 2 chances in here to really show what they have. So far, we've seen a lot of like the Backbones brands back to back in there for all those wins. And who else will take that number 1 spot for one round? That is a question as we go in for the final stretch. This is a final stretch that we have for this competition to crown the winners and the champions of the GIBR 2022. But in a bit, we're going to see and look at the leaderboards, find out who is taking the lead and who needs to catch up in this course. And because of the heated battle, I need to sit down because this will be awesome as we continue on this game. So let's check out leaderboards in these match or the previous matches that we've seen. So far, 6 matches has been done, and this is what we have for the second half of the leaderboard. Smiling Coffin still in there on the 24th spot, Still Gun Team in 23rd spot, Seth Black Ops with the 22nd, WID Alpha on the 21st, Atlas on the 20th, Next Extreme Rescue on the 19th, Armament Urzina was able to move up in the 18th spot, and NRX 420 on the 17th spot. Seth Endgame slowly moving down on the 16th. ABC Mystic also pushed down to 15. VV Esports Vanny on the 14th, and 13 Academy on the 13th. And this is just the second half. It's a good thing that some of the teams was able to cross the 100 mark, but I think it's a little bit too low if they want to catch up on to those in the top. But so far, as we mentioned earlier when the prize pool was shown, all of these teams up until the 24th will be getting that piece of the pie, and how much a bigger piece of the pie depends on how high they will be in the leaderboard, Fashabani.
Agreed. Everybody is going home as a winner. Like I said, we got the top players from each and every single region, but how much of the money they want to go home and how much bragging rights they want to get in, this is something they want to think about when going into the GIBR 2022. We got the 12th place goes to the Hamtaro Royal Kings at the 11th spot with 111 points. And I gotta say, that's actually a great irony right there. 11th spot with the 111 points. I'm liking that number, but not gonna be enough because you want to be the champions. 10th spot goes to the HE Phoenix with 127 points. 9th place goes to the MB3. I don't see the numbers from all these 3 teams. Easy Reborn, Esport Mana, Riley Esport, they have been at the 7, 8, and 9 spot respectively. Numbers always add up when it comes to placement point and kill points, but they still maintained at the same rank. On the other hand, at the sixth place, we got the Vici with 179 points, able to be toppled by the Four Kings himself at the fifth place with 189 points, 10 points behind by the VVVVD. And we have the Vagabond Esport Nomad still maintained at the third spot with 224 points, just 3 points below the Almighty Prime. And if they make a miracle right here at two more rounds to go, they might be able to chase up AMT Prime. At the first spot, as usual, as the most undefeatable, the most consistent, the most amazing team ever is going to be the Vagabond Esport, the Kings of Tournaments, 278 points to they have been collected inside the rounds that they have put out it. And
Oh.
on the other hand, chase, 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 you are gonna be chased with Virus right there, already tying up the numbers of points with 56 kills. And I actually think that this is not the updated numbers, because I do remember the previous round Chase also already added up the 10 points, so it should have been 66 point. And I hope that the production side will be taking note of this, because he's still maintained at the first spot because it's
Mhm.
not added up from the previous round scores. On the other hand, the third spot goes to the VEB Blue with 48 kills. Fourth place goes to the side of Jewel with 46, maintaining there. And then we have Caleb suddenly pushing out into the kill feed with fifth place, 45 kills. And we got Yato still maintained at 6th spot. Alaski, who was at the bottom 10, finally pushes in into the 7th spot. We got Travis with 39 kills, Luki with 38 kills, and Geh, he's like a biscuit. He comes in, he comes out, and he's back again here at the top kill feed. GG.
Yeah, I mean, the improvement of the teams right now are really showing, especially on the kill leaders. This is where some of the teams have been moving in and out of this kill leader spot. But I think you're right. I mean, there's still Chase in there on top. Virus is there following them. So we'll have to find out if this will make a huge difference for these teams, especially with a final, because this is just individual contribution. And as we pointed out earlier, the three members from Vagabonds Esports has been part of the kill leader. And with that kill leader showing that the potential of the kills are being done by specific members of the team, the more you have in there, the more points they will get. Thus, we have been seeing a great lead being taken by Vagabonds Esports on that leaderboard from the number one spot. And it's a more of the other teams who wants to catch up, because third and fourth, when it comes to the prize pool, it's just the same. So for those who are third and fourth, there's really not much difference if they want to catch up to the number three. But for those on the fifth spot, it is an additional 250 US dollars for them if they move up one level. So it's a great advantage they can use, especially if they can outplay those on the third and the fourth spot to be able to take them on that leaderboard. But in a bit, we are going to see how this game is going to unfold, how this match is going to happen, because two more rounds of FPP Blackout will be happening, Fasha.
Agreed, agreed. A lot of things still can be done, even though it is a late game. And this is what we have been talking about even from the last day itself, or from the previous day itself. Yesterday, we already talked about don't be too late on your game itself, because it's going to push even more further for your prejudice to get on board of that top 10 spot. And knowing for a fact that some of the teams are still maintaining at that bottom 10 is really sad. It's really heartbreaking, heart wrenching to see them struggling, trying to get back up. And Zeth Endgame, just how Gigi said, they have been pushed down. They were at that top 11, but then they have been pushed down again. So sometimes there's nothing you can do but just hope. Sometimes hope is the last miracle for you guys to do your best. And another thing that we should take note when it comes to GIBR, like we said, this is top teams all over around the region, trying to shine a light on how the teams worked out it. And if you get that spotlight, can able to tell to everybody and able to brag it out, I was here. I am the one who is representing my country. You were not there, and I was the one who was able to represent my team, my region, my country inside the GIBR. Nothing to worry about. Everybody is a winner, but who will be the champion? And that is the question. And round 7 is about to start within one more minute to go, and I see a lot of beautiful comments, and I gotta give a little bit of engagement there. I just want to reach out to everyone who commented that, saying that I ship Neptune X Fashabani. Thank you so much. I mean, he's already married, but I ship, meaning shipping, casting, partnership. That would be awesome because I have always loved working with him. And this is going to be the last 2 games that I'll be able to work with him. And I hope that I will be able to work with him again in the future. It has been a wonderful, phenomenal ride. And hopefully, for all the players of the GIBR itself, it's going to be a thrilling ride for them to move in to the next tournament as well and bringing home such amazing information and a great lesson to be learned and getting better in their gameplay. But round number 7 is right here, right now. This is the GRBR 2022. What's gonna be like for the flight path? Gigi, take it away.
Yeah, moving in on the left-hand side to from the west to the east, in between Hijack and Nuketown Island, straight below Asylum. The teams have a chance to move in to their drop point because it is quite in the middle. But who will be contesting Nuketown Island once again, as well as construction side, because both teams are moving that way. But if I'm not mistaken, Team I of Set Black Ops will be going straight to Estate and will be battling against HE Phoenix. So we'll have to find out how much damage will be taken by both of these teams. And Team T, this is Easy Reborn Magna, has a move to out of Estate and moves at the bottom apart. And I think they are in a way of firing range as well. Train Station has 2 teams right now. We have Steel Gun Team as well as Riley Esports. So potential engagement right there. But I think we've seen Rivertown with 3 teams as well. So a battle might be ensuing in that area.
Okay, so far right now we're switching to the train station first. We got the Steel Gun team close by to the team of Riley Esport. Everybody's still trying to get as much as weapon as possible, trying to get anything that they actually can do to fight off with the enemy. But so far right now, Mojito is only holding a Oden weapon, and it's okay. I mean, it's a good weapon. It's a really powerful weapon, but having only one weapon in his hand, and if you spray too much, the ammo won't be enough to take down anyone from the team of Riley Sport, and that's the reason why they decided to back off. On the other hand, right here, HE Phoenix meeting off with the team of Zat Blackoff. Tracker is being tracking by the assassin, shots coming through with the jack, and will be able to take down Assassin, assassinating the tracker. A great, well done job. Is that the end? I think that's gonna be the end for the team of the Zat Black Ops. They have been wiped out by the team of HE Phoenix, but coming towards the side of HE Phoenix, we got the team of Zat Endgame wanted to do a third party, but HE Phoenix, knowing the fact that there's somebody coming in from behind, they go on and leave the own blood stain that they have already left here at the estate area.
Yep, the state right now, a lot of teams has been meeting them so far in that area. And as the battle continues, here comes a Steel Gun team challenging or being challenged by Riley Esports. So far, Rosa has been taken down and Yang will be brought back from the dead. Caleb has been hit right now, and as well as Matt. Or Watts, I'm sorry. We have a need. They need to back out a little bit, but they were able to take down another team from that game. Now going in onto Smiling Coffin, they will be taken down right now. ABC Mystic will be their challenger, but they need to move away because they are the 2 members out here going in against ABC Mystic. Yet another team will be jumping in. Vagabonds Esports also Luki in there going in for the kill, and Wildbod will be taken down. So far 3 kills already for Vagabonds Esports. 21 teams remaining in this game.
Ooh, fast game, I gotta say. But on the other hand, right here, Vagabonds Blue jumps down from the helicopter. He spotted out Spade. He said, no more hiding in the bushes, my friend. We can see right through you. And Blue said, hello to the blue sky, Spade. You have been wiped out. And that is Smiling Coffin. Unfortunately, for this 7th round, has been too soon to be sent to the lobby. Such amazing engagement. A full squad team has been wiped out. On the other hand, right here, Zet Endgame, they were the one who comes in to fight off with the HE Phoenix. But little do they know, they met up with the team of EZR. Right here, wants to take down one of the players, which is Sabo, but unfortunately, the PP, the Pash, able to wipe out the team of EZR. And unfortunately, the team of Zet Endgame has been knocked down. And EZR come on top, contributing and great dominating inside the estate area.
Yeah, it's about time for them to really take this on, and Easy Reborn was able to get all of the 4 kills from the opposing team. I think they need to move out of this area, otherwise they might be hunted by other teams, especially as this is the final stretch. Some of the teams need to catching up with those points, but we'll have to see later on as to where they will be moving. Easy Reborn Sphinx right now is just going in for the outside, just making sure that no one will be stalking them from this area. But so far, it is a 19 teams. 5 teams has been taken out already from this game. MB3 is on their way towards the rest of the teams who have been getting all those airdrops and probably an upgrade to their side. How fast will they move with this vehicle? I think they can do so. And oh, this is a good way to really cross this area. No one will be gatekeeping them, but we'll have to see as to who will be taking this next compound that they are running into.
All right, 19 teams still surviving. Everybody is just joyriding around the map. 76 players surviving so far right now. We are seeing early engagement wise. Like you said, everybody is desperate. It's 2 rounds to go. Leftovers. You need to make sure you utilize the last over that you have for the rounds itself to get at least much point and maybe push you up and getting that great scoreboards on the GIBR. But then again, sometimes the early engagement will definitely cost your life and sacrifice, and that's what we see from the 5 team that has already been wiped out. Here we see Hamtaro jumping up and down, trying to get as much as loot item inside this area, but somehow I think the area does not have much to offer. And moving into the VVV right here, they're getting the muscle car close by to the Vagabond Nomads, and I think that rally car, that muscle car, will definitely give a signal to the Vagabond Nomads, but not sure if that will be a signal for them to go in to at least tease a little bit the VVV, or will it be like just passing through and the VVV will just get again to the joyride of the Blackout map?
Yeah, I mean, they're using the vehicle really as an option for them to switch to a TPP. So the FPP will be countered with the use of vehicle. But as we've seen so far, the vehicle are not that strong anymore. They can be taken down by gunshots, or especially if an FHJ will be used. But this time, we have VVV right now going for the hijack. They will not be seeing anyone right here. They might have been a little bit too late for the battle, or a battle really didn't happen in this area, especially with how it ended earlier from the previous round. So we'll have to find out who will be challenging them, or probably this is just a matter of a time before they leave and they might be blocked off by a different team. But speaking of different team, here comes the fight. Vagabonds and Nomads right now is going in for the battle against WID Alpha.
Yes, sir. Shots coming through right now. Vagabond Nomads. Acer will able to take down WID Eba with that explosion. Shots coming through from Travis right now, but not able to lend some shots to the WID. But War Machine, somebody is using War Machine, and I'm not sure who it is. Travis, armor has already been destroyed, but it's okay. Travis had a snowboard, so he will be able to flee away. But 3 players trying to arm up himself, but they gotta be careful because the almighty Prime coming in for the third party while they are actually scouting the area of the arsenal. But on the other hand, Vagabond Nomads will be taking their leave, knowing for a fact that most of those engagement will carry on costing them their life, but they were able to get it in quick of time of that arsenal airdrop for themselves. But right here, on the other hand, NRX 420, not sure what happened there, but unfortunately Kintaro is left all alone. The 3 players has already been knocked down, has already been wiped out, and Kintaro wasn't even able to get the dog tag of the teammates. GG.
Yeah, it's very difficult for NRX 420 right now to come back because of the loss of 3 of their members. Hopefully, Kantaro will be able to get those dog tags and bring their teammates back. But Hamtaro right now is in here. They will be challenged, and Groucho is the one taking Canom in this fight. Does Mutom will be moving in away. Oh, Groucho from above was able to finish off a Canom, and Armament Rodzina right now will still hunt who is in this area. Charlie will be hiding out in the corner. The trap will be triggered. Here comes Jay-Z, but Jay-Z with a spray, and there goes the kill. That was a cheat calm on the hand of Jay-Z, switching over to Mag 10 that will be taken from this dead crate. But that was still a good play for Armament Rodzina. So they have 3 kills to their name, 2 of which will be coming from JC. 1 more member, if I presume, for the Hamtaro squad. So we'll have to find out if the dog tags will be picked up. But on the left-hand side, this is a recap of the leaderboards that we've just seen earlier after the previous match.
Vagabonds Esports still maintained at the top with MB3 at the 9th spot, with HE Phoenix also at the top 10, which is HE Phoenix. They have been maintaining very well. And moving into the hijack right here, we got the team of Royal Kings meeting off with the VVV, able to take down 2 players right there. Shinichi will be taken down by Hangin. On the other hand, we got the team, Omega, my bad. Hangin will be coming back to the room again because he was already been taken down, but it's okay. Right here we got the Royal Del Cutie will be taken out by BB Soren, but the revenge will be done by the Royal Kings. Omega will be taking the dog tag right on the edge at the bottom of the sea, and needs to survive this because this is a little bit tricky because it might cost your breathing, GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that happened to me once, and not at this area, but a different area where I thought there was a clear way for me to move up. But in isolated, there are some ice in there that will block you off. Thus, GG's. Really, we just went back to the lobby. But no going back to the lobby just yet is the teams of Averman Radzina. They will be challenged by HE Phoenix. There goes Mirror right now, will be taken down, but oh no, it is Alien in there, and especially with Trap being triggered, is a good hit in here by Miru. But we'll have to see if this will be a squad wipe. Merc will be on the other side. Another team will be right behind them, and there goes the spray, and there goes the takedown. It is not the HE Phoenix yet. The zone will be taking them down. It is already huge damage being taken by these teams staying outside the safe zone, but the battle continues as the 4 Kings is fighting it off against the Vagabonds and Nomads, and we have a Travis right now being picked up, and another one also going down. It's Ryujin. So it's Travis, the only one remaining, but it's a good thing he was able to go for the backup. But there goes a kill. Right now with only 2 HP, and I think he was able to survive. Travis is in here still going in for the kill, and I think that was the end of the 4 Kings. I believe they're not on minimap, and it's still Vagabonds and Nomads in here alive and kicking.
Agreed. A great, well done job by the Vega Nomads. A little bit strugglers, a little bit tricky, but again, they rise to the top and able to wipe out the whole entire squad of the 4 Kings. 14 more teams and 50 more players to go. Almighty finally push in. They were the one who was just playing by the distance and finally going into the construction site. They are being taken down by the Vivi, and Rachibi has been exploded with the vehicle explosion. And right now, AMT left with Ray, the last man standing. Is it gonna be the end of the story for round number 7 of the Almighty Prime, or will Dre be able to get Chibi's dot tag as well as Quasi? So far right now, they have been having a struggle despite a great engagement wise at that long range. Right here, moving into the Extreme Rescue, meeting off with the Riley Esports. 4 versus 4. So far right now, shots coming through, and they gotta be careful right here. There are certain backstab was being seen to the side of M4, but somehow M4 will be able to fix up the armor plate. Cluster grenade, the shots are coming through to the Extreme Rescue, and in the end, they had to fall back. They had to push back the fact that Riley Esports is just a powerful power to be reckoned out, and they don't want to fight it off. They need to figure out how to actually fight on another edges, because if not, Riley Esports will definitely have the advantage. On the other hand, right now, moving into the open space right here, they might meet up with another team, which is by the team of VVV, but Riley Esports hasn't even left the trail, still chasing after them, and the Rosa will be taking down M4 with that M4 LMG. Such an irony for the name of that weapon. And on the other hand, one more play to go. Watts was able to do the justice for all entire squad of the team of Extreme Rescue, and the Riley Esports rise above it.
Yeah, hopefully no one will be able to snipe him at this moment, or otherwise it will be GG's for Riley Esports. They go to pick up for this member of Riley Esports. Royal Kings right now slowly moving in towards this team of Vagabonds Nomads, but with 4 against 2, there goes the grenade hitting them and jumping in out of this cliff. They might be seeing Vagabonds Nomads on their side. hanging right now, going in for the snowboard, slowly moving in near that beach where Vagabonds and Nomads is staying, and they are moving towards the construction site. We've seen a lot of battle happening here already, and Blue was able to go in for that snipe hit as well. I think that was a WID Alpha that they are shooting out, but gunshots has been heard for this team of Vagabonds Nomads. Kentaro right now being gunned down, being chased, being hunted by Travis, and going in onto this toilet. We'll have to see if he will be able to survive. Trying to recover. There you go. The smoke will not allow Kentaro to hide out. Thus, the smoke bomber, Travis, will kill him out.
Woo! Smoking out the enemy and especially making sure that he can smell the fear coming in from the NRX. But it's okay. NRX 420 was just knocked down, meaning there's still left hope for the team of NRX. On the other hand, right here, BBB meeting off with the MB3 boss will be taking him down with the Jag. And MB3 right now left with Arm Quam. Like here, will be shot by Secret as well. But unfortunately, the smoke is a little bit too thick and won't be able to join in to get that kill. On the other hand, right now, the construction side will be actually cornered out and will be swarmed with a lot of team who's coming in. And Armquam will do the revenge and taking down Dre with that Odin. On the other hand, right now, Enra getting into the higher ground advantage, using that zip line, gonna scout out to the lower ground to see where is the enemy location properly. Right here, we got Secret with a sniper as well as the Jag. Does not see there's another player on the other side, which is by the team of VVV Veni, which is Tiller right now, and he's just roaming around. And Enra close to Sekre will be sticking together, will not move an inch. And Sato also with only pistol in his hand has nothing to do and nothing to offer except to actually be very stealthy and very cautious. If not, he might be smelled by the other teams. On the other hand, right here, Vagabonds meeting up with the Riley Esports GG.
Yeah, Riley Esports is in there just disrupting how Vagabonds Esports is positioning themselves. And I've been looking at the minimap earlier because of the battle, while the battle of construction site is happening. And I keep seeing Vagabonds Esports just staying a distance. And this is what they keep doing in the fight. They're not really joining all the chaos that's happening in one compound. And once they keep their distance, they have a chance later on, once a stray will be moving their path. Riley Esports was trying to disrupt this tactics, but I think they lost a lot more on this fight. Thus, they have been spread out, and hopefully they will not be targeted right now. But as we look at Yato as the sniper, there's more of information gameplay happening for this side as the battle, the chaos continues on this construction side, whether which level you are in. A lot of fights will be happening, but now Nomads right now is challenging their brothers. There goes Virus being taken down by Blue, and Ryujin needs to reposition and needs to get away. Esther will be stuck on the top and needs a little bit of backup, but Lugi is in here, gunned down, but a snowboard will be able to help him.
Alright, Ryujin still trying to rotate around, figuring out which side that they need to flank out. Vagabonds Esport was able to evade those shots, but nevertheless, Esther will be coming in from the push of the Vagabond itself, and Ryujin will be knocked down. On the other hand, Travis also will be taken down left with Esther left, and in the end, the Vagabonds takes down their own brother team because the fact is they need to rise to the top. There's no such thing as brotherly love inside the GIBR. On the other hand, NRX 420 right on the top. We got Zane who's smilingly hiding on that hill, and I think the Vagabonds are going to do rotation and they might meet up, and they did meet up with Zane, and Zane, despite you was stealthily hiding, the team of Vagabonds can definitely see you.
Yeah, and you mentioned about brotherly love, and if I'm an older brother, that was the love that I will give out. My brother, like what they did to Vagabonds and Nomads, because I believe in tough love, and for them to get stronger, you need to give a little bit of tough love, but a little bit of care as well. But enough of that. Let's go back to the battle. We have Riley Watts going in for the kill against Jacob of Atlas, and Riley Esports, despite of the engagement that they done with the Vagabonds Esports earlier on the high ground, they continue it on in this construction site. But as mentioned earlier, Vagabonds Esports looking at the position that was good. That's a prime position for them. Good visibility from every level on the third up until to the basement, and then Luki is in here, will have information as to who is getting close to their side. Thus, they will not be backstabbed or they will not be flagging. There goes a blue going for the hit, but a lot of miss as well because a lot of teams will be moving towards them. So hopefully Vagabonds Esports will be a little bit careful in this battle as the smoke will really confuse everyone in this game, and it's only the pump as well as the ninja might have an advantage, but Vagabonds Esports will just pluck them out one at a time. We are now left with 3 teams, Swasha.
Ooh, Atlas left with the Atlas team. VVV Secret just trying to survive this with a snowball, but unfortunately backstabbing, giving the opportunity to easily get that easy kill for the team of Vagabonds. And again and again and again and again is gonna be our first place winner, Vagabonds Esport, to be taken.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen how the prime positioning of Vagabonds Esports is really going to their favor. The lead of Vagabonds Blue with Kevs up, Loki, Nash, and Yato right here always brings them to the number 1 spot because of the patience that they have, as well as the information as and the communication that they're doing. They are going in for a 3-1 split, or no, 1-3 split later on, as we've seen from Luki, and the rest of the teams will be holding back in there with waiting for that signal if they need to rush in. But if their position has not compromised or not challenged, then they will stay in there. Luki will stay below, and the rest of the teams will be above, getting kills after kills, waiting for everyone to move in to their crosshairs, and that is where they take those kills. As you can see, the kills for Vagabonds Blue, 15 in there, plus Yato, that's a total of 20, and this is 33 kills if my math is correct.
Yep, definitely. It's 30. That's just off the roof for the team of Vagabonds. I gotta say, it's phenomenal. Placement points, as well as the kill points. Ah, man. Nobody gonna catch things up with the team of Vagabonds Esport. On the second spot, we got the team of VVV right there with 6 kills, and then third place goes to the team of Atlas with 3 kills in their hands. WID Indonesia, not much kills for them, but still a great placement points for to the take. And fifth place goes to the MB3, finally getting back that fifth spot for the team of MB3 Thailand. Sixth place goes to the team of VVV Veni. Seventh place goes to the team of Riley Esport, and I'm thinking there could be a 9 kills in their hands while they were being in that blackout map for the FPP. Eighth place goes to the team of Royal Kings with around 10 kills as well, and 9 spot goes to the team of NRX with only 1 kills by the player of Zeus.
Yeah, and a lot of teams as is getting kills after kills, especially for the battle of the construction site. For those who will be surviving that chaos that we've seen, I mean, that will be a lot of kills for you. But from the outside, I mean, just guarding and waiting in there from a distance of Vagabonds Esports is really very difficult to counter. We've seen Riley Esports try that earlier, but they really failed. Thus, they only end up at 7, and I think they lost a lot more from their team after challenging Vagabonds Esports. But a team who challenge their brothers is Vagabonds Nomads, who end up on 10th spot and 7 onto the kills. Easy Reborn right now also 7 of the kills on the 11th spot. 30 Academy, unfortunate for them, 0 on the kills, but the 12th spot will give them not that much, if not 0 on that placement. But moving along, Almighty Prime right now has been pulled down. I think it's a movement of the map of Blackout. They are in 13th spot with 2 kills from Quasi as well as Dre. Next, Extreme Rescue, 0 kills on 14. HE Phoenix, they have a good amount of kills right now. This is 7 kills at 15th.
At the 16th spot, we got the 4 Kings, not gonna get the placement point, but will be going home with at least 3 points for this round number 7. We had Hamtaro with no points, no kills to be add up. 18th place goes to the team of Armorman Rodzina with 5 kills to collect. And then at the 19th spot, we got another team of VVV. This is VVVVD with 3 kills to collect. 20 spot goes to the team of Zeth and Game. 21 spot goes to the Smiling Coffin. Not gonna smile anymore because they're back at the bottom again. But it's okay. They did their best. At least they will be going at least with the numbers of 4 kills right here at round number 7. And I gotta say, it's sad to see some of the players that was doing so well, they go back
Mhm.
into really downing themselves and probably having struggleness at this round number 7, and this is the only chance they could have actually get it better or even get it right. But unfortunately, it's still a tough room to be, and it is tough room to be inside the best of the best. 22 spot goes to the ABC Mystics, the only MYSG not gonna get any placement point, not gonna get any kill points as well. On the 23rd spot, the SGT Still Gun Team Taiwan will be getting the 2 kills points, and the 24th spot goes to the team of Zath Black Off with 1 kill points in their hands.
Yeah, and there you have it, guys. We have this game result for game number 7. There's only one chance for this team, but in a bit we're going to see and look at the replay, and we'll discuss a few things that might catch our eyes. But I like to talk more of the tactics of Vagabonds Esports. I mean, they have been consistent with the gameplay that they have, especially in this area of Blackout. When the battle is happening inside of a compound, the first instance of the other team is to go inside and challenge them. But Vagabonds Esports, no, they are not thinking about that. They are staying behind, keeping their distance, and trying to pick off from the outside. And that is where they are maintaining survivability, keeping all members alive towards the final moment. And if they get challenged, they might have lost one, but at least they have the high ground as well as good information to be able to beat down those who try to challenge them. And that happens as well with the brothers in here, as Backbuns Nomads try to take them down, but has been eliminated in this game. Just keeping their distance, waiting for the best opportunity. And what best opportunity than this when everyone is struggling to move in from the safe zone?
Agreed. The opportunity that has been given to the Vagabonds every single time they get the end zone, and making sure that they're not. This is the thing that also the players need to actually take note as well. You want to play it safe. You want to play it from, like, to hide from the eyes of enemy. But looking from the side of Vagabonds, it's actually much more profitable and much more beneficial if you do not hide from the eyes of enemy. Vagabonds is out in the open. Nobody even goes in to rush to them. They just sniped out to those who are hiding inside the building. Once they moved out to go to the end circle, it ended up giving them a way to easy kill and fish out those kill points for themselves. And this is something that we have seen. Even GG, you have seen the pattern itself. Every single one of this team making the same mistake and giving those advantage to the team of Vagabond Esport. And we don't have anything left to say because we are right now at the end zone, my friend. This is the end zone whereby we only have one more round to go, one more chance. One more chance. You gotta celebrate. No, you're not gonna celebrate until you go to that end zone with high head, high rise, with all that might that you have in your guts to make sure you do your best inside the GIBR Garena Invitational Battle Royale. The best of the best, the most intense, most phenomenal, the biggest of the event that we have been waiting for 7 months. And without further ado, I gotta say, you guys are winner. Seriously, you do. But
Yeah.
who will be the kings? Who will be the crowning champion inside the GRBR? That is the question. But so far right now, Vagabonds Esport, it seems like they're one step ahead, closer to getting that crown. And hopefully there's somebody out there that might be able to actually stop those damages that has been done by Vagabonds, or else it's gonna be that king of esport, the king of tournaments himself, that will be rising to the top, GG.
Yeah, we'll have to find out if anyone can challenge the tactics that they have put into. Well, we've seen that several times. We pointed out several times, but none of the teams can manage to break the positioning of Vagabonds Esports. If they do, they will have a chance. But how much they can put in, because this is the last game. There's very difficult to really move up that much of the of the placement as well as the kills, especially with the 8 kills that are, sorry, 8 wins that Vagabonds Esports has already done. But for those of you who aren't here, there's really no surprise that you will be getting what is for you, because we have in here and yet the code once again for those of you who missed out for the code of the charm. Yes, it might not be that much, but this is where you are getting it on a GIBR. Some are some really are jealous, envious because they are not getting the code, but this we are giving you the charm that you can use, especially in FPP mode, or if you want to play multiplayer. That is where it most visible, like hanging around in there near your gun. That is where I put in my best charm. And if I get this, actually I got a code. I should have entered it during the break, but I wasn't able to do so. But hopefully you'll be able to get this. And also thank you Garena Call of Duty Mobile for all these gifts.
Agreed. I mean, we're giving it the chance to you guys. I mean, the players might have the bragging rights to say, hey, I play on the GIBR. Did you play on the GIBR? Maybe we didn't play on the GIBR, but we did watch the show, and we are able to get the rewards here by watching the GIBR. So some things that you guys are able to brag as well. Those who are not watching the show, they might not redeem the code. They might be able to actually get this opportunity, and once they see it, it's like, wait, where'd you get that? That's such a cool charm. Oh, I got it from the GIBR. Y'all lost. Why did you watch it? It was an amazing show. It is the amazing show, and we're gonna be able to actually crown the kings of the kings for the battle royale scene. This is something that we've been waiting for. Is it gonna be the team of Philippines? So far is doing so good for the Philippines region, but on the other hand, such a great spotlight coming in from the team of Taiwan, from the team of Thailand. We got the Hamtaro spotlight killing machine there. We even got the MB3, such a sustainable fight between those two teams, as well as from the team of Indonesia, Z Endgame, as well as Zack Black Ops and WID Alpha. What a phenomenal engagement coming in from them, despite maybe you might see them at the placement points wise not doing so well, but yet we are able to share some GIPR spotlight for each and every single of top players, top team from each and every single region.
Yeah, and this is where it really goes in. When we started this game, this is where we really saw that a lot of teams have been preparing, but with that preparation, I think it is more of those who have been consistent that will really take the spot. And I don't want to break any news just yet. I know we still have one more round in here, but it really looks like, based on the performance of the teams, it's really evident as to who will be on the top. But we talk about the prize pool as well as how it will affect those or the leaderboards, and how it will affect the prize pool that they will be getting. So for those who are chasing these games, this level in the leaderboards, hopefully they will put in everything that they have, especially as we pointed out, that was a 1,250, if I'm not mistaken, for those on the third and fourth place. And the fifth place, it's a huge dip with the 1,000 US dollars, especially from the first place of 500 US dollars. It will be it will be cut down in half. It will be half as you go in a second, and then half as you go in third. So that is a huge step, a huge loss for the teams who have a potential to go and take one step, like one level higher, but they weren't able to do so because they don't have that great tactics, as well as they cannot challenge the top teams who are jumping in here. Thus, they are being pulled down onto that leaderboard spot.
Agreed. Let's talk about the bottom teams. I mean, let's give a little bit of spotlight. Smiling Coffin, they have been maintaining at that bottom spot for a long time, but not to say that they didn't do any engagement. We were able to witness some of the engagement where Assi was able to get some of the kill points for themselves, but when it comes to placement point, the struggleness of the survival is a little bit tricky. That's the reason why GG always said you gotta find balance between placement points and kill points. Yes, you can be aggressive, yes, you can play it safe, but either one of this can determine whether or not will you go for the placement point, will it push you to, or will the placement point will just give enough moment of you to stay at a great point of the leaderboard. But then again, kill points wise, we are seeing a great number of kill points coming in from people who are not able to get a great placement point, but a great well done job still maintaining at the top 10, and some of it also able to actually go below that bottom 10 and even above the 15th place point. But again, still, it's just tough. And then moving towards to the side of NRX 420, we keep saying that they are baby dinosaur. They are the up and rising players who still trying to uphold the brands of NRX 420. They have been phenomenal. This brand is not the unfamiliar brand. We have known them for so long, and yet once they actually change up the roster, it has been difficult for the baby dinosaur to keep up with those who are already OG. We got the rosters maybe switched up from each and every single players, the teams, but they still maintain with the same amount of players that we have seen even from the day one of the Garena CODM. So this is something that we need to talk about. Even despite they might not be performing, there are certain teams, they have been rebranded, they might be new, they might just been constructed, or they might have just been formed. So despite whatever it is, to be here to represent your country, your region is already an honor, and we should love and support them. And again, like I said, if we don't support the community, how are we gonna grow as one? So please do love and support, give shout out, because round number 1 and the last round of the night, the round number 1 until round 17, is it, am I right, to 15, round 15 has already been done. 15 rounds! Oh my lord! We have been casting for 15 rounds. 8 rounds by previous day, and then we have the 7 rounds has already been done. Last round of the day for the GIBR. Who will be the champion so far right now? All of it is just for you to take and to appreciate every single one of this team to fight off on the GIBRC.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, and this is a good chance for the team to really pop off, like, especially for those who really wasn't able to move into the other Battle Royale tournaments previously before the GIBR. So this is a chance for them to really showcase what they have. And I'm pretty sure with how they went in onto the playoffs, it's already a big up for these teams. But we'll have to find out how will it affect, because I have we have the names of all the teams. I will be monitoring this and how will they grow or fail. That would in case if they are already a big name, because we like to know that story, continue that story onto the next tournament. But speaking of the next, this is the next game, the last and final game, as we call it in the Philippines, ang huling last game, where we are going to see who will be crowned the champions and who will follow them, taking the prize pool divided against them. As a flight starts off from factory up to Hydro Dam, the teams have a chance to go and move in the drop spot. Hijack construction site might be a little bit too far, but we've seen that they were able to manage to move that far onto the drop. So it still depends on who is taking the lead on that flight, and hopefully they'll be able to end up to where they intend to.
So far right now, we got 3 teams at the Nuketown Island. We'll be meeting off 2 teams at the factory, 3 teams at the turbine. 1 player, which is by the team of WID Alpha, will be stealing that helicopter for themselves and moving to the East Island. 2 teams at the Hydro Jam, and then we got 2 teams at the Rivertown. Most of the teams are at their safe spot, whereby the land and the location will be safe for them to do the run. But on the other hand, right here, Zed will not be safe because I has already been taken out by the NRX. On the other hand, Harris also will be taken down as well. 2 more players to go. Noto as well as Sabo is in a danger zone right now, with the team of NRX 420 giving too much damage for their teammates. On the other hand, right here, Sabo with 2 weapons, Chicom as well as Oden. Can that help the teammates to get back onto their feet? On the other hand, we got the Alibaba clan safely looting without any intrusion. NRX 420 on the other hand gonna go in, flanking into the tunnel without any further, but they spotted out Sabo. Shots coming through right now. Kintaro and Zud as well will be shooting, and it's gonna be a team effort right there with Kintaro taking down Sabo. 1 more play to go. Zat end game. Is this going to be your end game?
Very unfortunate for the side of said endgame. I mean, with that 1 member, but we have Zeus being taken down right now by Trader, and it's a good comeback in here by the team of Zed. But we have this is a different team of Zed right now, who is challenging NRX 420 in this fight. It is it's the need for a pickup right now, and we'll have to find out if they will be able to do so. Cape is taking the lead in this flank, and there goes the backstab. Cape right now will be missing out on the elimination, but there goes a takedown. up. It will be down and out, but Kentaro will not be stopping. The shots is onto him, 34 HP remaining, and there goes two teams of Seth. One will be hiding out because it will be really difficult to jump in, especially if they come back, just came back from the revive flight. But we'll have to find out if that was a revive flight come back, or probably just been hiding out earlier in this game. The smoke has been released and the takedown will be done. I think Kentaro has a need of a weapon, thus he is using this katana to take them out. But with the information being relayed, the Blackout was already in there, and it will be difficult for Kentaro right now. Zeus will be coming in a few seconds, and Zane's dog tag needs to be picked up. Kentaro is being shot at and will be able to get away, still with a little bit of armor, 100 HP still alive, and going in for the dog tag as well as to some utilities for him.
I mean, he was actually chasing after Sabo, right? He was the one who was going all mano a mano, knowing for a fact there's no more ammo. And then suddenly, not knowing, realized that he backs off to get the dog tag. And Kentaro was able to actually wait around for Zeus to come back. But on the other hand, Zeth right here with the full squad spotted out. Kentaro will be spraying with the AK-47. Mezzo on the action right now. One more play to go. Gonna spot out the last player from the NRX. Okay, 420 has no choice. Needs to back off and move away into the tunnel. Let's see if Trader will be actually spotted out. Zeus inside those tunnel. We got Aris on the rooftop. Will be going in to close in. Whether or not if Zeus will be actually coming out from another side of this tunnel, let's find out. We got Trader right here, still scouting around. Armor has not been replenished yet, so this is gonna be a little bit tricky for Trader. He's gotta be careful, but okay. It seems like he heard me. Did you hear what I said, Trader? That's very scary. But on the other hand, we got the NRX 420 Zeus still chasing, running for his life. And he's going to go to the other side of the tunnel. Still hasn't been spotted out by Trader. And Zeus ended up actually not going to go out, knowing for a fact. But he will be out with another Zeth right here. Trapmaster will be engaged. But unfortunately, won't be able to take down one of the players from the Zeth. But Mezzo was there for the backup. And that's going to be the end for the team of NRX 420.
Yeah, we'll have yet another team going in for the flight for the chopper. If I'm not mistaken, this is Vagabonds Esports. If they will not be taken down, they will have an opportunity to go against Seth and FHJ onto him. A good spot to get away and also going into the tunnel. A good plan by Aim Gain right now, and regrouping with the rest of the teams just in case Vagabonds Esports plans to go and jump in against them. There are two members waiting from below. MB3 right now is in here, 3 kills to their name. We'll have to find out who they took out, but in front of them, spread out a little too thin, is another team of VVV. This is VVV Venny right now, and I think it's only 2 members, so I think this is where most of the kills has happened, and Boss was able to take it on Jesuo from afar.
Okay, nicely done. Green Reaper will be finishing off to get those kills for Boss. But on the other hand, VVV on the other side has not been spotted out by the MB3. Grim Reaper will be going into the area. Gonna scout it out. Gonna do a little bit of wall bang. Paul does not been spotted out. He's hiding on the rooftop. Let's see who will be able to get onto the rooftop and spot him out. Nobody yet. Doesn't see it yet. And then we see that Paul had to be pushed down. And Naza, with the help of Grim Reaper, will be able to take down Paul. And Paul, unfortunately, the hide and seek is over. Going into the zone right now, they will be actually getting into the safe zone, and unfortunately moving into the Atlas right now. They are actually fighting off with the team of Vagabonds, and Vagabond, oh no, it's SGT, and will be able to knock down OD right this instant, knowing for a fact that SGT is just playing it safe. Will be cornering them out, finishing the job right now, trying to spray it out, trying to spot out the one player who's still surviving. Will be able to spot him out, even though he's using the portal, guys. One more player to go. Sun is right here, will be finishing the job. He got that triple kill by the hands of Atlas Thailand for the win versus the team of Taiwan.
I saw the sun
I saw the
and
sun.
opened up my mind. I don't know if that. Like, I saw the sun, and he was able to get the 3 kills from this battle. Anyways, we have Almighty right now also in the compound, and 1 man down for this team. Dre has been taken out, and Chase right now. We've seen how a little bit of struggle when they jumped into Blackout, and hopefully they will be able to go in for the battle again because it's a lot of stake, especially for the position they have. But Loki, on the other hand, was able to take down Sun, and Loki will be eliminating them. Chopper has been laid out, and I don't think that will be usable at this moment, but Loki is in there, was still going in for the push. Blue right now has been out and knocked down, and the smoke will be released and the pickup will be done, but the rest of the teams will be moving in from this or on this area. Who will be taken down next, we'll have to find out, because the safe zone will not be too friendly for their side. There goes the hit by Atlas to Luki, but Luki is in there, so Ninja Class will be able to move quickly in above, and there goes a backstab right now with the Mac 10, but how will this work? Needs to back off. Oh, there goes the takedown, and there goes Forrest right there, just bringing him down and leaving him out. 2 dog tags already for the side of Atlas, but Vagabonds Esports is stuck in this area, and I think that was Kemsup that we're seeing into the play, and Kemsup has been taken down in there with SMRS. Nash is the only one surviving in this battle. They need to wait for Blue to come back from the revive flight, but Nash will be gunned down. 30 HP on him, a little bit more on the armor, but there goes a takedown, and no, the Rewind class will work for him, and Nash will be able to get away. For how long? We'll have to find out and see.
Woo! Vagabond Esports, the kings of the kings, is being bleeding out by the team of Atlas Thailand. They are the one who's trying their best to make sure that they will not be able to get that first place, but unfortunately right now, Nash still surviving, will be able to pick Kemsup up. What a wonderful show. Vagabonds even in the spread out of that timing, but oh no! Nash will be taken down by that explosion, and ABC coming for the team. One more play to go, and the team of Vagabonds, the king of tournaments, will not get any more placement point for this round because it's gonna be a whole new team to take that first placement point, and it is the ABC Mystic who able to wipe out that last player from Vagabond Esports. What a show! What a phenomenal from ABC to from Atlas to ABC. Such a phenomenal ride of the Vagabond itself. But moving on right now, we got the Hamtaro fighting off with the Almighty Prime. They are also one of the team who's able to bag out one of the first placement point. Hamtaro, can they do the same damage that the players have done to the Vagabond itself? Somehow right now, gonna do a joyride with that Santa Claus, but somehow they're just gonna ride around, not gonna go in for the rush, not gonna go in for the aggressive attention. They just want to ride it out away from the war zone. GG.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's a good tactics right now. The vehicle has been used. They were able to get away from the FHJ that is being released against them. So that was a great driving skills, which I don't have, definitely, in this game. But I think they've met a different team right now. Oh no, they are moving in with a motorcycle, and hopefully Mutom will be able to jump in, and I think they will be going for the chase. Mutom right now. Oh my god, that is one trouble. I think Mutom has a pump class, and that is a trouble that I have so far, especially with that class. When you are just planning on jumping, it will double jump, and then you will be flying a little bit too high, and that is why fly high, butterfly. Not really a very easy skill, but a lot of teams has been using it in the great potential. Now, the safe zone will be closing in, and we are going in third phase. A lot of teams have been using the vehicle gameplay, and hopefully, oh, the chase is on, and a good take out in there against Riley Esports. What's in there was taken down, but Yang was able to get back against IE. But there goes, it's the only Heaven right now, and Heaven will be taken down by Watts, and the chance for Riley Esports to survive is here, and that was a great play from both teams.
You saw the sun. I saw the heaven, my friend. What a great show. I really thought the Aston Rescue Taiwan was gonna do a little bit great damage at this last game, but unfortunately Riley, great positioning, great survival, and especially trying to contest that Asuna drop was just superb. And right there, on the other hand, we got the Z end game, still playing the motorcycle game, riding around the map, not gonna go for the extension, not gonna go for the engagement, just gonna play it cool, play it safe. And while they are doing that, they are close to the smiling coffin. Are they smiling to fight off? Are they smiling to say bye-bye? It seems that they say bye-bye, not gonna say hi. So I guess, but no! I guess Sabo is coming in. He spots one. He will shot that, but no! Waibo takes him down with the pash instead, and that's gonna be the information. But no, Zed coming in for the push right now. They know the players was already been taken out. They want to go for the revenge, but unfortunately, still riding around trying to scout the enemy. The SC smiling, doing the same rotation again. They go into the room and they wait to see if the players will take the bait and will be taken down. But Zat Noto, on the other hand, has the RPD right here. He can do a little bit of wall hack or a little bit of wall bang, but not gonna do that first. He throws the grenade first, and then I also with the RPD. This is not gonna do the same trick that they have done when they down one of the players from the Z. But on the other hand, right here, Harris was able to actually get the dog tag safely, but unfortunately the Trap Master will be triggered out, and I will take the kill first. One more play to go. Harris coming in for the push. He spots out Manto and will be taken down. Man straight away. Smiling coffin. No more smiling right here.
Yeah, no smiling, but at least they got a kill, as well as a little high on the placement compared to the other teams who has been taken down early. But here comes the run of Seth right now, and this is Seth endgame is doing great apart from that encounter on the 1v2. Seth endgame with a vehicle, they're still doing great in here. 3 kills to their name, a chance for surviving, but hopefully they will be keeping their distance against some of the teams. Leaderboard going against VVV right now, and this is VVVG, and we'll have to see who will be surviving. The compound gameplay has been done so many times, and for those who failed, hopefully they don't step in here, but a smoke will be covering everyone, and Easy Reborn will be making their exit with Sphinx in there getting information if anyone will be chasing, and this is a 4-team surrounding them with the bomb class and the SMRS gameplay coming from Atlas. We'll have to find out if this will work from their team. Otherwise, they need to back out in there a little bit too far, or far away for them to be able to survive further. But with the challenge that they have against the rest of the teams, was able to bring in 9 kills to their name.
Right, on the other hand, right here, we got the Atlas team getting closer and closer to the VVV. Gonna try to scout the area. Actually, a little bit damage coming in from the Atlas, and right now, we'll be pushing in. Gonna do a little bit of third party right there, and EZR will be taken down with the SMRS. But Vagabond Nomads, despite they were preoccupied with the EZR, Atlas coming in for the push. Shots coming through, and Easyku will be able to take down Ryuju. One more play to go. Shots with that M21, but unfortunately, not able to connect the dot. And on the other hand, Atlas does not know that VVV is underneath them, right on their feet, and also able to actually trap or triggering the Trap Master. They know for a fact there's someone inside here. Let's see. Atlas Forest, hopefully they not overextend themselves. Shots coming through, and this information will be given out. Forest, on the other hand, damage has been done, and right now I'm gonna actually pull back first. Just wait for the time to go in for the rush. Gonna use that SMRS, but not in time because Vagabond Nomads Travis will take him down with the Odin.
Yeah, that's when you start a fight and you didn't finish it quickly. A lot of teams will be in there waiting for you, and that is what Vagabonds Nomads is doing right now. Forest already out, but Sun right now is shining bright and trying to take down Vagabonds Nomads. But distance by Sun towards the rest of the teams need to be closed in, and they need to wait for that one more member. Now, on another compound, Hamtaro is going in against a challenging Seth, who is fighting ABC Mystic in this game. This is Seth Black Ops right now, who's stuck in the middle and will be smoked. Well, not out, but smoked in, and will be smoked in this small room. How far Will they be able to live this out? Because one grenade will take them out in there, especially if they goes in directly. Hamtaro slowly closing the gap between them, but moving into the other side, Vagabonds, Nomads, and BVB's battle still not yet over. It continues, and this is compound to compound, battle after battle.
Okay, battle after battle. So far, we got 12 teams battling it out, still surviving with 37 plays to go. VVV Jewel able to take down Paul with a sniper. Vagabonds Nomad on the other end, able to get a full squad. And right now, gonna go in for the rush with the Atlas, but then they fall back because despite that, Atlas might have the potential to be taken down, but no. Oh, Travis opening the gate, and right now will be able to take down Jacob as well with that explosion. Beautifully done. Two more players to go from the Atlas. If Vagabonds Nomad will be able to spot that Sun right here, who's trying to get into the zone, they will be gatekeeping it. On the other hand, right now, Sun has been pushed even further at the outside zone. Gonna do a rotation, but Travis spots it out. But Ryujin will get the kill instead, and I feel that's gonna be the end for the team of Atlas Thailand. 11 more teams to go here. We have the HE Phoenix. Zed coming in for the push. He spots out the team of HE Phoenix, and Sucre will be taken out by 4K instead. 4K is coming in for the push, and Zed knows for a fact they cannot play it all inside this room anymore because the 4Ks will be coming in. On the other hand, we have two more players to go from the HE Phoenix. We got Assassin. Alien will be taken down by Sura with the M21 EBR.
Shurak in there disrupting the pattern, and as these team are doing, Jesuo in there giving back against Yorak, and then this is a VVV battle and snipes. Now Seth is just hiding out. The Black Ops right now, I mean the Black what would you expect for Black Ops? They are in there being hush in there with the gameplay that they have as well as the positioning. But Vagabonds Esports Nomad still not yet over as they go in for the fight, not only against the VV Esports but also with WID, and they are in there. The rush is on. Seth Sabo has been taken down, and this is a surprise hit that we are seeing in one from the outside, three from the inside. The trap is on, and Seth Black Ops bringing it on those who are challenging them. We have SR who has been lost for this game and needs to be picked up, and here comes Travis for the pickup. Hopefully they will be able to survive. A lot of teams might be gutting them out or probably nading them out on that smoke. But here comes Ryujin going for the backup as they go in for the hit against VVV, but Virus beat them to it, and the pickup has been done. The Vagabonds Esports Nomad still alive and kicking with 15 kills already to their name.
Ooh, 17 kills. And right now, gatekeeping. This is something that we've seen from the Vagabond Esports. It's like a deja vu, but by the team of Vagabond Nomads. The brother teams right here will be able to gatekeep the team of Hamtaro. One player will be taken down. On the other hand, two players still maintain. And right now, gonna actually fight off with the players who are riding around the map. They just want to survive this, but we got WID Alpha right here. Will be spraying with the J and will be able to take down Iman while he was on that vehicle. What a beautiful bullet spray right there. With only the players of Hamtaro, one more player to go trying to survive, and the team of Vagabonds Nomad gonna do a lot of destruction right here. Will be able to take down Wildcard. One more player to go. Charlie will be knocked out, and it's gonna be the win to the side of Vagabonds Nomads. And we remember how it was gonna be like to the leaderboard. Vagabond Nomads is right below the team of Vagabond Esports. Will this be a switch? I don't know, but we got a congratulations to the first place winner for the last round. It is all for the Vagabonds Nomads.
Yeah, man, so far for this day, Vagabonds all around, I would say. Vagabonds Nomads right now, Esser, Ryujin, Swish, Travis, and Virus really spreading all of those love as well as the challenges, but no one was able to take them down, especially in the final moment. They started off early from these matches, but finished off strong. And with the number one spot in here, as you mentioned, Fasha, it might be a little bit too close for this team, and they might be getting that second spot. That would depend. That would depend on how much damage they've done. And speaking of damage, oh my god, Virus in there with 10 kills to their name. Plus, there's a lot of math right now. I think this is 25 points in here, probably 24 points just for the kills plus the placement. So that is a lot, and whatever lead that they have or the opposing team have against them has already been overtaken, and they might be in there on the number 2 spot.
I don't know, man. 24 points plus 15 points. 39 points for them to catch up to the Vagabond Esport. On the other hand, at this round, the team of Vagabonds was been dropped off at the placement point. But kill points wise, we still haven't seen out, but we gotta check it out
Mhm.
after this. On the other hand, second place goes to Hamtaro with 9 points for the kills. Third place goes to WID Indonesia. For those of you guys who keep on calling WID is bot, they are not bots, man. They survive, and this is what we need inside the GIBR. Maybe engagement wise are not good, but when it comes to survival, WID gets it down. Seventh spot goes to the team of HE Phoenix. Eighth place goes to the team of EBC Mystic. Ninth place goes to the team of VVV Veni. 10th spot goes to the team of Z Black Off. 11th spot goes to the team of VVV VG. 12th spot goes to the team of Atlas Thailand.
Yeah, so far, love the turnaround that has been done by those regions coming in from Thailand, Taiwan, Hong Kong, Macau, as well as those from Indonesia, because they keep this time they challenge the Philippine team as well as MYSG. MYSG, especially for the number 8, I've seen great gameplay in there on the final moment, and we keep talking about this, Fasha.
Mhm.
On the final day or final game, that's when a lot of aggression is being shown by the teams on the gameplay. And if they're thinking that each game is the last game, they might be moving differently. They might be challenging everyone differently. Thus, they might get a lot of kills and points. But that will depend on the mindset that they have. But speaking of mindset, we have Seth right here. Though it's only sound, it's different. It sounds well with the mindset. Seth in here, Seth Black Ops will be taking 7 points in this game. VVE Sports, this is a Vici with 1 kill only from Sato. And Atlas, we mentioned how well the gameplay of Atlas has been from this match. We have a Smiling Coffin right now, smiling a little bit because they move up a little higher, but still only 1 from Whiteboard right here on 13th spot. MB3 will be in here taking 9 kills on 14th, and Easy Reborn Esports Magna with 4 kills and the 15th.
I mean, agreed. I gotta agree on you that because on this last game, Indonesia, Thailand is able to actually bag out that top placement point. And this is something that we were looking forward. We were literally asking, begging them to actually, begging you. Come on, put your love on, baby. And they put their love right there on the battlefields and making sure it's gonna be the last best game they ever have inside the GIBR, where we are seeing most of the teams are doing well. Even we are seeing MBT getting a lot of engagement despite being put down from that 5th place spot. On the other hand, we got the almighty Prime not being so almighty for the day number 2. Despite, I gotta say, it's a beautiful ride for them when it comes to day 1. Day number 2,
Mhm.
I stand my call. FPP is just not their forte, but if it's TPP all the way, I think Almighty will definitely get it down and able to catch up with the rest of the team. But this is not a TPP mode, it's all about versatile, and you need to be not just better at TPP, you need to be good at both maps. 17th spot goes to the team of Riley Esport with 12 kills in their hands. 18th spot goes to the Extreme Rescue, also with a good engagement with 5 kills in their hands. 19th spot goes to our mom and Road Zena with 4 kills. 20th spot goes to the Vagabonds Esport, who was too soon, was getting all of those placement points for themselves as well as kills. And this is what I was waiting for. I wanted to see if there was gonna be a kill points to boost them up. Turns out there's no points. Only 2 points will be boosting them out, and I'm not sure if that's gonna be enough because there's no placement point at all for this round for the team of Vagabond Esport. They have been denied of that placement point. 21 place goes to the team of Royal Kings. 22nd goes to the Steel Gun team. 23rd goes to the NRX 420, and 24th place goes to the 13 Academy.
Yeah, and with this movement, I mean, I'm not quite sure what happened with Vagabonds Esports. Probably it's a back-to-back battle that they have early into the game, and this is what we're talking about. The gameplay of Vagabonds Esports really is not that. I would say it's not really built onto early engagement because we don't see them in the kill feed early in this game. Mostly, it will come into the 10-minute mark before we see them into the kill feed, and that is one possibility. why Vagabonds Esports has stayed in there with only 2 kills, wasn't able to go in for that win. But so far, they were able to maintain their lead, a huge lead, I would say, for this game. Thus, I don't think this placement in the last round will make any difference if they will be taken down from that #1 spot. But this is where all the battle happened, and where Vagabonds Esports was denied. Alas really moved up in this game, and not just only against Vagabonds Esports, but against other teams as well.
I mean, we were asking it, who will be able to break the patterns of Vagabond Esport? And it was at last who's actually at last finally call out to us and answer our question and say we can make the gods of Vagabonds Esport to bleed just a little bit, and with the help of ABC as well, they will be wiped out. And right here on the other hand, the team of Smiling Coffin was just smiling off, just trying to do a little bit tricky, cheeky ways of move to actually trap out the enemy. Zeph was able to take down one player, but in the end, once they go for the revenge, it was all wiped out for the team of Smiling Coffin. And right here, right now, we're still waiting for the overall result. I know everybody probably have their own theory. They probably question it and say, Bunny, nah, I don't think it's gonna be enough to actually topple off our grand, amazing Kings of the Kings Vagabond Esport from that top place. But on the other hand, there are certain fans that are saying, nah, Vagabonds, Nomads coming in, slithering in, maybe there is an opportunity for them to actually topple that top place of the Vagabonds. But that's not the question that we want to answer right now, because for now, we want to take all of those information from not just day 2, but day 1. Let's do a recap, Gigi, while we're waiting for the leaderboards, because everybody will be waiting for it. But we want to do a reminder, as well as for those guys who missed out the action. Day number 1, was it light for you, Gigi?
For day number 1, I mean, a lot of teams has been trying out different tactics, and so far it worked, but not for long. I mean, a lot of teams has been challenging, especially Vagabonds Esports, on the high ground, safe zone gameplay, and it's we've seen that from Vagabonds Esports, Almighty Prime. We also have VV Esports, and I think we've seen a little bit of that from the 4 Kings. So the adjustment that these guys did on this gameplay really had put them in a different mark in this game. But so far, for those who we're expecting a lot, like Hamtaro, I mean, from the qualifiers that they have, jumping in onto the playoffs, I think it's more of the craziness as well as the chaos that the other teams has brought into, has broken the tactics that they have in this game. Tactics of Hamtaro, from what I read on the previous tournament that they have, they go in for the safe zone, slowly creeping in and then moving toward or together with the safe zone, and then backstabbing, gatekeeping those moving towards them. They are a little bit aggressive compared to Vagabonds Esports, but they also go for the same tactic: high ground, safe zone, and then getting the distance with a sniper with the help of a Charlie. Charlie is one of the sniper, and if I'm not mistaken, Mutom is another one for them, but they didn't really show it in this game. So we'll have to find out further once I review all of the footage as well as the data, what affected the gameplay of Hamtaro.
Agreed, because we're talking about top players from each and every single region, and when we move into combining them into one room, maybe they've already accustomed to how they were when they were in their region. They were not expecting this fire, this amazing gunfights coming in from the Philippine sides. And I know probably people are like, Bunny, you're biased, you keep on highlighting the Philippines. Excuse me, the Philippines just crushed the whole entire rounds, my friend. Freaking 16 round been collected and raising the flag for the Philippines. How can we not talk about Philippines? Whether or not it's the 4 Kings who gets the flag, or is it going to be the Vagabond Esport who's already getting 9 wins in their hands? It's 9 wins, I think it's 9 wins. And then we got the Vagabonds Nomad also taking the step, following the footstep of their brother, getting at least 3 wins in their hands as well. And then we got the Almighty Prime, and this is all from the teams of Philippines. And right now, the scoreboard will be shown to you. This is the bottom teams. Despite their effort, they have been doing a wonderful job, but they need need to understand that it's hard when it comes to fighting with the best of the best, but we salute you. You guys did a wonderful job. It is amazing to the team of Steel Gun Team at the 21st spot, pushing down by the team of Smiling Coffin. I'm a little bit smiling here. I can see my smile right there by the Smiling Coffin because they were being at the 24th place for a long time, and who would have thought at that round last game the Smiley Coffin was able to be at the 23rd spot. At the 22nd we got the Zack Black Ops with 51 points, Extreme Rescue at the 21st spot with 73. 20th place goes to the Armament Rosina, 80 points. 90th place goes to the NRS 420 with 81 points. 80th place goes to the WID Alpha Indonesia, 84 points. At last, with 17th place of 89 points. 16th place goes to the Z and Game with 90 points. 13th Academy on the 15th spot with 106 points. 3 points behind of the EBC Mystics at that 14th spot, and at the 13th spot goes to the team of VVV Esport Veni with 118 spots.
Yeah, and here on the next slide, we are going to see and announce who is the champions, who is the king, who will be crowned the kings of Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale. Vagabonds Esports with a total of 328 points, 8 matches won, as well as 179 onto the kills, 149 onto the placement. They remained to be undisputed. They are here, who took down a lot of teams and took this crown for themselves. The kings of Garena Call of Duty Mobile Battle Royale is here, followed by their brothers Vagabonds Esports Nomads. A little bit too far on the points, but still, number 2 is good on them. And number 3, we have Almighty Prime, who was able to get the chance to go and take that number 1. They have been pushed down to number 3 with 234 points right here. 2 teams from VV Esports, VD and VG, in here on the 4th and the 5th spot. And number 6 will be the 4 Kings with 197, only 3 points below VV Esports VG. On the right hand side, we have Riley Esports with 197 or 195 on 7th place. Easy Reborn Esports Magna maintaining their position at number 8 with 159. MB3 on the 9th spot with 158. A little bit too close against Easy Reborn Magna. And we have HE Phoenix with 141 and 10th. Royal Cadence on 11. Hamtaro was able to jump in on the 12th right there. And there you have it, guys. We have the champions of this competition, the GIBR 2022 Battle Royale tournament. I mean, it's no surprise, Fasha, but I just love seeing the consistency from this team.
Yep. And on the other hand, we also want to see who is the top killer leaders of the GIBR. Is it going to be still on the Chase side, or will be someone will be able to actually chase up to the numbers? Take a look of it. It is still to the side of Chase with 67 points, just 1 point ahead by the Vagabonds Nomad Virus, and Chase will be going home with the $250 in his hand. On the other hand, Virus will be going home with $150, 63 kills, making him as the 3rd place winner. Goes to the Vagabonds Esport. Blue will be going home with a $100. On the other hand, at the 4th place goes out to the Vagabond Nomads Travis with 53 kills. Jewel with the 48 kills at the 5th spot. Luki from that top 9 moving into the 6th spot with 47 kills. 46 kills by Vagabonds Yato. We are seeing most of the spot are literally been compromised by the Vagabond Esport. 46 kills by the team of Riley Esport, the Rosa at the 8th place. 9th place goes to Alaski, who has been pushed down with 41 kills. And the 10th place goes to the team of Royal Kings Omega. And what happened here? I gotta say, most of the top kill leaders are pretty much a biscuit. 1 minute you're there, another minute you're not there. I was like, looking, Gay, are you still there? It's okay, Gay. I mean, you're still amazing, man. You're still amazing. You were here at the top
Yeah.
kill leaders, and congratulations again to all of the top kill leaders. You guys are phenomenal. Such amazing engagement, such amazing performance.
Yeah, definitely, man. Great performance from these teams and from the champions as well as the MVP. This is what they will get, especially if they put out everything that they have in tournaments just like this. For those of you who aren't here, hopefully we have given you a great show. Support is really appreciated. A lot of engagement, a lot of excitement, a lot of story has unfolded in this game. And as we crown the champions, Vagabonds Esports GIBR 2022, the Kings remain the king, and they are not yet being taken down. They remain up top, and they remain strong.
We are the champions, my friends. Yes, you are the champions,
Hopefully, I can-
Vagabond Esport. Beautifully done. After Garena Survivors, they top it off, and then going into the GIBR, they still maintain at the top. Just phenomenal performance, consistency, something that all of the teams must look forward to, must take note and learn from the best. Because if it's not the best, it's definitely not the Vagabonds, because they are the one who has been crowned as the king. Such persistent coming in from Luki as the sniper, with Nash as the last man standing, Yato as well, making sure that he can survive and clutch it out. Is just superb from the Vagabond Esport itself. Some things cannot be chased, and that is the Vagabond Esports points, which is 308 points from this 2 days playoff of GIBR. What a phenomenal engagement, and what a phenomenal fighting from each and every one of them. But also, we also want to congratulate those who are already inside here. GIBR, again, like we said, you guys are already winners. You guys are already the top teams inside your own region. There's a reason why you qualified from each and every tournament that you have done. But when it comes to coming here, it's just for a highlight of each and every single region, how they do, how they progress, and how they stand out the most inside the region, of 5 regions itself, when it comes to Taiwan, Macau, Hong Kong, Thailand, Indonesia, MYSG, as well as Philippines. GG.
Yeah, man, I really love it. I mean, I really love how the GIBR has ended, but I'm real saddened because it has ended. I mean, you mentioned about phenomenal. Guys, I'd like to thank my partner right here, Mashabani, a phenomenal partner indeed. And for those of you who aren't, also phenomenal viewers out there giving us support. Hopefully the toxicity has already died down. The game is not yet over for all of these players, all these teams. It still continues for every matches they jump into, as well as you guys who are battling it every day. There's no stop to the everyday challenge that we have. All you have to do is move forward. Don't get put down, and stand up for what is right. For those of you who aren't here, thank you very much. For those who joined us, we, as your casters, will be saying goodbye. See you again next time. Good night.